Hey, what's going on, everybody? Welcome to the inaugural Aurum Overprime Open Cup. I am your host, Choice Plays, and I'm joined by two masterminds of the game itself, Crisis Code and Aurum. Crisis, how you doing tonight, man?
Doing well yourself, doing well yourself.
Good, man. Aurum, how are
Doing
you
just
feeling tonight?
fine.
Yes,
Doing great,
love it.
mate. Ready to get this started.
We are so excited to get this started. Once again, my name is Choice Plays, and I am the community manager over at Aurum, which is a competitive community of Paragon enjoyers, Paragon players. We're really excited that you guys are here, that you guys have joined us for tonight's tournament. Tonight, we have 6 teams going head to head in a double elimination best of 1 bracket all the way to the grand finals, which is a best of 3. So this is going to be a pretty quick night. It's going to be super fun, but we're going to have we actually have some high level players, some high level teams in the bracket right now. We're actually getting this current lobby set up so far, but let's talk about it, guys. Our first 2 teams, it's Wrangler Jeans versus Overprime Fight Night, or OPFN. How are you guys feeling about these teams?
Both teams have really good players voting for them, and we should see some really high play here. I'm interested to see how the pick and ban phase is going to go, because that's going to essentially determine what these teams' playstyles are going to be like. If we're going to see the Nobash pick, we're definitely going to see some really nice early aggression, which I always love seeing. If we're going to see the Muriel pick, we're definitely going to be seeing that late game posturing, as well as if we're going to see any sort of Aurora or Seraph, because both of those picks in scrims have been dominant just because of the amount of control they have over the battlefield. So definitely looking forward to see what these teams are going to bring out.
Yeah, absolutely. How are you feeling about it so far, Aurum, with these 2 teams that we're going to be jumping into here pretty soon?
I am really excited, just telling them to begin the draft whenever they're ready.
Perfect. They are starting to populate the custom lobby here, but as we wait for the teams to get in and get ready to do their picks and bans, I'm really excited. Once again, we are from the Aurum competitive community. We are a Discord server filled with a bunch of passionate players who really love the game Paragon and really want to see the competitive scene thrive for both these games, for both Predecessor and Overprime. As you can see, we are hosting this Overprime tournament, which was basically free, and we're just really excited to be providing some events, some just like a lot of really cool stuff for the competitive player, whether you're kind of a newbie or if you're an absolute monster like Crisis Code here. We want everyone on the competitive spectrum to be in this server and enjoy their time here at Aurum. So if you haven't yet, type in the chat !Aurum and you can join our Discord right there. Other than that, it looks like we are just waiting on one more player from Wrangler Jeans. Once again, it's going to be Wrangler Jeans versus OP Fight Night. I'm really excited to show you guys the logo that Wrangler Jeans has for themselves, but that'll come soon. Before then, Crisis Code, I know you've played a little bit with some of the players. I'm pretty sure you actually were in a match with some of them, like right before the broadcast went live.
Yes.
How are you feeling about some of these players?
Definitely feeling good. I saw some really good play. Unfortunately, in the previous match, some of these players lost. However, the way that they were playing was definitely up to par than what is expected at this play. Again, I'm very curious to see what picks are going to come out from these players, because it all comes down to the team comp. If your team comp does not mesh well, then you're going to fall apart pretty much from the get-go.
So what kind of Aram, what kind of hero bans are you kind of expecting so far for this first game on broadcast?
Well, it seems to be very standard to ban the Fae. She's has a lot of priority on her pick, And also, I expect to see a jungler ban. Probably the Rampage, I think. He's been very heavily contested, or perhaps Grux.
Okay, I like it a lot. Crisis Code, how are you feeling about bans? Do you have any ideas or have any insight on what these teams might be banning coming into this first match?
Knowing Phasma and Proficiency and Washed, they will more than likely ban either Muriel so that Phasma can secure that Narbash. Phasma is insanely good on Narbash. He always postures very, very well early game. Laning against Phasma and Hazard becomes a nightmare once they get that ball moving as far as aggression. But as far as the second ban, if not Muriel, I would definitely see a Steel ban just because of how B-Dog and his team love to use the enemy offlaner to kind of posture around objectives. So I would say either Steel or Muriel.
Beautiful, beautiful picks. I can see that happening. We are getting real close here to jumping in. We're waiting on one player and our friend Aurum to jump into the custom match.
Proficiency is messaging me right now, asking if they can still get a Crazy Fool to sub in for Antloin.
Are we having some little bit of... Well, while we wait for that, while Aurum figures that one out, we are, once again, Aurum, and we're really excited because this isn't going to be the only event that we're going to be running. We're going to be constantly running these Overprime events, these predecessor events, so you can expect a lot of really fun stuff coming out of our Discord server, our competitiveness. We're really excited to run these types of tournaments. And this is the first time that we're I can see Crazy Fool in the chat right now saying he hasn't heard anything about this. Love it, love it. You know, you love to see it. This is one of those, okay, so once again, I don't know if you guys know this out there. I'm sure there's a lot of people who are in the competitive space in the chat right now. There has been a little bit of a custom lobby bug recently. So tonight, we're just having fun. We're having fun. We're seeing who's going to come out on top despite any bugs, despite any weirdness that's going to be happening with the game. We're really excited to just run a really fun bracket and get you guys a little bit of competitiveness and to show off some of the stuff that we've been working on in the background, including this broadcast. I've been working tirelessly to make this broadcast pretty fantastic. Cranky Trash Can is a big fan of fun. I could see that in the chat. Thank you, Cranky Trash Can. I really appreciate you. We are also a big fan of fun. But anyways, there's going to be a lot of exciting stuff to show off here on the broadcast. Like really quick, I just want to show you guys. We're going to be jumping into that really soon. Still just waiting. We actually got everyone in the chat so far.
Yep. So Antloin is let's see. Yeah, Antloin is available. Proficiency asks if we can add Crazy as a sub, maybe. If not, it's fine.
It would be more fun if you guys lose and go to the losers bracket and win your way out. I mean, I really like that idea. But without further ado, we are just about to get into the draft. So I'm going to push it on over to my friends Crisis Code and Aurum as they run through the draft and get this going. So, boys, take it away.
All right.
Let's see.
All right, let's see who's getting banned out first. Seems like we are currently waiting for the coin flip to
Coin
proceed.
flip did already go through. OPFN came out on top with that.
All right. Seems like they have. Yep, there goes the steel ban.
Steel. All right.
Let's see if I'm 2 for 2. I'm very curious if they're going to be taking the Narbash off of Phasma, since Phasma does like that Narbash pick.
That is his most played character. His only alternative to that would be the Decker. Not that I doubt his skill on any of the characters, but yeah.
There goes the Fey ban.
All right,
All right.
Steel and Fey. Classic bans.
Do we see the Muriel pick? That is the question. Either Muriel or Narbash.
Let's see. Checking out the time played on some of these players and who their preferred picks are. Seeing a lot of carries on all of them, actually.
Yes. All of these players pretty much play any role that is needed, but most of them are pretty much ADC players.
First pick, Grux coming in. Okay.
I respect it. I respect it.
Picking up that aggressive jungler.
Curious to see if we're going to see the Rampage pick on Proficiency's team side here.
That would be expected.
Muriel Rampage.
Muriel Ramp.
There we go.
There it is. I am a little surprised about the Muriel pick with Narbash still being available.
Muriel late game. They might be going for a late game comp as far as what proficiency them are looking for. Grux is fantastic early game. However, he does fall off late game depending on the enemy ADC. If Proficiency's team can get Hazard on that Revenant player, or on Revenant, then Grux will essentially become useless because Revenant can 1v1 Grux extremely easily. Due to his passive, he will be chunking Grux's health away.
Right. All right. So who would you play into the Muriel Rampage combo?
If I was ADC, I would either play Revenant or Sparrow. Just due to the fact that Rampage will create a lot of space as soon as he ults, and Muriel should be able to sustain me. And Muriel's right mouse button with Sparrow's E will give her an insane amount of movement speed. Plus, her ult on top of that will essentially melt anything and everything in front of you. Sparrow's big downfall is being able to close that gap whenever she uses her ult. And if Muriel can initiate with her right mouse button and then shield Sparrow proactively as she's moving from one target to the next and next, it will create a massive snowball effect.
Right. 30 dropped for a moment, but they are back, and we have the Gadget and Aurora picks coming out from OPFN.
Nice. Good to see the Aurora pick. Aurora and Gadget will create a lot of space.
I love the Aurora pick. I've gotten to see Vecron play it a lot from Bad Timing,
Yes.
and the man's a monster with it.
Oh yes.
So I get
100%.
excited anytime I see Aurora now.
The Gadget ult plus the Aurora ult, those are two massive teamfight ults. Aurora essentially initiates, and Gadget just pops her ult on top of everyone that's frozen, and then after that, Aurora can wall off the entire enemy team so that they can't get out of the Gadget ult. It's a filthy combo. There we
Right.
go. Proficiency picks up Rev and Fang. Very nice. It seems like Proficiency's team is going for a very, very brawly comp. They've got Rampage, Revenant, and Feng Mao. Both of those
Decker
brawlers.
to round out this OPFN comp. So we have Grux, Gadget, Aurora, Sparrow, and Decker. Not a very tanky composition.
That is my worry, because right now, Proficiency's side is very tanky. They can create tons of space with Feng Mao and Rampage, and Revenant can essentially choose his fights very, very easily. If Azhart gets even a little ahead, it's looking very bad for Thirsty then.
Agreed. You were talking about that Revenant pick into the Grux, how Revenant's really good at dealing with him. There's really no one else who can deal with the Revenant on that team, in all honesty.
Aurora surprisingly can zone off Revenant. That's why I like the Aurora pick so much. You can cancel, I believe, Revenant's ult with Aurora's wall. So
Really?
I believe so. Anything that creates a barrier should be able to block Revenant's ult. Decker ult blocks Revenant's ult, his Q, his E, and all of his shots. Steel Wall blocks Revenant's ult and pretty much everything. And if the game's logic is the same, then I assume Aurora should be able to block it as well. But Aurora should be able to brawl Revenant. The only problem that I have with B-Dog's team is they don't have anything that can deal with Feng Mao. Feng Mao is very dangerous if you have a squishy team because of that execute. If he can snowball one execute into the next, into the next, into the next, there's nothing you can do.
Let's get choice plays ready on this, and
Here we
there
go.
we go. Bellica was the final pick in that draft. Let's see how this goes. I'm excited.
All right.
Okay. Looks like Team OPFN going all mid. Very nice.
I do have to say, the Bellica pick is going to be very important for these team fights. Bellica late game is so powerful with her zoning capability and her E. Her E procced with Tier will be able to essentially chunk every single person on the enemy team and just create passive damage over time, and
Right.
will give Revenant a lot of space.
I am excited to see that. I remember seeing Proficiency's Bellica in OG Paragon. Always one of my favorite streams to watch back then, actually. So glad to see him on it once again. But here we go. Agnes of Light.
In the name of the hero, seize victory.
Okay. Meanwhile, on Team OPFN, we have Hollow Knight on the Gadget. 30 playing Aurora. Bakaru on Sparrow, B-Dog on Decker, and Epi1 on that Grux. Lot of dedication to this to the security of this blue side camp, I believe. Let's see. I need to fix my my mouse so I can actually turn my camera.
First blood.
Bakaru over there. Sparrow pick taking out the Revenant early in this game. And meanwhile, we have Grux working on this invade. Muriel has spotted it. Revenant coming back in to assist. Epi might be caught out here. There's the Bellica knockup. And Revenant picks up a kill of his own.
The enemy tower is under
Indeed, indeed. Looked like there was a potential gank over on the solo side. 30 managing to make it out. Looks like he out-traded that gank, actually. Manages to dodge the rock from Antloin. While Washed is still hanging in the wings right there. But not going to look for a return gank. Very nice, very nice. Another missed rock from Antloin, really costing him in these trades. Here comes the gank on Antloin. 30, looking for the root. There it is. Epi1 has arrived. He gets the pull, forces out the flash. Very well played. We've got a gank going in on the duo side. Wash looking for an angle onto this Sparrow and Decker. Very nice.
the prime spirit has spawned.
Very, very nicely done. Helping Bakaru get out just fine. Not taking too much damage. Looks like we have a duel in the jungle. Fang Mao on top of that Grux. Looks like Epi1 is taking the worst end of this. Wash sticking on him. B-Dog has arrived and is looking to assist. Epi1 manages to escape. And that was a big rotation over into the jungle. Lazy back. Earns a blink. Washed, not able to get into travel mode. There we go. He manages to make it, so no kills being traded right here. But that was very close indeed. I like seizing the opportunity to get these deeper wards from Team OPFN, or sorry, Team Wrangler Jeans.
I will return.
Trying to spot any rotations around that prime spirit.
Happy hunting.
Looks like we have Washed invading the OPFN jungle, stealing that buff camp. Muriel gank on mid lane, forces out a blink from Hollow Knight. And now we have rotations coming in to assist that invading thing now. Proficiency picks up the kill on the gadget while under the tower. Very nice. I heard the ultimate go off. Big rotation coming over. Epi1 is the one who pays for this. And the chase is on. Will they manage to find anything? There's the slow from Decker.
Watch yourself.
Very nice.
Aurum has spawned in the battle.
Back on the scene in a moment.
Excellent peel from Hollow Knight to assist in that.
Spawned.
Very good. Very good.
The allied tower is under attack.
Epi1 wants the duel with Hazard. Grux has an ult for this fight, while Hazard does not. There's the pull. Washed has arrived to assist, but Hazard not quite able to make it out. Good stun from B-Dog. Big CC into the dome from Hollow Knight. And Antloin is the only one left over here right now. We have Proficiency wanting to find an angle, wanting to land the CC, but not quite able to provide. And Antloin is trying to escape. Epi got a little bit too close to Proficiency and ate the ultimate.
Tower is under attack.
So that was a solid fight. Very solid fight from OPFN in that jungle.
I'll be just a second.
The enemy tower is under attack.
Very interesting. You are probably correct. Proficiency taking a bit of damage. Looks like there was a little gank over there in mid lane. Trades a bit out onto Bakaru, but Proficiency is going to have to back on this. Lots of vision around that prime pit from both teams now.
The allied tower is under attack. The allied tower is under attack.
Be right back.
Epi takes the portal in the middle. Looks like he's going to rotate over into that red side jungle
Is under attack.
and look for something else here. Finds Hazard, wants to duel him. but Hazard manages to knock him out of the travel mode. But now we have Hollow Knight taking a lot of damage, got the Belican knock up, and that's a quick pick. Washed. Epi1 taking a stun in mid lane. Not sure what he was doing that far forward at this time. But Proficiency picks up the kill. And Prime Guardian Underling is still under threat, being taken by Wrangler Jeans. Aurora comes in, tries to get something, but not quite able to. 30. She's such a slippery character. But meanwhile, we have some good pressure going back in over on that duo lane. Sparrow getting some good damage on that tower. Brings it under half health, actually. They might be able to take it right here, which would be huge.
The enemy tower has been destroyed. The allied tower is under attack.
Be right back. I'll be just a second.
They're going to try for it. We have Proficiency coming into this fight a little bit late, but Aurora takes the portal from the other side of the map, and they are waiting. They know it's happening. When will they go? They do not pull the trigger.
The Prime Spirit has been defeated by an enemy. The enemy absorbs the energy of the spirit.
There's the underling. So they will trade out that tower.
The allied tower destroyed.
Looks like we have a mid lane gank coming in. Epi1 does not manage to land the pull, but he does land the Grux ultimate, providing a stun onto Proficiency, but there's no follow-up damage. Hollow Knight gets zoned out. Aurora looking for the rotation in, Proficiency with an aggressive blink forward, looking for the stun on Hollow Knight, does not find it, but Muriel manages to get the pick. Another missed rock. Proficiency trying to back out a little bit, buy himself some space. Aurora is on the back side of this fight, though. Big ult.
The enemy tower is under attack.
It was so much damage. A beautiful ultimate, but not able to follow up. Pull lands by Epi1. Rampage trying to escape. Does not look like he'll be able to make it out. And 30 minutes to pick up that kill on Aurora. Rough fight around that mid tower, but a good chase at the very end there for OPFN.
Tower is under attack.
He feels that level advantage. He feels that item advantage, and they want to pressure them out. Lots of damage. There's the ult. Gorgeous.
The enemy is going berserk.
Missed the stun, but it wasn't needed. We've got FE1 a bit out of position here, taking some damage
Is under attack.
from the Revenant, from the Feng Mao. Will he be able to escape? There's the Muriel as well, just for good measure. I don't think it was needed, but they pick up that pick regardless. 30 trying to jump up on that ledge, but not able to do so. Will Aurora be slippery enough to escape this? He's taking a lot of damage. That was a good ultimate. There's the jump away. And 30 makes it out. Slippery Aurora pick. Love to see it. But let's see here. Let's see. Yes. Better to disconnect while you're ahead than while you're losing, though. In my opinion.
I'm heading
The
back.
enemy tower is under attack. The enemy tower is under attack. The Prime God
Right. Big fight coming in over on this blue side. A lot of damage coming in very quickly. Gets the blink out, but there's the Aurora providing some peel. And that was a beautiful wall.
has slain an enemy.
Hollow Knight.
Happy hunting.
Fantastic, but this fight's not over.
Tower is under attack.
Antloin still wants to get aggressive onto 30. Manages to land the rock on Hollow Knight. Very nice. Will we see the Prime fight?
Allied tower
I-
is under attack.
It is. It is. There's no gadget ult available.
The Prime Spirit has spawned. An ally has been slain.
Very good play by Hazheart, finding the Aurora, and putting the damage onto her to pick up that kill and survive the Grux engage. Bakaru taking some damage from Antloin. Washed wants to get aggressive, uses the blink on the Feng Mao, but is not able to find these low health targets. Hollow Knight very low proficiency. Very, very good pick. And that'll be the trigger to go for Orb Prime. Or the underling at least, which is almost dead.
The Prime Guardian's underneath has been defeated by an enemy.
Absolutely. 605 with 114 CS. The man has a lot of gold.
Stop right there. Too close.
The
it
Prime
surprise.
Guardian has spawned.
Proficiency, picked up that green buff on the solo lane, and then took the portal to escape the Aurora.
The enemy tower is under attack.
Wrangler Jeans going for this Fire Spirit over here, and OPFN has no idea. Not aware at all. All of their vision is dedicated around that Prime Pit, which I appreciate, but Antlion wants to get aggressive here, putting quite a bit of damage onto 30. Proficiency has arrived and is assisting, so despite this being a 4v2, OPFN is forced to back away. Good CC chain. Hazheart has arrived, put some damage onto 30. Epi 1 misses the pull. But let's see. Beautiful pick on the Aurora. Proficiency. Proficiency just walks straight around B-Dog to secure Hollow Knight and a kill on Bakaru as well. Putting on a clinic in this match. They'll be able to take both of these inhibitors. Probably not able to fight the core just yet with the resources that they invested. Looks like they do not want to go for that middle inhibitor either, but they brought it low. And I believe they need to take Overprime. They need to get it off the field. But they also need to get control of those waves. So you can see that Bakaru has to go over to that left side. They have to dedicate those resources, so they will not be able to rotate onto Overprime, despite that opportunity to do so. And now we have Wrangler Jeans on Prime Guardian. If this goes their way, then this match will be over very shortly. They have... The man is still full health. Prime Guardian does go down. And now, here we have what looks like the nail in the coffin. We got a 5-stack in mid. Diving the tower, do not need the minions. Looking for a pick, but gets the blink instead. Bakaru flashes away. I do not believe it's necessary. Epi lands a nice ult on Feng Mao. Again, doesn't quite look necessary. Andloin manages to find the rock. Hollow Knight dies to Hazheart. Beautiful, beautiful game from Wrangler Jeans. Well, these are best of ones, so OPFN will head to the losers bracket, and Wrangler Jeans will continue on to fight Erased in the next match.
Wrangler Jeans is
very
insane.
That was fantastic. Proficiency going 12-0 and 8 in that game.
Proficiency carried that game hard. 100%.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Was my mic muted throughout that?
No, you're
Okay.
fine. You're good.
This like this, so I thought it was muted.
All right, well, what a freaking match, guys. What was the turning point in that matchup? Hi, by the way, I'm Choice Plays, your host for tonight. I randomly appear on screen and then start talking. But what was the turning point in that game? That was absolutely crazy. It seemed like Wrangler Jeans was keeping on top of it pretty much the whole time.
In all honesty, Bakaru getting that first blood was massive. But
You mean Hazheart? Wait, oh.
No,
No,
the
you're
first
right,
blood
you're right.
went to Bakru, and then Hazard picked up the second kill. That second kill on Hazard was huge, because that gave him enough gold to be able to get that treasured sword even quick, or how would I say, to get treasured sword more quickly, and it snowballed after that. It gave them a massive stomping lead to be able to pressure out Bakru and B-Dog. If you looked at the amount of pressure they had on the map, they couldn't do anything. B-Dog and Bakru were constantly under their tier 1, just sitting there and hoping to get farm. And Proficiency, just 1v5ing everyone, that man is insane on Bellica. He is huge.
It was very impressive. All right, so taking a look at the brackets, Wrangler Jeans will face off against Erased, and it looks like Hoist the Colors lost to Victoria's Secret, so Victoria's Secret will face Bad Timing, and that will be the match that we watch next. Meanwhile, let's see. Whoever loses against Erased, or in the Erased Wrangler Jeans match, whoever loses will face Hoist the Colors, while either Bad Timing or Victoria's Secret will face against OPFN in the bottom bracket. So let's get with the teams and get this next match planned out.
Yeah, absolutely. We're going to go to just a quick little break while we set up this next matchup. Blub is actually messaging me right now. So we're going to try and get this matchup started. But we're going to go to a quick little break. On the other side, it's going to be Bad Timing versus Victoria's Secret, so don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Hey, everybody. I know that wasn't 10 minutes like the timer said. I don't know why I set it to 10 minutes. But it is what it is. So we're actually going to be jumping into the match right now. They've already done their picks and bans. They've been waiting for us for a little bit. So I'm going to send it on over to Aurum and Crisis Code as they get into this game between Bad Timing and Victoria's Secret. Take it away, boys.
Already done with picks and bans. Oh my goodness.
I'm
All
looking
right.
forward to this game. BT in scrims they've been monsters, and
I haven't seen them lose.
Yeah.
I'll be honest with you.
Pablo on mid lane, interesting.
Do we know what the picks and ban, or do we know what the bans were?
No, I don't think so. They just essentially told us bans were done. So.
Okay.
But we do see now Pablo on Revenant, which should be massive.
Yes, he will be. I was talking about Vecron's Aurora earlier. Glad to see it coming through. Looks like they let the Fae slip through this draft.
That should be massive for Hoist the Colors, yeah. Should be massive. Blub on Bellica mid. Not sure, chat, if you guys are seeing this, but there is a theme. Bellica mid lane is insanely strong late game. You can play her as a tank, and there's pretty much nothing that the enemy team can do against your amount of CC.
Go ahead and introduce BT to us, Crisis.
Alright. On ADC, we have the man, the myth, the legend, Pablo. For his support, we have Omain. As jungler, we have Tranky Trashcan. As solo lane, we have Vecron. And for mid lane, last but certainly not least, Blub.
All right. Meanwhile, on the side of Victoria's Secret, we have Deciding Fate. Playing that Decker, I say him first because he was in a dangerous position right there. Almost got collapsed on by BT. But moving on, we've got Kerpa on Twin Blast in the carry position. Ski Mask Robbie on the Fae in mid lane. Tai on Kwang in the solo. And Lord Litic in the jungle on Grux. Very nice.
Here's more.
He feels safe, doesn't opt for the long leash that we sometimes see in these games. Cranky Trashcan being so bold right here, walking into the jungle. They do have a good amount of vision, but he's going to get collapsed on. He walked straight through that early defensive ward. Pablo and Omain walking over to assist as well, along with Blub. And that is a double knockup from the Bellica. And very nicely played. I was a bit worried for Cranky going in there like that, but seems to have paid off for them. And now he's going to get a little bit more counter jungling done. Try to set Lord Lydic behind. Yes, it is. And now we see Cranky in a very aggressive position. He's going to jump into this duo lane, throw a rock. Manages to land the rock onto Kerpa. If that had been deciding fate, that would have been a kill on the Decker. But Kerpa with the body block, eating that for his teammate. I don't think it was intentional, but it happened regardless. Blub actually losing out on this mid lane starting off, which I do find interesting. Taking a lot of damage from Ski Mask Robbie. Meanwhile, Vecron getting very aggressive on this Aurora, wants to take out Tai, and actually will. Oh my goodness. Manages to get out with the blink. Very nice from Vecron. Will he fully escape? He will.
Am I muted again?
No, you're good. You're good.
Chat is trolling.
We were a bit disjointed right there. I missed what happened in the duo lane.
So in the duo lane, Pablo and Omain were playing extremely aggressive and managed to tower dive, both deciding, and Kerpa and Omain picked up the kill.
Okay. Very nice for BT. Currently up 2-0. Kerpa very low on health in a very dangerous position.
This is
one Narbash thunk and that man will go down.
This is what I was talking about. The Revenant Narbash combo early game is so aggressive and so detrimental. If you cannot shut down the enemy ADC, you will essentially get ran at every single time.
Deciding Fate getting a little bit aggressive with his positioning. Has a lot more mana than the Narbash. Throws down the ward.
Narbash should not
bush.
have enough mana to be able to thunk here. That's maybe why he's playing it back a little bit more, trying to regain a little bit more of his mana, but he opts to heal Pablo while Pablo starts the farm.
Very generous of him. Very generous of him. Kerpa sitting in that bush, wants Pablo to walk up. They really want to deal some damage.
Kerpa
right
is
there.
not soaking any XP right now from that position, and it seems like he decided to just back and give Pablo this wave, which is very
Invested
dangerous
a lot of
because
time into nothing right
Pablo will be able to freeze this wave under tower. If he manages this wave correctly, he should be able to freeze this wave right here up until he decides to either crash it or he can just sit here for pretty much the rest of the game if he wanted to.
Ski Mask Robbie being very aggressive in the mid lane against Blub, which is interesting. I usually see Blub as the aggressor in these matches. How do you like the Faye versus Bellica?
Early game, Faye 100% wins that trade into Bellica just because Faye has a lot more sustain. A Hail Mary from Cranky Trashcan. But late game, Bellica 100% destroys Faye because of her E.
A lot of damage going out. There's the ultimate from Ski
Right
Mask
as
Robbie
I
looking for
said
Blub.
that, Look
trying
at
to
that,
pick up this
man.
kill. There it is, but it's gonna get
Beautiful
traded over
trade
Cranky
from Blood.
Trash Can. With assistance with the knockup and the bomb from Blub, manages to secure that kill.
That is exactly what I was talking about.
Now we
Early
have some more
game,
aggression on the duo side.
Deployed.
Pablo and Omain once again getting aggressive on that position. Looks like Omain doing a little dance, a little bit of BM in that duo side. Lands the thunk onto Kerpa, and lots of damage coming out.
Ooh.
Decker
And the
bubble.
ult goes out.
Oh.
Will he be able to get the kill here?
I
He should
believe
be
he
able
will.
to.
There it is.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Now he's
Pablo
a bit out
is
of position,
in a
however.
very bad spot.
3-man rotation. There's no
Beautiful
escape right there. Ski
rotation
Mask
there.
Robbie picks up his second kill of this game.
The enemy tower is under attack.
And defend him, but
The enemy tower
in
is
hindsight,
under attack.
anything can be possible.
Yes, he may have expected the rotation to come in on that side,
Yes.
but
Tower is under attack.
still, better to run towards your support, in my opinion. Looks like a potential gank coming in onto Blub from this Grux.
Blub
Blub
sees
sees
it.
it coming. Pull does not land, so Blub gets to back out and does not take anything. Cranky Trash Can has
Frankie
arrived,
might be able
wants
to...
to get this counter gank. Jumps over the wall. Interesting.
Oh.
I was expecting a rock onto Ski Mask Robbie.
If Blub managed to land that CC there, that is one dead phase. He's about half mana, and a full combo from Balaka plus his ult would have killed him easily. And I think we're about to see that. Full combo. Yep, he didn't even have the ult there. Full combo there would have been able to kill him easily.
Huge pick, especially this late in the game with the objectives available.
Tower is under attack.
Oh, 100%.
They are in position. They may just decide to clear out the jungle, or they could turn and go onto this Fire Spirit.
It seems like Vecron is getting collapsed on here. Will he be able to live with his life? CC goes out.
Aurora Slippery, I believe. There's the
Oh.
third person arriving. But
Kopa.
Vecron drops back.
Vecron lives
And
with his life.
Teleporters
Seems like
used. We
BT
have
is
a
busy
big team
posturing
fight
here.
forming up.
BT
This is going to
lands
be a
the
big
CC
catch
there.
if they land it. Huge
He goes
damage going out.
Zoning the entire team out. Hail Mary goes out again. And All Prime does get started. There is essentially nothing that Hoist the Colors can do
Doesn't
here.
look like they want to actually go for it right now. They just want to posture around this prime. They want to bait Victoria's Secret,
Victoria's
is the
Secret.
team. Victoria's Secret in. Grux rushes in, tries to find the pull, but gets stunned out of it, and Cranky Trash Can is the one that eats that pull
Huge
instead,
ult there.
which is not the correct target. Very good ult from the Fae, but Aurora zoning out all of the damage dealers from Victoria's Secret.
And he manages to live with his life.
Ski Mask Robbie getting very aggressive,
Huge.
wants Cranky Trash Can, but not able to find it. This fight is so split off. Vecron doing an amazing job zoning this team. Does not
And
quite
Pablo
escape,
is there to clean up everyone.
but huge damage from Pablo. 2 kills onto him so far. That'll be, oh, Blub picking that one up. Very, very nice. And that's a full team wipe 10 minutes into the game from 2. Oh, goodness.
The allied tower is under attack.
If we look back on this game and we question where it went wrong for Victoria's Secret,
It'll be right there.
right there, right there.
100%. Vecron, I'm not sure if you saw, but he was busy zoning out 3 to 4 people
Yes.
consistently that fight, while Pablo
Absolutely.
was just demolishing everyone.
Tower is under attack.
Just throwing up walls left and right, throwing out that ice ring and locking down that choke point.
Lord Lydic dropping
Very,
a very
very
important
impressive.
ward there, so that they have just a little bit of vision on All Prime.
Looks like we have some aggression coming in on this duo side. Cranky Trash Can has arrived, looking for
Misses
some
it.
CC. Misses the rock onto Kerpa. So Pablo not able to put out as much damage as
In
he
all honesty,
wanted.
Pablo should have his ult here soon. He should be able to 1v1 either Kerpa or pretty much anyone on left side.
Let's see here. Looks like we have a collapse. Blub and Omain rotating over to try and help Vecron. Vecron's very tanky, and that Aurora, you can't put too much damage onto Aurora. She, as I've said again and again,
Blub
she's
lands
very
the
slippery.
CC.
And there it is. There's a bunch of damage. Good pull from Grux.
Manages to get the kill.
But
on
the
Kerpa.
damage comes in from Blub. And Vecron still not dead.
Lord Lydic should be able to lose his life here if he gets full comboed here, and he does.
Slain an enemy
Oh!
Good pick from Ski Mask Robbie on Vecron.
has been slain.
Blub staying aggressive on Lord Lydic.
Slain an enemy.
Very, very nice.
Going berserk.
Now, they tried to chase Ski Mask Robbie into the mid lane. I am surprised that they haven't opted to go for either of these objectives, the Underling or the Prime Spirit,
The
after winning
problem
some of
with
these
going
fights.
for these objectives this early on is the death timer is so low. If you manage to get a pick, it doesn't really matter because the enemy team should be able to rotate very, very quickly. And by the time your team gets there or you get the underling half health, the enemy player that died should be able to just run back to it. So getting
Fair
picks
points,
this early
fair
on
points,
is
but
rough.
with how... Oh, there goes the Revenant ult in the,
Ooh.
duo lane.
And he does
And
get
there
the
goes
pick on
Kerpa.
Shaking the battlefield.
Kerpa and Deciding Fate need to respect Revenant at this point. They should give up as much CS as possible, because if Revenant's ult's up, you should not be anywhere near him.
Very, very true. Pablo is 5-1-2. Currently has 100 CS compared to Kerpa's 47.
And his Treasured Sword is already fully activated, so he will be chunking. If I know Pablo, he'll be going
Vecron
Chainsaw
trying to
next.
bait around this Prime Pit, throws the ice wall and just stands on top of it.
He seems to
taunting
be out of
Victoria's
position
Secret.
here. Will he go for the ult here to try and lock down?
This man is
Oh,
never out of position.
love.
Lots of CC going down onto Lord Lydic. And, oh,
Seems
Pablo
like
picking
Pablo
up
gets him
Kerpa.
again.
The big ice wall.
That Bellica, man.
Oh my goodness.
Ruler of the battle.
Tai never had a chance.
Omain trying to land the CC there, but doesn't manage to land it. And that is
And
one
now
free
we see the
underling.
underling.
Faye and
They're
that
gonna burn it
team
down
fight
very
would
quickly,
have
but
been
yes,
massive.
here comes Faye. Brock goes out from Cranky to zone her off. Vecron is in position as well as Blub. And Blub lands the CC, lands the knock-up and all the damage onto this Decker, but does not find the kill. Beautifully played, beautifully played. So with that underling, now would be the time to shove out these lanes and secure that fire spirit.
100%. 100%, 100%. From what I can see right now, Kerpa is trying to farm up. He is almost half of Pablo. No, he is half of Pablo's CS right now. He cannot
Revenant ult
participate.
goes out onto the Faye. Who wins this fight? Obviously, it's Pablo.
Faye just dies again. Pablo is gonna dominate this game. He is so ahead right now. Kerpa gave him way too many kills. He did not respect the Revenant pick.
Pablo and Blub are so far ahead in this game. I do like the way Ski Mask Robbie is playing this Faye. But they're just not able to find the fights around that ultimate that they need to find.
BT is going towards Spirit now. Fire Spirit.
Yep.
While
They took
Blub
the
and
fire
Omen are
spirit.
busy securing blue buff. BT is just so efficient when it comes to their objectives. They treat buffs as objectives, and it is so nice to see and watch, man.
Kerpa about to get bullied by Vecron here, and also a fight breaking out in the mid lane. Blub
Beautiful drone there.
landing some CC, and there's the Prime Underling in this middle lane. The drone doing absolute work, and Blub picks up a kill on Ski Mask Robbie once again, and a stun
Oh,
on Tai, plus the rock. Blink comes out, but it's a waste. Not able to escape Blub.
The enemy tower.
that drone shot, I think, about 6 times there, while everyone was just trying to leave.
So much damage still going out onto that Decker from Blub. And here comes the
CC
rock. Lands the rock.
and Decker loses her life.
One more kill for Blub. And this mid tower is gone. 100%. "17 minutes and 30 seconds to first inhibitor death."
Kerfa needs to find some way to catch up to Pablo. He is currently 3 levels behind.
He's trying to
Seems
split
like
push
Omain might
as
be
much
called
as he
out
can.
here. Can his team collapse to try and save his life? Vecron seems to be posturing to help, and Omain lives.
Fight breaking out in that blue side jungle. Sorry, stun goes out onto Ski Mask Robbie, and there's another kill for Blub. So much CC on this team. Here comes some more, plus the execute on Tai. Bad timing, just living on Victoria's Secret side of the map.
Will we see the second inhibitor falling here?
Kerfa wants so bad to do something in that solo lane, but
I don't think he'll be able to.
I would say his team needs him at this inhib, but will he get anything done?
No.
He's so far behind.
The issue that Kerpa faced is he died 2 times consecutively to Revenant when he should have just respected how far ahead Pablo was.
Big wall, and Ski Mask Robbie taking an ice ring and getting rooted. Lots of damage.
Massive ult from Faye. Vecron
Knock
goes
up
in, saving
plus
his entire team
rock.
there.
Vecron kills Ski Mask Robbie, and Lord Lytic lands the pull onto Cranky Trash, and that's not the target you want to find. So BT take that fight 4v5
Vecron
because
on
Pablo
Aurora.
was busy on the solo lane, pushing it up and taking that tower.
Can I just say what an absolute pleasure it is to watch Vecron on Aurora. That
I
fight
know.
he saved BT, I think about 2 to 3 times. He ulted the entire enemy team, and then right after that, walled the entire enemy team, and then zoned the slither that the enemy team could run through. It's
The man makes me
insane.
want to pick a new main. Right, I've never played Aurora, I'll be honest with you, but he makes me want to play Aurora.
While all that was going on, Pablo was just gaining more and more CS, creating a further gap between Kerpa and himself. The efficiency
He's
that
got
he
a
has.
chainsaw, the Sword of the Kingdom, and 3 crit swords. Meanwhile, Kerpa does manage to bring his own Sword of the Kingdom online.
Seems like Cranky Trashcan
But-
and Omain here called out 2 players.
Fight breaking out.
Beautiful stun from Omain.
Okay, mobility being used. Good
Nice body
stun.
blocking from Cranky Trashcan, deciding fake.
Pablo
and
picks up the
knock it
kill
out.
onto Tai. And Blub killing deciding fate. Blub decides his fate now. And we've got this last inhibitor under siege. BT shoving
Blub lands the
in
CC,
Victoria's Secret.
and I think Blub gets that kill soon.
Does
He
not
just lives
pick up the
just
kill.
a bit of his health.
Barely
Pablo
escaping.
gets pulled in here.
Good
Decides
pull
to ult
from
to save his life. Will he be able to get the kill? Vecron
Aurora
goes for
Wall
a massive
blocking them
pull.
off. Creating their own choke points in this fight. Pablo
trying
may
to
just
live.
die right here. There he
does.
goes. Ski Mask Robbie picks up that kill. And Vecron also gonna die to Tai.
Cranky Trash Can trying to steer the game while everyone is trying to leave. Will he be able to get the kill in the deciding fight here? He will.
Oh my goodness. I was about to say that this team fight is actually looking pretty good for Victoria's Secret, but Cranky Trash Can coming in and just healing it so effectively. That will probably be the game right here. Kerpa eating the CC Narbash Thunk plus the Belica knockup and dies immediately to Blub. Blub ending this game 15-1-6.
If this is anything to go by, I think we will be seeing a lot of Belica and Aurora tonight. Those two picks
I
are
believe you may be correct.
just insane with the amount of CC you have. If you look at BT's team comp, they have pretty much CC on every single character. They have Revenant ult, they have Narbash Thunk, they have Cranky Trash Can's Rock, Aurora's Wall, her Circle, and her ult, and on Blub they have the Knockup. You can essentially CC one person 5 times, and they can't do anything about it.
Plus that team built 2 mutant pose.
Yep.
One on Omain and one on Blub. So
that is bullying.
They had, with the Narbash, Rampage, and Aurora, they had such an effective front line. Vecron on that Aurora, I think you just ban the man's Aurora.
Yeah. I would agree.
That's how you beat his Aurora. You ban it.
But then that leaves the Steel open, and Steel is the exact same issue where Steel can just change an entire team fight.
That is true. That is true. All right, so Victoria's Secret drops to the bottom bracket, and they will be facing off against... give me just a moment. I will get that ready. Of course.
Seems like another way to defeat Vecron is to ban him.
Yeah. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Welcome me back, I guess. I don't know.
Welcome back, Choice.
Hey, thanks. Hey, thanks so much. Hey, so we're going to throw it to a quick break. I'm noticing that I'm a little bit behind on the production. I apologize, everybody in the chat. I see your chats, and I apologize. But it's all good. We'll be right back. We're going to set it to the be right back screen, and we'll be back. Hey, what's going on, everybody? We're jumping back in pretty quickly. Once again, I'm your host, producer, broadcaster, director, and guy who randomly jumps on screen and says a couple of words and then leaves, which is
a man of many talents,
which is super great for me. Last game was fantastic. This game is going to be another fantastic match. We've got Erased versus Wrangler Jeans. Why don't you guys talk about the picks?
We will see in just a few seconds.
Let's see these picks.
Seems like we have a massive beefy comp. Proficiency going for the Gideon, which is also looking very juicy. Gideon late game with his ult is massive. Going into Steel.
Indeed.
And
has hard on Wraith. I haven't seen a Wraith in comp in quite a while, actually.
Wraith with his back it up is probably one of the most broken abilities in the game, because if you level up his back it up fully, you can just rewind someone and that person's pretty much dead, especially with Gideon ult into Steel knockup into Narbash Thunk. There's nothing that player can do, so it should be a very, very interesting game.
All right. You go ahead, bring us in, tell us about Erased.
Alright, for Erased, we have Nitro on the Grux, PhD on Decker, Rennie on Belica, Flick on the Rampage, and Bing chilling on Sparrow. I do have to say, Sparrow.
Looks like we have an aggressive posture from Wrangler Jeans right now. They were eyeballing that Decker, or sorry, that Bellica. Apologies.
Bellica right now is just trying to make sure that no one does anything too hasty towards PhD. So beautiful positioning from him. How about you introduce?
Once again, Wrangler Jeans, we have Proficiency, who was an MVP in his last match. Now going on the Gideon, Phasma on Narbash, Hazheart on Wraith, Antloin on Steel, and Washed on Feng Mao.
Seems like the stream is still in the be right back state.
It should be. It'll pop up here really soon. I think we're a little bit behind now.
Ah.
I trust you, Choice.
Thank you.
We have faith in Choice. In Choice we trust.
All right, let's check out this duo lane. Looks like we might have a little bit of aggression over here, and we
PhD
do.
losing about 60% of his health there, which is not good for their early game.
Pops the potion, though, so he'll be able to stick around.
This is, in all honesty, a very disgusting lane. As far as Hazard and Phasma is concerned. A Thunk and the passive, well not passive, the range that Wraith has to be able to just poke down either PhD or Bing Chilling is huge.
Yes, absolutely. And let's see. Looks like we have Antloin, or apologies. We have Wash looking to get aggressive over here on the Feng Mao.
PhD does see it, but he does find
There's
Bing
the
Chilling.
blink.
There goes the back it up,
Very nice.
and that is
Back it up.
one dead Bing Chilling. That is exactly what I was
Beautiful
talking
play.
about, man.
Beautiful play. Good communication as well, knowing exactly when to hit that back it up. So he manages to land it before the blink triggers. Meanwhile, in mid lane, we've got Proficiency running it down on Rennie, putting a lot of damage on him.
Be right back.
Misses the combo right there. That would have been a kill. Now we've got Grux coming in to try and punish. Lands the pull, but Gideon held his teleport, manages to back away. Very well played. Now, looks like we've got the duo lane.
Trying to steal this
Hazheart
blue
and
buff.
Phasma, plus Washed, now rotating over to assist.
If they can
And-
secure this, it's looking very bad for Nitro. Losing her blue buff this early, pre-10 minutes, is very detrimental.
They stood on Vision the entire time, but looks like Nitro didn't want to try and
I
contest
think
that.
right now,
Which,
they just need to farm up, get as much of a lead, or try and contest. Or they need to not contest objectives or any sort of fights right now because they are very behind. The back it up does manage to go through on PhD. Will we see a Thunk? We will not.
so lots of damage going out once again. We've been talking about this duo lane a lot, but it's, as you said, it's just such an aggressive lane.
Yeah. And that's Phasma and Hazard's playstyle. They love just face checking the enemy duo lane permanently, which is why Narbash is so heavily contested. His aggression is... There's no other sport that can give you that much aggression.
Right.
Seems like
right.
PhD is posturing to maybe just get a little bit more map control here on the left side. He does manage to drop the ward on both bushes, which is really, really good for them. Gives them a lot
Very
of breathing
nice.
room.
There's a potential gank going in on mid lane. Nitro looking for Proficiency. That Gideon is a very safe pick.
He is so slippery, man.
The allied tower is under attack.
Gideon is playing very, very smart this early on. He's just trying to get as much
Potential
farm
pick
as possible.
in the blue side jungle. Got a 2v2 coming in, and Let's see. There goes the Bull Rush to buy some space for Washed. Damage going in onto Nitro. He seems to be the target. Feng Mao ult
That
does
one
not
does
connect.
miss.
But Antloin manages to land that kill, and it gets traded over. Flick picking up Washed.
Well,
And here comes Rennie looking for the pick on Antloin. There it is. Drops the Bellica ult. So very well done by Erased. Trying to get aggressive in that blue side jungle, managing to find the fight that they wanted, but it was a tank slap fest for a while. Gave plenty of time for rotation from Rennie.
I'm
come in
surprised
on
that
that cleanup.
Gideon didn't rotate there. That would have been a
I'm surprised as well.
massive rotation from him.
Gideon was in base at the time. I imagine that Rennie managed to find some good trades onto him and send him back. So he wasn't in position for that fight.
Proficiency,
Nitro
maybe aware
in an
here.
aggressive position right here.
Beautiful from Nitro.
Drops the portal. Will
Misses
we see the pull?
but
Does not connect the
Bellica
pull.
does
Washed
land
has
the
arrived
CC
as well.
there. Gideon lands a massive
Teleport
pull.
up.
Wash should be able to
Oh my goodness.
easily clean up here.
Beautifully
And
played
he
by
escapes
proficiency.
with his life. It is just
Teleports
huge.
directly into the air, pops the Gideon ult. There's nothing that they can do right there. Rennie can't knock him up. Grux can't do anything to get out of that. Beautifully played. Beautifully played.
The rotations that Wranglers have is close to BT's. Both, if you notice, both of those teams are playing pretty much solely around their mid laner. Wherever their mid laner is, or wherever they're trying to engage, they try and posture through that.
Yes, absolutely. See, we've got good vision coverage coming in from Erased. Ward placed in the blue side jungle and seem to be putting a priority on that Prime Guardian underling as it spawns.
Seems like everyone on Wrangler are trying to back to set up for this Prime fight. Currently they have lane priority on left side, which means they could maybe posture towards Spirit side.
I would like to say props to Bing Chilling right now, managing to stay ahead of Hazard in farm despite the very aggressive lane that they're dealing with.
100%. Even him dying that early, he's been doing a fantastic job trying to...
Big fight going in on the solo lane though. 3v2, Bull Rush comes in. The Sparrow has arrived. Bing Chilling coming in to put in some damage, and Antloin is almost
picking
dead.
up a kill. Will he
Bing
be able to
Chilling
get
manages the
Phasma
pick.
here? His...
Meanwhile,
Oh! Fleck misses the
Washed
CC.
taking a lot of damage from Rennie and goes down.
Beautiful ult from Rennie there. Manages to pick up Phasma.
Fantastic rotation from Erased. I missed the beginning of that fight, unfortunately, but
Seems like proficiency has disconnected.
unfortunate to see. Unfortunate. See, we've got PhD and Hazard kind of posturing around each other. And you see that Erased, they won that fight, they immediately dropped 2 more wards on this side of the map.
Getting vision
Just
is massive with these early
Establishing
Prime
so
fights.
much control around that Prime Pit.
Flick might be caught out here. Antloin misses the CC here, which lets Flick live to fight another day.
I don't expect either team to go for this fight right now. I don't think that, well, I mean, obviously, Wrangler Jeans does not want to fight without...
Ashot and Phasma going on Bellica. They do manage to land the CC on him, but Bellica
Good CC.
gets a rotation
Get some
from
support
Gordura
coming
lane.
in. Phasma taking a lot of damage, but manages to back up, manages to escape.
Wash finds Nitro.
We've got proficiency back in the game now.
Which
So they can once again look for these aggressive plays.
Hail Mary from Flick, all the way from his spawn. I'm surprised we're not seeing any wards around Spirit. Nice, beautiful. Just as I say that, Phasma goes for the ward on Spirit. They know now that the race does not have any vision.
I think they can hear you. Oh, teleporter used. We've got Antloin jumping in. Not looking to do anything, just backing. Interesting. Getting that teleporter off the map before the team looks to go for these objectives, I imagine. Aggression coming in. Wash managing to jump onto PhD Archangel.
Bing Chilling very much out of position there. Flashes out to save his life. Has Heart.
The rock comes in,
live.
Antloin eats the rock, or sorry, Wash eats the rock, plus the pull. That's a lot of CC going onto that thing now. Will he die? There it is, Bing Chilling with the long arrow. Proficiency has arrived, drops the teleportal. Huge,
Will he be able to
huge work
kill
coming in from
Hazard?
Bellica.
Beautiful rotation.
And Bing Chilling picks up proficiency. Antloin takes out Remy. Let's see here. That was a huge Bellica drone, but it doesn't look like there's much left here in this fight.
The portal out, lives to see another day. Bing
Very,
Chilling
very
has
nice.
had almost perfect positioning in that fight.
He was a
picked up
bit
2
rough at the
kills
start.
there.
A bit rough at the start. Jumped on by Washed in the middle of that lane, but dropped his blink and jumped out. Antloin is in position to find this prime underling started, and now we have proficiency rotating in.
Proficiency might
Antloin
land a
drops his
massive
blink.
ult here to try and initiate this team fight.
But there's a lot of CC
Antloin
on Antloin. He
living.
can't find. He's trying to juke.
Proficiency, will he go for the ult here to try and secure?
Bing Chilling with the pick. Proficiently landing the meteor onto Nitro. And Wash picking up the HD Archangel. Bing Chilling finally goes down. Hazheart manages to get that. And I believe this will be an underling fight that Wash
100%. I think
Wrangler Jeans wants to
Proficiency
take.
is trying to save his ult for the prime secure later on. Beautiful rewind from Hazard. Manages to get Rennie. And that
Very,
is
very
1-3
nicely done.
underling for Wranglers.
Flick taking the safe route, walking over to that lane, trying to just apply a little bit of pressure. He's not going to stick around and attack that. He wants to contest this Prime Guardian. But let's
Beautiful
see.
knock
There's
up
the
to
bull
try and
rush.
stop the smite.
Very nice.
Will he be able to get the smite out? And
Blocking Nitro. Nitro manages to steal it. Plus pick up Washed. There goes Hazard as well. Grux pull lands on Antloin. And the chase is on.
beautiful play from Erase there. Beautiful play. Will he be able to get Antloin here?
Gets the
He
pull.
does not.
And that tower probably going to go
Beautiful
down.
knockout
Nitro taking
from
up
Antloin.
taking a lot of damage from that steal. There's the steal ultimate. And Nitro goes down. Gets
At that
traded though.
point-
Bing Chilling picks up another kill.
At that
Meanwhile,
point,
on
it's
the
not
mid
good.
lane.
Has been slain. The allied tower is under attack.
Yes.
I don't think that was the play on Antloin's side.
Definitely not. But it was exciting to say the very least.
Is under attack.
These teams seem to be rather evenly matched, I believe.
Yes. Amidst that chaos, unfortunately, Proficiency was disconnected, so
It
it's
seems
unfortunate.
he's back once again.
Yes.
Sad to see the connection issues. Flick in an aggressive position right here, establishing vision around this spirit. Throws the stun,
Mans, will they be able
finds
to
it on
pick up Flick
Hazard.
here?
Very nice. He wants to take the teleporter, but he can't find his way in. Looks like Proficiency takes it instead for some reason. Now he's out of position for this fight. But it may set him up for a good flank later on. Let's see. Flick
Hazard just trying to
lands
help
a
his
stand on.
not dash here.
Narbash goes down very quickly.
Oh,
But let's see, Proficiency has arrived once again. Will we see a big Gideon ult? He gets rooted out of travel mode, but no, he's sent running. Grux pull misses. And, oh, there's a lot of CC. Proficiency goes down.
Has been slain.
Very, very good play by Erased.
Bing chilling, that fight was massive during his ult. There was nothing that Wranglers could do to stop him. He was just tearing through everyone. Hazard tried to ult to try and get away from Sparrow, but because her AoE is so massive, he just couldn't escape. He had to fight
And
for his
Loin
life.
tried to get in position, wanted to contest that, but that's another neutral objective going the way of Erased.
This game seems like it's getting a little bit out of hand in regards to Wranglers.
Just a little bit. That fight was rough for Wrangler's Jeans. I think if Proficiency doesn't accidentally take that portal before the fight starts,
Yeah.
it might have gone a bit better. They would have been able to get some focus onto that Sparrow, I believe.
Yeah.
But
I think Phasma taking the portal instead of Proficiency would have been the better play because they lost an insane amount of damage as soon as Proficiency was not there. Rennie he dominated that team fight with Bing.
yes, yes, absolutely. So here we go. Both teams posturing, have a little bit of a reset. Wash walking through a bunch of deep wards. And 4 people over in this duo lane right now.
Will they be
Antwin
able to
using the
pick a
teleporter.
PhD
They're
here?
looking for a pick.
It seems like they do. The rewind
Does
goes from
not manage to
Haz,
find it. Let's see.
and they find the pick on PhD.
Beautiful use of the rewind. And let's see.
Leveled.
Looks like they're going to concede this outer tower, which is the correct play, I believe.
Might be out of position if you step up
Proficiency
like
is
that.
looking for a flank on this, and he's
Proficiency's
going
about
to
to land
find
a
it.
massive ult.
Let's see the black hole.
And there's the black
There it
hole.
is.
Only manages to
Forces
find
the teleport
Flick.
out.
Nitro.
Oh, Nitro with a
managing
big
to be able
pull.
to pick up Wash. Bing Chilling just tearing through.
And now the chase is on. Wrangler Jeans getting worn out right now. Erased, chasing them through the jungle, through the lane.
And Bing Chilling just demolishing Wranglers right now.
Very, very well played. I expected a lot more from that Gideon ult, but he wasn't able to find all of the targets that he needed
Yeah.
at the start of that fight.
He did force out 2 blinks though, which could help them for a potential future fight.
That is
As
true.
Underling spawns in 30 seconds. Will they be able to get Underling before Prime Guardian spawns? That is the question.
It'll be
Nitro
close.
seems to be positioning. No, he's just gonna go for a little bit of camps. Get more fun.
I would like to see Erased try to force that out. Looks like we've had Phasma disconnect as well just now, which is very unfortunate indeed.
Resupply run.
Okay, Underling has spawned. Is anyone going to go for it? Can they burn it in 15 seconds?
I don't think so.
Probably not.
I
No
think
one's in
both
position
teams
for
know.
it. So that will not be taken.
Wranglers
Underling lost.
might be in a very, very bad position. Wraith seems to have fallen behind compared to Sparrow, and in all honesty, late game, Wraith's damage versus the Sparrow ADC's damage late game, their damage is going to be very much lacking, so Wranglers need to finish out this game very quickly, otherwise late game they are going to be lacking.
Hazard's usefulness is mostly in the pick department, which they may get right here.
Massive getting
with
ult
the black
here,
hole.
manages to pull, but Everyone escapes it.
Hail Mary coming out from Flake does not manage to connect with the Gideon while in his ultimate. Good CCs coming out. Nitro managing to find Phasma.
Phasma just gets deleted
Good
by
pick
Rennie.
by Rennie. Hazard picks off Nitro as well. Flick pops ultimate, pops the Rampage ultimate, and is getting very aggressive, forcing
Flick just
back.
trying to create as much space as possible. And they managed to double, triple CC wash. Oh, he's just deleted.
No hope right there,
Goodbye,
being chilling. Popping off in this game.
This might be a third in-head, but they decide to go all prime here, potentially.
I like that call. Looks like they're gonna reset instead.
They have massive lane
yes.
prior on the right side. Left side needs to be reset, but will they posture towards all prime here? They do have vision on it.
Prime Spirit also coming up. Looks like Wrangler Jeans really suspected that they were going to be on Orb Prime, which they should have suspected that, but let's see. Oh, Proficiency taking a lot of damage, forced to use the teleport to jump out. Can he escape? Looks like he will.
Lives to fight another day. Hail Mary
Hail
coming
Mary.
out. Oh, it almost landed. Flick.
So close. Erased opting for the easier objective to take right now, getting on that Earth Spirit, which will go down uncontested.
That is one Earth Spirit for them.
Enemy absorbs the energy of the spirit.
Burns teleported, trying to set up for this all prime fight later on.
Right, Bing chilling, putting some pressure on that dual lane tower. Wants to take it down, I believe, but we got a rotation coming in.
My tower is under attack.
Currently, Hazard has fallen very behind compared to Bing Chilling. He's about 40 CS ahead. Hazard needs to not take this fight right now, and he'll lose
I don't
his
think
life.
he has a choice. Bing chilling picks up another kill. Currently 12, 2, and 3. The man is on a rampage. And we've got Flick looking to get a little bit aggressive. They want to get a pick onto Washed.
Seems like
Misses
they
the
might have-
rock and the pull. Wash managing to jump out with a
Antloin out of
teleport, but
position here.
Antloin, yes, uses the bull rush to dash through those enemies. But there's the CC chain coming in.
Oh,
Forced to
beautiful
blink.
blink from Antloin there. But Nitro, he refuses to let him go.
Hail
Another
Mary.
CC onto him. That man's
Getting some revenge. Proficiency uses the Gideon teleport to escape danger right there. And let's see how they posture for this. Bing chilling, rotating out of this fight. So potential here. Lots of damage very quickly
Picks
onto
up the pick
Nitro.
on Nitro.
This is a
Proficiency
4v5 in
loses
favor
his ult.
of Wrangler Jeans. Not able to find. There's
Beautiful
Remy.
rewind
There
from
it
Haz.
is.
That is a massive fight for Wranglers. They
Very,
needed
very
that.
nice. What can they do with it, though? If they try to fight in
Seems
this
like
Prime
they're
Pit,
going
Bing
all
Chilling
Prime.
is going to go on a rampage. Flick is here.
Like
with
managed
Fade.
to land the CC on Haz.
Let's see the Bing Chilling.
Haz is busy getting
Teleport
zoned out.
used, trying to get a
Beautiful
better
rewind,
position.
trying to get 'em
Lots
off.
of damage. And oh, Bing Chilling goes down. Proficiency managing
does
to
not
land his
have ult
combo.
here to try and kill off here, but he does manage to get the kill.
Very nice, very nice. They do not get the prime, but they do get the trade onto Sparrow, so that's a lot of damage taken away from Erased. I don't imagine they can start prime themselves for a little while,
Look at the
despite
wall
the
coverage that they
incredible
have.
vision control that they have. Yes, I was just about to talk
Jeez.
about that. Wrangler
is
Jeans
insane.
have one deep ward covering one entrance to this prime pit. Meanwhile, Erased see literally everything.
Yeah. Nabash might
see.
get caught out here.
Left lane
steel
is
wall goes
set
up.
against Erased for this upcoming fight.
That does bode well for them. Someone needs to reset that wave, because that wave could potentially take an inhib if left unchecked. Beautiful
Let's see how
wards
it
coming
goes.
out now from Wranglers.
Very nice. It seems like they're sort of finding their footing right now.
It's good to see,
Bing
good
Chilling
to see.
looking to rotate over to that wave, reset it. And once again, this may be the proper time for Wranglers to look for a fight. They did well in that 4v5 last time. Let's see
Yes.
what they can find
Seems
right
like
here.
they're trying to get a
Big-
pick on Rennie here,
big
but
Wraith
Rennie
ultimate.
sees it.
Oh my goodness.
If
The
Haz
Wraith
could have
ulti
landed,
used.
back it up there, Rennie would have been dead.
Yes, absolutely. But good respect from Rennie.
Tower is
Uh,
under attack.
Whilst
Not getting
clearing a
too far out
very
of
important
position.
ward, and it seems like Wranglers have flipped the coin on a race here. Look at the amount of vision that they have right now. You love to see it.
Yes, yes.
Nitro looking to maybe get aggressive here on Narbash middle. Will he be able to land the pull?
Let's see it. There's...
Oh, he gets CC'd
Oh
out
my
of
goodness.
it. That sucks.
That was so close to going through, and that would have been a wonderful pick for this upcoming fight.
Antloin.
As it stands, Antloin is out of position a bit. He's going to be taking a lot of damage.
CC chained.
So much damage on that steel. Uses the bull rush, trying to escape.
Oh.
And
Uses the ult,
use
but
the
still
ult.
loses his life. That could not have gone worse for Antloin. He burnt his ult and still died.
That is unfortunate, and that may just be a free Prime Guardian. We've got Wrangler Jeans coming in, wanting to contest proficiency, eyeballing that health bar.
Flick
Meanwhile,
busy
Flick
zoning out,
washed.
Hazard trying to
And
help
lots of damage
him.
coming down from Remy and PhD.
Washed, currently very
Meanwhile,
out of
Prime
position,
Guardian
but
does go down.
They seem to pick up Prime.
Good focus from Erase, not getting distracted on that Prime,
Has been slain.
and managing to find Hazard on the backside of that fight.
Currently, it seems like they are lacking damage as far as trying to lock down those tanks. The tanks are just demolishing the backline, and there's nothing Hazard can do about it.
Yeah. Hazard is so far behind Bing Chilling, and without proficiency managing to find a good ultimate, they don't have the presence in these fights that they need.
Unfortunately, his ult can get stopped very, very easily because his passive and his ult can only block one form of CC, and they have a rock and a decker, so any sort of massive ult can get instantly stopped by pretty much anyone on Wrangler's team.
Very, very true. He's forced to ult really high up in the air in order to actually try to get it off effectively.
Yeah. And I believe the higher you go, the less the pull is, so...
That is correct. The further you are from the Gideon, the less the pull actually matters, which is arguably the biggest part of his ultimate.
Yeah. Maybe the Gideon mid wasn't the play this match versus the Bellica. I don't know. We'll see towards the latter end of the game. Seems like
Yes.
proficiency might be called out here by Flick, taking a massive amount of damage. Flick does blink
Flick
for it,
using the
picks
teleport,
up
wants
the kill.
gets the kill. Very nice.
Flick knows that his
Antloin
entire team
tried
is
to come in and help.
rotating. He knows he is safe here.
We might see some blinks through the walls right here to try and get aggressive,
Massive pick
but
from Rennie
Rennie
there.
doesn't need to. Throws the full combo on Phasma and picks up the kill.
That might be mid inhib.
I believe you're correct. We've got a good minion wave coming in.
And they have
Narbash
transfer
and
buff.
Proficiency not up for another 20 seconds. This good Steel Shield, zoning them off, buying a little bit of time. Let's see if it will be enough.
Will we see a massive pull from Nitro here?
Another
Nitro's
Steel
looking
Shield.
for it.
Looks like Erased is just going to respect this this solid defense from Antloin.
The rock comes out from Flick. Will it find someone? Antloin has been finding those rocks the whole game, so let's see.
Can't throw it through the Steel Shield. So gotta
And
wait for it.
Antloin gets pulled, CC'd
Good
into
pull.
oblivion.
And there's the
Proficiency
Gideon
gets
Black
a
Hole. It's
massive
actually
ult.
really good. No one can find him with a CC.
What
And
a
there's a
huge
Double.
ult.
Very, very well played by Wrangler Jeans. Managing to pick
think-
off Nitro and Rennie.
Erase needed to respect that defense.
Yes, they did. Yes, they did. Now, Wrangler Jeans is in the driver's seat for a little while. Let's see if they can get any of these objectives. No neutrals on the map, which is unfortunate. They could go for the towers, or they could... Well, looks like they're just going to try and get control of their waves, which they do also need to do.
A big mistake I see people making on Lander is if there is no objectives, people keep trying to just take fights instead of just farming. If there is no objective on the map, there is no reason to fight. You are just trying to throw your lead at that point. And it's a good thing.
Completely agreed.
It's a good thing Proficiency and
Proficiency wants to take this buff camp.
he might get collapsed
If he
on
gets
here,
collapsed
but
on,
he
that's-
has the portal here.
That'll be a good kill. Flick manages to
Proficiency,
find him, lands the stun, and uses the Gideon portal.
he gets out.
The Decker stun does not land. But Flick wants blood. Let's see, there's the
Oh,
Rampage Rock
Flick
once
lands
again.
the
More
rock.
damage coming out.
They needed to
Will
land that.
Proficiency escape?
think he
Another
escapes
Gideon
with his
portal,
life
and
there.
oh my goodness, very, very close
EHD needed
on
to
that
land
pick.
that orb. If he didn't, oh, that's unfortunate, man. If he landed that stun there, Proficiency was dead.
100%. And Antloin coming in once again with that Steel Shield, buying Gideon a lot of space and immunity from the Rampage snipe that we knew was coming. So, big commitment from Erased for not much payoff. Going to eat a little bit of damage on that solo lane tower. Nope, waves meet just outside of it. So, objectives coming back up in 35 seconds. This
Proficiency
is looking rather close,
actually caught up to Rennie, even though there was a massive gap between them, which is really, really good to see.
Rennie does have one extra completed item on top of him, but
There's the there's the item.
very
Proficiency
nice.
Just finished it.
Your economics is a little bit better than mine.
Guardian has spawned.
Seems like we're getting a little bit of posturing here towards Overprime. Both teams looking to maybe gain... Oh, actually,
The prime
Big
spirit
Chilling
spawned.
playing a little bit of aggro, trying to bait the Overprime here. Will Antloin fall for it? Antloin does
Looks
drop
like
into
he
the
will.
pit.
Drops the
He
shield.
might be
tries
able to find
save
a
some damage.
massive
Good-
knockup
good
on
bull
Rennie.
rush.
Nitro
see
going
it.
massive into Hazard's entire team. But
So
might
much damage coming out.
lose his
Nitro
life
is going
for
to die. There's
Proficiency,
a
lands massive
huge
ult,
proficiency ult. And
gets
another
knocked
bull rush.
into it, gets a massive
Oh
rock.
my goodness.
Holy.
Triple kill from
Will
proficiency.
he find the fourth?
Shaking the battlefield.
And just the most beautiful fight that they could have possibly asked for. Rennie wants to stay a little bit aggressive, but oh my goodness.
From them.
Defeated.
What?
Absolutely incredible.
We have a game, ladies and
Yes, we
gentlemen.
do.
We have a
yes,
game.
we do. 35 minutes in. and this is fantastic.
So I believe this is the second All-Prime that All-Prime got in that has fallen, which means the next Prime fight will destroy every inhib and will do, I believe it's 75% damage to the core, if I'm not
Oh.
mistaken. So this next All-Prime fight, or Prime God in fight, will be very, very detrimental to whichever team loses it.
We've got Wrangler Jeans looking to try and get their first spirit of this game. And that is a good amount of damage.
Oh!
Nitro manages to get the steal.
It. What an absolute beautiful steal from Nitro.
Incredible. That's 2 Earth Spirits and 2 Fire Spirits for a total of 5% defense and 8% bonus damage from Erased.
Will Flick be able to land the CC here? Antloin's head has just been catching so much CC. Will they find proficiency? It seems like Flick is looking...
taking a little bit of damage, but... Okay.
Manages to find the stun on Phasma, but Randy misses the CC, unfortunately.
Wrangler Jeans evening up the tower scores and buying themselves more space around that Orb Prime pit. Here comes the
Antloin here. Flick missing the rock once
rock
again.
missed. But let's see, proficiency taking the high ground, wanting to be aggressive. Washed also looking to be a bit aggressive on that Fang Mao, trying to rotate up, but decides much better of that.
Seems like
Let's see.
Erased have massive lane prior on both sides of the map.
That is true.
They should be looking for a fight here mid to try and get those waves to just stack up here. But it seems like
Try
they're
and
just trying
siege
to farm.
mid and look for pressure on those outer lanes. I completely agree. But looks like they're going to take the reset. I want to see vision going down on both sides. Because right now we've got 2 wards on the map.
Or almost full build here. Which should look good for Erased here.
So we've got a big wave crashing on right side.
No one's going to clear that. That could be very detrimental. Washed seems to be posturing to clear it. Will he go for it?
He seemed to be a little bit torn. Looks like he's going to opt for his jungle.
Steel goes to clear it anyways.
Got some aggressive positioning from proficiency and has heart.
Seems like a race doesn't know what they want to do with this map priority here. They're trying to find a pick, but
they want to bait someone into that prime pick, but it doesn't look like they're going to find it.
Antloin might
Wrangler
be
Jeans playing
very,
very safe.
Antloin
is getting collapsed on,
Flick.
but at the same time, Erased is not in the best position. Bing Chilling is not really in this fight.
Massive ult from Antloin there. Will we see the Gideon ult come in soon? And Nitro
not
loses
quite.
life.
Good pick onto Nitro. Oh, huge. And the chase is on. They want more. Blink comes in from Flick. And good root, but she might pay for that. She's going to take so much damage. There's the proficiency ultimate. Gets stunned out, but the damage is there. Antloin picks up that kill.
They take this and head for 3 at this point. They don't even have minion waves. Yep.
Wrangler Jeans taking that inhibitor.
Flick might be out of his... No one capitalized on it. Oh, if he got CC'd there, he was dead. But I think they just want the inhib and leave.
I do appreciate the focus.
Beautiful pick. Oh, beautiful teleport from proficiency.
Yeah, absolutely. Glad to see that being used and the communication there in this team. We have 40 seconds until Sparrow spawns.
60 seconds for Prime to spawn. This next Prime will pretty much leave Erased's core below 20%, so they need to be very, very conscious of this next fight. They
This
need to
next
set these
prime could
outside
decide
waves.
the game. It will decide the game. I'm certain of it. But looks like we've got vision control coming in. Good mindfulness by Erased. PhD Archangel dropping those down.
Seems like PhD is trying to make sure that they have the first ward on Prime. Seems like Erased has still not set left wave, which is gonna bode very, very poorly for them.
Yes, that wave might just...
Might reset.
Here we've got the fight, getting posture.
Antloin
Vision
finding
control is in the
CC
favor of
again.
Erased.
Beautiful knockup. Man's find 2. He gets rewound back.
Very nice. Big
Beautiful
Pelican
ult
knockup.
from
Let's see the
Proficiency
Gideon
once
Black
again,
Hole.
Gets knocked out once again. Nice. Good ult from Antloin on
Damage going down. Remy goes down. Hazard picks up that kill. Phasma dies as well. Bing Chilling
tearing through the
picks up a kill of his own.
Out. Beautiful play from him.
Proficiency is still rather healthy for this fight, and it doesn't look like there's going to be much damage going onto this Prime Guardian at all.
He might be able to find PhD here. If he could find PhD here, it might look
Potentially.
good.
Meanwhile, we had Antloin securing the pressure on mid-wave, and we have
Beautiful.
the solo lane getting pushed in as well. Prime Guardian is going to go the way of Erased, it looks like, unless we have a miracle play by Antloin. There it goes.
Antloin lands a beautiful ult into a knockup, but I don't think it'll
So
find any
much.
fruition there. He's just going to die.
So much damage going into the Wrangler Gene's base. Dropping that core to 10%.
I think this will be game. There is nothing that Phasma can do to stop Bing Chilling from just hitting that core 10 times.
I believe you're correct. Phasma and Proficiency, last one's alive. And
that
there
is
it is.
a G to the
That
G.
game was so close. It looked like Erased had it in the bag early on,
Yeah.
and then at the amazing comeback from Wrangler Genes.
I'm very curious to see
I'm a little sad we
the
didn't get
damage
that.
stats on Haz versus Bing.
Yes,
He actually kept up into damage.
absolutely.
Wow.
Very nice. Very nice.
Aurum,
And
if you would give one
proficiency-
person MVP that game, who would it be?
Oh, goodness. One person MVP that game?
Yes.
I don't know. I want to give it to Flick, I think, actually.
Really? Not
Yes.
proficiency?
The Proficiency had some good ults, but Flick was all over the place on that rampage.
I would
Doing
agree with
so
that.
much work. And landing some excellent rocks as well.
Yeah.
The man went 4-0 and 19, and bought so much space for his team, which
Yeah.
was desperately needed.
Talk about damage. Let's quickly go ahead and look at the damage received. For Antloin, Antloin took 117,000 damage compared to Rampage with only 91,000. That man took every CC in the game and managed to live. He landed some beautiful ults, which turned a lot of fights. Excellent, excellent, excellent performance from
I'm a little
Antloin.
sad we didn't get to see the comeback story of Wrangler Genes, but it's still on the table. They dropped down to the bottom bracket, while Team Erased go on to fight BT.
Now this is going to be a game.
Yes, it will be. All right, let's take a break.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? Welcome back. All right, we've got everything figured out. And for now, Aurum is going to be stepping out on this matchup. So it's going to be me and Crisis for this cast. How are you feeling about this one?
Feeling really, really good. I'm very, very excited to see these two teams clash with one another, especially Pablo and Bing Chilling. Both of these ADC players are very, very good. So seeing Omain and PhD kind of support these two are going to be a spectacle to see, to say the least.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Especially seeing with what Erase was able to do with Wrangler Jeans
Oh, yeah.
and just the back and forth between those two games. It felt so good, and it
Oh,
was
yeah.
a really fun match to watch just in general.
Oh, yeah. And to add to that, Bing Chilling was actually behind when that match started, and to see him do a complete 180 and then just demolish everyone was awesome. It was really good.
It's pretty nice. And speaking of being chilling, it looks like Bad Timing stole the Sparrow away from being chilling, so we're not going to see
Yep.
a being chilling Sparrow this time.
But we do have him on Revenant, which is going to be
Nasty.
oh yeah, definitely. They have the Nobash Revenant combo, which is gonna be really, really good. Especially because BT has Muriel as support for Sparrow. So they should be able to just run at Muriel, and there's pretty much nothing that you can do early game about it. So we're definitely gonna see a lot of early game aggression in the duo lane.
I like this Sereth pick.
Oh, finally,
like it.
Sereth sees some play tonight. I've been looking forward to them playing Sereth.
I've heard so much back and forth. Like, some people say Sereth is incredible, some people she's awful. I'm really excited to see what they do with her in this matchup.
The thing that makes Sparrow, not Sparrow, Sereth so good is her ultimate reduces everyone around you's health. It gives you, not health, it gives you damage amplification. I think it's, if I remember right, it's either 40% at max level or 35%. Trying to remember, I think it's 35%. But essentially all she has to do is go up in the air, jump onto the Sparrow or Revenant, whichever who had it again. I think it was I can't see now. I guess we'll see now. But she essentially just jumps on the ADC, uses her invulnerability, and she essentially hits every single person on the team, reducing all or increasing damage against them, and then her team can just collapse onto everyone, which is
So
essentially a GG for Revenant.
And Nitro was doing a fantastic job on the
Oh, yeah.
Grux in the last one. So I'm really excited to see Nitro on Sereth. And we are just about to jump in on this matchup between Bad Timing and Erased. This is going to be a fantastic.
Ooh, we've got Rennie on Faye. Rennie's Faye is disgusting. Alright, here we go. You wanna go ahead and introduce BT side?
Let's introduce Bad Timing side. We've got Pablo on the Sparrow, the nasty Pablo himself. Rampage with Omain. Blubs on that Bellica again. We saw what Blub was able to do with Bellica last time. Nasty. Cranky Trash Can on the Grux. And Vecron on the Muriel this time.
For a race side, we have Nitro on Sereth, Rennie on Faye, PhD on his favorite, Narbash, Bing Chilling on Revenant, and Flick on Steel. I'm excited for this. This is definitely going to be a good game.
I'm so excited as well. It's going to be so fun, especially to see Flick on the Steel. We saw how absolutely crucial Flick was on the Rampage last time.
Oh, yeah.
It's going to be interesting to see how he's going to be able to handle being on the Steel this time, especially up with the Sereth. So it's going to be very interesting. Those combos could be pretty nasty.
Nitro last game was extremely aggressive with his positioning. He was almost always on the enemy ADC, so him on Sereth jumping onto the enemy ADC is going to cause a lot of damage. So I hope that Pablo's positioning is good this game, because if not, he's going to pop.
Yeah, definitely going to have a hard time this time. we're not seeing too much movement at the moment. We are seeing that ward placement kind of in the middle there, and the dewarding from Blub as well. Always head on a swivel, trying to stay on top of everything. Let's actually pop on over to the duo side and see what's going on.
Bing Chilling and PhD are playing very passive, which is very surprising given their team comp. They might just be trying to get level 2 up until they start playing aggressive, which into a Muriel, you don't want to wait for the level 2 spike because then she can use her right mouse button and her overall shield. So we're going to definitely see what they're trying to do here.
Absolutely. I mean, we are in that early game, so we are trying to get that CS.
Might be seeing a gank to right side here.
Oh,
Seems
absolutely.
like Seraph is invading. Currently, there is no ward trying to contest him over here, so he might be able to steal this. Oh, Cranky. Cranky is aware of the invade. He might see him. Does he see him? He does. But Nitro decides to let Cranky have his blue buff. How nice.
How nice. How nice indeed. As of right now, it's been a nice back and forth, pretty slow. You can see they're really focusing on that experience, on that gold pickup, and really getting that vision. Look at all the vision in the green buff side for a race. I mean, there's so much vision back up in there, and you could actually see the movement from the mid laner of a race.
Trying to just de-ward.
Mm-hmm.
Beautiful work from Rennie. Seems like Omain and Flick are doing the majority of the fighting here, just hammering at one another. Flick might be actually to win this trade here, but Omain's passive regen is just gonna allow him to win any trade, which is Rampage's massive, I guess, advantage in this laning phase. Deciding to pick up the green buff, potentially. Nope, decides to back.
Alright, just resetting himself. Got that lane all the way kind of pushed up under the tower. Perfect time to back. Get some items.
Currently, Pablo is lacking in CS compared to Chilling. Chilling actually has a somewhat good freeze here in front of his tower, which could bode very well for them since Nitro is over in his blue side jungle. They know that they just cleared all of their vision here, so we might see some action coming towards blue side.
Could see some action. You do see that the bad timing duo are back in lane here. You can see some warding happening as well. Vecron trying to get a little bit of vision back into that area since it was dewarded by Erase. Vision is king in this game.
Respecting the freeze here, which is pretty much what you have to do at this point. You can't step up into that Revenant Nobash combo. You will get absolutely ran at. No amount of Muriel's shield this early on will be able to stop that. Rennie posturing towards keeping this ward alive. So far, this has been a very tame game, which is good to see. Both teams are respecting one another. Over in the solo lane, Flick and Omain just completely hammering at one another. Omain seems to be losing, or Flick seems to be losing most of these trades, which is very surprising compared to what you'd expect into a Rampage.
There was a huge setup by Nitro pushing up onto the duo lane, but they did have some vision earlier on. But now you could actually see Rux is going to be going in onto the Seraph. Nitro and Cranky Trash Can, they are kind of dancing around the bushes. Not going to do anything this time. That is a kind of a face check there for a second. They are going to get out alive.
Fleck is majorly losing these trades over here in the side lane. I'm not too sure why he's losing so much of these trades. He should be winning these trades since of his knockout into his shield, but
I don't know if you saw it, but Blub got all the way down to 30 HP. Nitro came in, got a ton of damage in, and Remy was actually able to get the ultimate off and pull him in with that Faye ultimate, but Blub used the blink to get out of that situation, and dear God, I'm sure his butt was clenched in that situation.
Yeah, well, it's those moments we live for. See
Oh, you can
if
see another one from Nitro. Look at him coming in. Omain might actually be in a big trouble right now. Nitro doing a
Omain
little bit of
flashes
damage.
out.
Is gonna
They
use
do
that
manage
flash,
to get the
but
CC
no.
on him. Will he be able to live here? He does not. Beautiful gank from Nitro. Starting all first blood at 7 minutes. He decides to also go for the invade. Is the blue buff up? The blue buff is not up for him.
Has slain an enemy.
Oh, there we go. Cranky
Thank
Trash Can
you.
is going to pick up one of the duo lane members of Erased on the opposite side. He's going to back for his troubles. So we got a 1-for-1
Blood
so far.
seems to be out of position here. Will he be able to live? He will.
Good positioning. You can see the tower on the right side for bad timing is having a hard time. There's a full minion wave coming in and do quite a bit of damage.
Seems like Pablo and Vecron are playing a little bit more aggro, not respecting Bing Chilling as much as probably they should, but I guess they feel a little bit confident in this laning phase now.
The portal has spawned in the
They're feeling pretty strong. You can see all those wards up in there. Vecron is going to get back into lane. Being Chilling starting to do some work right now. Getting some pot shots off. Not too much damage put out this time, but that is going to be a little bit scary. But
might
Pablo
see a
doesn't care.
pick here from
Going
Blub.
in hard because Blub coming in from the mid lane is going to try and get the knockup out. Isn't going to be able to do it this time.
Nitro here pretty much stealing Cranky's jungle for free. Will he be able to get punished for it this time?
Oh
Does
my
not.
gosh. You know, I'm really liking the Seraph pick up against the Grux. You saw that in that moment. She was able to fly up into the air as he was
Beautiful
trying to do
ult
his pull.
from Nitro here. Will he be able to... Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Omen gets caught out again. Will he be able to
Trash
find
can.
Cranky here as well? Just look at that damage that Seraph can deal out with just one ability.
Disgusting amount of damage. And that is going to push him off there. Not going to get any sort of aggression from Cranky Trash Can this time. He is going to divulge from that lane and going to get back into his separate position. You can see Vecron and Pablo are actually going to be swapping lanes. They're kind of positioning towards those, the Prime Guardian underling. Probably going to get some vision up in that area.
tower is under attack.
Seems like Erased has all of their ults and they're looking to fight this objective here. Yep, Nitro's going for it. Does he know that Vecron is just standing there aware of what they're doing? I don't believe they do. Flick does see him now with that, pardon me, ward. And I think this will be a free prime underling for Erased here.
Very interesting situation.
Cranky not able
Cranky
to
trying to
steal
get
it,
in.
lands a massive ult,
Oh my
and a
goodness,
massive
the
pull. Pablo
There he goes.
manages...
He's doing tons of damage right now. The Fey ult's going to come out. It's going to grab a couple of people in zone. Some more players from Erased. There's going the ult from... Oh, goodness. Never mind.
Pablo.
Yeah, rough.
Oh, Bing Chilling is caught out of position. Pablo just melts him. Pablo should be able to pick up Flick here. If he follows Omain, Pablo should be able to get this kill, but he seems to be playing passive, not wanting to take that engage. Man,
Flick
that's
is getting
unfortunate.
So low. Not going to be able to do too much, though. Flick is going to get away with his life this time.
Erased
back up.
definitely got punished for going for that objective that early. They did manage to take it, but they lost a lot of kills for that. And Cranky got a little big.
The enemy tower is under attack.
So I guess we will see how the game progresses from here, because now that Erased has underling, they should be able to posture for Spirit as
Under attack.
PhD goes toward it.
Twist and bind.
The enemy tower
Still
is
got
under
tons of
attack.
vision. Finally getting a little bit more vision from bad timing, kind of towards the Prime Spirit. You see those two
Under attack.
the 2 wards from Erased on the duo side, keeping them a little bit safe. Cranky Trash Can is going to be caught out a little bit by the Brambles. Got to back out of that. Kind of go towards his red buff.
I wonder if they go for Spirit now that they know that Rampage has the back. Seems like they will go for it. Beautiful play from Erased to try and secure this objective. And I think that Cranky might be trying to steal it, but this is very dangerous. If Underling gets dropped on them, they will lose more than half of their HP here.
Oh, this is a really rough situation. Nitro is going in. There we go.
Cranky manages to steal it. What a beautiful play from him. And he picks up the kill onto PhD. This just turned into their favor. Pablo manages to land the blink and ult onto Rennie. What a beautiful play from BT to secure that objective. Jeez.
1 for 2 trade in the favor of bad timing in that one.
Being chilling, getting caught out of position here. I'm not too sure why he's trying to posture alone in mid lane. They might be able to find Nitro here, but I don't think they can.
The enemy tower is under attack.
Omain just waddling his way towards lane once again, trying to get a little bit more CS on steal.
The enemy tower is under attack.
That was a really good turnaround from bad timing. It seemed like they were kind of losing a little bit on those fights after the 7-minute first blood. But now they're starting to turn around some of these objectives. Got the steal on the Prime Spirit, and there is a ton of vision now towards that Prime Spirit as well. And we do see Flick and getting into a little bit of some trouble over there.
Omain starting to finally lose some of these trades into Flick, which is what you should roughly see happen in this lane matchup. Flick should be able to block almost all of Omain's abilities with that shield wall and win every trade because of his bull rush. What are the items looking like right now? Seems like Pablo is going more for Tank Buster. Don't think he wants to try and run crit into this enemy team comp. There are some beefy boys and girls on the enemy team.
Very interesting that Nitro's building into that Spirit's Fang. Got that one already built up, and then it looks like going into
Toy.
Yeah.
Nitro right now has to build some tank items, otherwise he is going to blow up. He is technically considered an ADC, and if he doesn't build tank, his health pool is just going to drop. Seems to be getting a little bit more aggressive onto Omain here. Omain decides to... Not Omain, that's Cranky. No, that is Omain. Confusing myself. Omain decides to back off. Beautiful pick from up there onto Rennie. Seems like Rennie has been losing most of these trades into Blub, which shouldn't happen as a Fae early game, but Blub has been getting a lot of ganks mid, so...
Uh-oh, Cranky Trash Can could be caught out here a little bit. Flick is right behind him.
PhD lands a nice stun.
Yeah, gets ulted by being chilling.
BT might position to take this tower away from them. Will Erased give the tower? Nope. They're seeing that the objective is about to spawn, so everyone on both teams are trying to position for this next underling fight.
Yeah, this is going to be a huge one right here. Probably game-changing as well. You can see Pablo is trying to get in as fast as possible, along with Vecron and Blub. But you can see that Nitro's actually already gotten there first. We need to see a little bit more vision, but he is going to start.
This is very
right
ballsy. He's starting at Vecron does see him, so BT does know that they're trying to rush this objective. Currently, Omain and Vecron are the only people close by. Will they be able to burn this objective before Cranky gets there? Beautiful, they're pulling it towards them. Omain decides to go and get CC chain, trying to block everyone. Nitro going back onto the objective, manages to steal it. Beautiful play from him. Now he's in the 1v1 fight into Cranky. Manages to deal a lot of damage. PhD peeling for him, but seems like Erased is busy losing this fight. Loses. Bing chilling once again.
Very interesting situation right now, and it seems like he has
Managed
just
to
kind of
find
yielded.
PhD and Flick here.
Oh,
There's
the
nothing
crunch
that they can do here. They're trying to force them to use that underling, but I don't think Nitro's gonna fall for it. He does! Oh no, they used it to try and survive, and they all lose their lives. That could not have gone worse.
Oh,
Beautiful play from BT there. Even though they lost the objective, they secured once again every single person on Erased. That could not have gone worse.
no. What an intense battle between the two teams. BT coming out pretty heavily on top in that situation.
Erased, getting some vision onto Spirit, knowing that BT might be going for it because they've been losing most of these major fights. Let's see, what is the... Jeez, Bing Chilling is starting to fall behind on Pablo. Pablo already has his second item. Should be completing his third item within the next 2 minutes. Blub is huge. He's already got Sweet Life and Pendant.
Oh,
Cranky starting Spirit here, feeling a little bit safe here as he sees everyone on Erased is on the left side of the map. Flick gets caught out, mass amount of damage falling on him. Will Pablo be able to finish him? Beautiful ult from Nitro, but seems to lose his life. Cranky picks up that kill. PhD about to fall. Beautiful position from Pablo, just free shooting everyone. And there's nothing that Erase can do to them. They lose the objective as well, and 3 more players. This match is starting to swing into BT's favor heavily.
absolutely. It's looking real good so far. Pablo's going pretty freaking huge in some of these team fights, getting a lot of aggression and a lot of use out of his damage. Look at this damage chunking away at the tower, and that's going to be all 3 towers out of the hands of Erased so far. Getting into a fantastic position. You still see lots of vision out in the jungle, but at the moment, it's not necessarily going to be too huge until that Prime Guardian starts to spawn. But look, they're all setting up towards the left side as Cranky Trash Can is moving up the left lane, getting a little bit aggressive and pushing up. And now we're probably going to see that positioning towards the Prime Guardian.
We currently have 3 ults up on BT side versus actually 3 ults from Erased. This might be a prime fight here soon. They do have Revenant ult, so they should be able to isolate
A
the
big
enemy
1v1.
jungler if they want to go for that objective. Sorry, my brain's dying.
No worries. I don't blame you. Pablo getting pretty aggressive in this positioning right now. Coming up against
Omain.
basically the whole time.
Omain going for a massive play, trying to zone out Flick here. Lands a massive ult here, isolating pretty much the entire team of Erased, while Cranky just obliterates Nitro. Lands a beautiful stun onto Faye. She blinks out to live another day, while Omain is just soaking so much damage. Cranky is just hammering her way on Prime Guardian here. Beautiful zoning from Omain. Pablo might get caught out here. He is 100% caught out. Fate ult lands onto him, and he just starts demolishing PhD. Pablo is needing some help. Flick blinks out to try and live. Faye, he gets 1v1 Bing Chilling gets a massive 1v1 ult on him that should be about 1,000 gold onto Bing Chilling, which will help him catch up. What a beautiful fight for BT and Erased. Both teams getting pretty good damage onto one another.
They did have
Bing
to back
Chilling.
out of that the Prime Guardian.
Bing
But oh,
Chilling,
man.
Bing Chilling, Bing Chilling. You got baited, but why? Why go for that fight? Oh no. He should know that he's busy getting baited. Oh no, man. 22 minutes in, 20-6. Can you believe that this game was very, very stagnant towards 15 minutes? Not a lot of team fights. Jeez. This game flipped into BT's favor so quickly.
Absolutely. They just had decisive wins around those objectives and those team fights, isolating 1v1s, getting the most important players out of the field. They've been doing fantastic work so far, and you can see there's still a lot of mid-pressure so far, even though they are kind of positioning towards this orb pit with some warding, trying to get as much vision as possible there.
They currently
it's-
have no vision on Overprime, which could bode very poorly for them, which means they have to face check Overprime like Flick is doing. His job right now is to essentially face check Overprime and make sure that no one is going on that. PhD is coming in. He should be going for this ward soon. Will he go for it? He does go for it. They know that BT has no more vision on Overprime, so Erased might posture to take this Overprime now. They haven't seen Seraph in a long time, so they're going on Blub. Blub gets turned into fish. Crazy, or Cranky lands a massive pull onto Bing Chilling.
And here
Omen
comes
going on
Vecron
Bing
with the
Chilling now as
huge
well.
ultimate.
Should be able to get this
PhD.
kill. Massive ult from Rennie. Cranky finally gets Bing Chilling. Cranky just trying to fight for his life while trying to pull Fleck in. Blood about to kill PhD. Beautiful ult from him. Cranky is just an absolute unit.
Saying I don't care to the damage that you're putting out into me. My team's got my back, and they definitely did. And now they have an inhibitor. That's 3 members of a race going
That
down.
might be 2
in this.
inhibitors down.
Oh yeah, the left side's
Pablo
already positioned.
positioned left lane beautifully so that they can get this.
Super Tion.
But I think they're gonna respect that everyone's about to spawn, so they're just gonna go for the reset, maybe get more vision, and we get a forfeit from a race. Wow, that's not how I thought that was going to go. But a beautiful game, nonetheless.
Did not expect that at all either. Very interesting decision, but it seems like they just were ready. They were ready in that situation to take that L. 23-6. Erased still fantastic. That was the semi-finals right there. So I'm pretty sure that Erased are going to be sent down into the lower bracket so far. But right now, we're just chilling, everybody. We're just chilling. What a freaking match! What did BT do in that to get 23-6 kills?
BT, towards the start of the game, was actually looking a bit scared compared to Erased. Erased was very decisive in their positioning as well as their team fights, where I thought that BT wasn't. And then as soon as Pablo got remotely big, he just demolished everyone on the enemy team. And Cranky's positioning and his, how would I say, capability to just go in and know that no matter what happens, his team is going to follow up was astronomical for them.
Absolutely huge. What a matchup so far. That was the semifinals, so that's going to be bad timing, jumping all the way up to the grand finals in this situation. So we're still waiting on a couple of matches to go off in the lower bracket right now, but like I said, Erased is going to be sent down to that lower bracket after this semifinals loss, and BT, bad timing, are now in the grand finals. right now we're going to take a quick little break as we wait for some of the other matches to finish up, as well as let Crisis Code actually take a breather. Fantastic job so far, by the way, man. I'm really happy that you were willing and able to jump into the broadcast tonight. It's been
100%.
super fun to listen to you guys to get to cast with you a little bit. Yeah, it's been super fun. I'm really enjoying this.
Yeah, it's been a pleasure, man. It's been a pleasure. Definitely looking forward to see this next game.
Absolutely. Well, we will be right back, everybody. Hold on tight. We're going to get you guys another game right after this break. Peace.
Welcome back, everyone. I have returned. And
You were sorely missed.
oh, thank you, Crisis. Thank you, Crisis. We are getting into this draft phase right now. Picks and bans coming in. We are watching OPFN versus Wrangler Jeans. Rematch from the start of the day, actually. OPFN won the coin toss, and they picked second ban, second pick. Right?
Yeah.
So, just to get everyone caught up, there was a Muriel ban, Revenant ban, and then so far,
Proficiency
Jeans.
picked up Faye, which is
Yes.
going to be... If Proficiency's performance tonight is anything to go by, him with that Faye pick is going to be huge.
Absolutely. In response, OPFN managed to secure Steel and Grux. So, 3 very strong team fighting characters. A lot of CC coming out already. And that trend continues. We've got Narbash and Rampage from Wrangler Jeans.
Yeah, these picks so far, I'm very curious as to why they banned Revenant. I think maybe they just didn't want Haz to... I don't know, wait. Yeah, I don't think they wanted Haz to have that Revenant pick. I think they saw how dominant that Revenant was in the previous games, and
I
they
think
just didn't want it.
in response to banning the Revenant, yeah, there it is.
Sparrow.
Proficiency.
Yeah.
Yep. So, without the Revenant, Sparrow comes online and can get guaranteed damage from that ultimate as long as she's not, trapped inside Revenant's Shadow Realm.
Yeah. Curious to see if we're gonna pick up a Twin Blast maybe this game. He sees very little play in
I
pro
would
play so far.
expect the Murdoch instead. He seems to
No.
be the second preferred pick for most carries. But then again, Hazard apparently does have the most time on that Twin Blast pick. So you
Yeah.
may be correct with that.
Comfort pick on him would be nice. But I think you're right. I don't think they'll go for the Twin Blast.
With how
Murdoch's burst damage is just way too good early game.
Yes. And with how their draft is going so far, I think, Faye into a Murdoch long arm of the law
Oh yeah.
is just guaranteed. I stand corrected. We have Fang and Wraith. Fang Mao and Wraith coming in.
Interesting.
to
Haz
round
goes
out
to the
this.
Wraith pick again.
Okay.
I'm not too sure how I feel about that, considering to say how... I don't want to say how poorly it went last time, but how rough the team fights were last time, because Haz's damage compared to the Sparrow's damage was very, very lackluster, and
That
could bite
That
them
is
this
true.
time. But then
Um,
again, those backups were massive for them.
Yeah, I always view Wraith, and actually Twin Blast as well, as more pick-oriented characters,
Yeah.
as opposed to big team fighters.
Yeah.
Bakaru picking Decker
Ooh, the Decker getting
to
picked
end
here.
this draft. Okay.
Decker
So-
into Sparrow ult is going to be insane. This
Decker
match.
into Gadget, Sparrow, Steel, Grux.
Ooh,
This is the biggest team fight comp, just about the biggest team fight comp you can get. wombo combo ults all over the place.
Oh, yeah.
Meanwhile, the Feng Mao, Wraith, Narbash, Rampage, that screams pick comp.
It's a decent. I don't know. I much rather prefer OPFN's team comp compared to Wranglers. Their team comp is just a lot more well-rounded in a sense. Having your entire team comp be centered around picks is good, but it's dangerous because it means late game you're not going to be able to keep control of most of those fights.
Right.
So, we'll see.
Unless they manage to get that Rampage and Feng Mao onto the back line, which Rampage can pretty much always get on the back line.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Right.
He can create so much space if last game was anything to go by.
So with him and Wash on the dive, they may be able to zone out the Sparrow and possibly the Decker enough for this pick comp to really shine.
Yeah. But then again, Sparrow, when she runs Tank Buster build, will tear through a Rampage so easily. It's very
That is
dangerous
true.
to face checker.
That is true.
But there's no better way to then find out.
Well said. Well said. Well, let's find out as we go to the Agnes of Light. Which side shall you introduce?
Battle of Agnes of Light.
I think I'm gonna go
May
with
begin in the name of the hero.
let's go with Wranglers.
Seize victory.
Okay.
For Wranglers on mid lane, we have proficiency on Faye. We have Phasma on Narbash, his preferred pick. Hazard on his Wraith. Antloin on his beautiful Rampage. And Wash on his preferred Feng Mao.
Meanwhile, on the side of OPFN, oh, hold on, these two teams may just run straight into each other. I don't want to interrupt
Got
this.
some beautiful early game aggression here. Going on Wash. Wash finds
jumps
two
straight
people.
in. They find the stun.
Beautiful.
And
Oh.
Bakaru is going to go down immediately. First blood onto Hazard.
Either way, Baku was dead there because Race started with Rewind early. It seems like they planned this invade. Jeez.
Fantastic. The pick comp coming online very quickly.
That was beautiful.
Finding that early kill.
I think they knew that the only way they win this game is by trying to get these early game picks, and that's exactly what they did. Trying to stop this enemy team from getting online.
I got interrupted on my introductions here. But let me just go ahead and say that this right side buff is getting stolen by OPFN.
Yeah, that's not looking
Or,
good.
sorry,
for,
by
Wranglers.
by Wrangler Jeans.
Yeah.
All right, so we've got Hollow Knight on Gadget, who seems like he's taken a really rough trade against proficiency in this early game. Meanwhile, Bakaru is in a world of pain right now on that Sparrow, taking a ton of damage and almost getting picked off yet again.
But Aegis coming in from behind might be able to find Hazard here.
Big yank,
Hazard
good
does
flash.
blink. And
But
Phasma
Phasma
will lose
taking
his
the
life
pull,
for this, though.
and-
Unfortunate.
Ally has slain an enemy.
Aggressive early games. I love to see that. Continuing with the introductions, we have 30, who was playing Aurora last time I saw him, but is now on Steel. We have B-Dog 7 on Decker, Epi 1 on Grux. This is a much more aggressive early game than we've been seeing,
Oh, yeah.
and I am here for it. 100%.
I am all for this early game aggression. It always makes the game just a little bit more satisfying to watch, because the game could flip into any team's favor.
Exactly.
Now
we
we're
got
gonna see
Phasma.
that early game aggression from Wraith here, just chunking away at Bakuru's
Hold on, we have
health.
a gank going on in the solo lane right now. 30 almost died. That mid lane rotation from proficiency, looking for, oh my goodness, aggression all over the map. We got a gank that came in as well, did not succeed from the Feng Mao on Washed.
Ally tower
Wash might be looking to invade Epi here. Does
I
he
think
go
you
for
are
it?
right.
Epi's
Nope, he's
backing.
rotating back around. He wants to come back on this aggression. Wants to jump on B-Dog. B-Dog very, very low right now. But
Sparrow
once again,
losing a
Feng Mao,
ton of XP and farm here. Just getting completely zoned.
Feng Mao backing off. I love the way that Wrangler Jeans is playing this right now. They are so aggressive. On this pick comp, mid. Yes, that is correct. Mid gank coming in. Proficiency taking a lot of damage. Not going to lose his life. He has to back out anyway. He was already out of mana. But very, very nicely played coming in from both teams in this early game. 4 minutes in, looks like all of the wards on the map have expired except for 3. 2 on the duo side and 1 for OPFN on that mid lane.
Phasma of them are looking really, really good here. They have complete control of left side, but seems like Haz takes purple and decides to back to try and get that early game cards or items for himself. Nabash just soaking up all of this XP here.
The enemy tower is under
Absolutely.
I'm very surprised
fantastic.
that B-Dog doesn't try and poke him out.
They have no vision. They have no idea where the Feng Mao is. They haven't seen him in several minutes, and he's been so aggressive.
Beautiful stun
I
from
imagine they're a
B-Dog.
bit-
Should be able. Oh! And he still gets the ward. What a play from Phasma, man. Oh, that's
But
B-Dog's
Hazard has
life.
arrived. There's the back it up,
That
and
is
B-Dog
B-Dog's
goes
life.
down. Hazard and Phasma with the excellent combos right there.
Mid
Meanwhile,
is
in
getting
mid
a
lane, we
beautiful
have
gang from Proficiency and Wash. Oh, what a beautiful ult from him. Getting
very,
him.
very nicely
he
played.
actually did not get that kill. Wash got that kill. Interesting. Wash Big, though, is also really, really good. Feng Mao, early fed, is devastating.
Washed is not done. He's looking for more. We've got Hazard coming in, and they might find B-Dog yet again.
If Haz can get the rewind here, that should be... he doesn't go for it. They just opt to take
We have
the
a
red
collapse
buff.
coming in, though. 3v3
Epi goes for the
around
ult,
this
but
buff.
gets interrupted and rewound, and Wash steals the objective from him.
Very nicely
What a
done. Hollow
beautiful
Knight
rewind
has
from Haz.
arrived.
Washed once more, but decides to just leave instead. Phasma might lose his life for it, though.
Phasma
As
does go
Wash
down.
goes in,
Epi
gets
goes
the
down
ult
as well.
onto-
Proficiency gets the kill.
he's on for
And
more.
now Washed and
What a
Hazard with the high ground.
beautiful
Hazard
play from a race
very
here.
nicely done.
That speed buff.
And Wrangler Jeans on
Wash
the
should be
chase.
able to
They
get
managed to
Hollow
take
here.
Hollow Knight out. Forced to use the
Hollow
blink, but
loses
Wash is
his
on
life.
top of him. Proficiency has arrived and picks up the kill with the Harvest Nettles.
Beautiful, beautiful
Very
plays.
nice, but again,
They
they're
want
not done.
more!
Continuing with this aggression. Washed so very low.
Oh.
And proficiency as well.
Proficiency loses
Dies
his
to
life,
B-Dog.
unfortunately. That's what you get.
Steel ult comes in looking for Hazard, wants to take him out, but
And
Phasma
he
has
lives,
arrived.
though. Beautiful rewind from Hazard. They flew a
Incredible
bit too close to the
protracted.
sun there.
Yes, incredible protracted fight, almost
We have
catching
a
B-Dog
beautiful
as
invade
well.
here from Epi. He should be able to take the buff. He does. He said, "You guys steal my buff, I will take your buff," and he should be able to live here unless he gets
is very
collapsed on.
upset. Washed has arrived, but Epi has his own team. The steel shield does not actually land properly, but the
pull
pull
there.
comes in,
I
and
think
the dash
Washington
out.
might be able to
Feng
lose
Mao
this
misses the ult, and now Washed is in trouble.
Washed is
The
gonna lose his
steel
life to
looking for the
Thirsty.
kill.
Beautiful
There it is,
collapse
but
from
Proficiency
Erased.
came in and managed to pick up a kill of his own onto B-Dog. 30 wants to get out, does not want to fight Proficiency right now.
Bakru, if this... Oh! He tanked that.
Very, very nicely done by both teams in that engagement. Looks like Wrangler Jeans taking the better end of it. I think. It's gone on so long, all the
I think-
respawns have come through again.
I think that erased one that. Oh no, that's not erased. Yeah, Wrangler Jeans. Sorry, Wrangler Jeans definitely won that trade compared to the enemy team. They definitely shouldn't
OPFN.
have been that aggressive.
Yes, it was definitely fun to watch, though. I appreciate it.
Wards going out from both teams right now, trying to win this ward fight. Phasma manages to pick up one, but B-Dog says no. Hold this stun for me while I quickly just run away with my life.
Got the
Epi
Wraith
might be
getting
able to
chased.
find Has here. The rewind goes out, manages to land the
Manages to
pull.
land.
Stun goes out from B-Dog. They will get collapsed on by Antloin here. Antloin, oh, Thirsty.
Will he
manages
get
to
out? He managed to blink away, but the mine and the dome come down and take out
Beautiful
Hazard.
collapse. Beautiful
Epi with a
collapse.
good kill on to Phasma. There's that team fighting power coming through from the OPFN team.
OPFN just demolishing Wranglers right now.
I don't know if
think
they have the
should be
safety
able
for
to
this
take
this underling.
Thirsty knocks up Antloin. Will they be able to steal or prime here?
Wash
Antloin
managed to
loses
taking
his
out
life.
Epi
Wash
one,
comes
Bakaru takes
in.
out
I think he
Antlion.
steals this.
I think they do. They have smite.
They actually do not.
Oh my goodness.
That is insane. Good job by Thirsty there. He knocked up Wash just in time for them to steal it.
Hazard wants to take out Bakaru. It looks like he will. He will get this pick, I believe, if he lands the right click.
Beautiful job from
Very
Wranglers.
nice. Very nicely done. And meanwhile, Proficiency picking up another kill as well. This is a back and forth.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Just constantly. So OPFN managing to take the early stage of that fight and the underling, which is huge. That means that they can contest this prime spirit that it looks like Wrangler Jeans is going for. OPFN doesn't know about it just yet. Now they do.
Yeah.
Thirsty took the
Thirsty's
portal
looking to
and
maybe
has
zone this.
discovered all of them. Gadget rotating in.
We're
Good
gonna see a
bull rush.
massive gadget ult here soon. Thirsty gets knocked into 3 people by the. Oh, that sucks, man.
Hollow Knight taken out. Proficiency is going to go down to Epi
Epi
1.
gets a kill there. Bakaru's gonna lose his life here. Yeah. he
And
loses his
OPFN
life.
is on the run. Doesn't look like they'll be able to get out. Here's the rewind on Epi.
Beautiful
And
rewind
he's
from
going to go
Haz.
down as well.
Man, that spirit knocking Thirsty into the enemy team was huge for them. They were gonna lose
Yes.
that fight, but then Spirit just turned it into their favor. That is unfortunate.
Fantastic plays coming in from Wrangler Jeans.
100%.
And
Defeated by an enemy.
this game has been non-stop action.
The spirit.
Looks like Wrangler
Blind
Jeans is...
Guardian used there.
I
Where's-
did not see it be used.
Does
But I have
Baku
missed
he
that before.
still does have it. Okay. Baku did not want to waste it there. I think they knew that they were going to lose that fight, so OPFN decided to just keep it for now and use it when they're ready.
Right.
What is the farm game
Okay.
looking like? Currently, Baku and Haz are equal in farm, but Haz is up a level on him, to be expected when he's got 4 more kills.
Proficiency is generating quite a lead in that mid lane.
Seems like Baku
And so is
TP'd
Antloin.
on to Antloin. Antloin leaves with his life, but I think they're gonna use. Yep, they used it here to secure the tower. I think Antloin loses his life here too. Thirsty gets the knockup.
Potentially
He's gonna go for the
manages to-
ult here soon.
Kate does not land
Gets the
properly.
ult.
There's the steel ultimate. But the follow-up damage is not quite there. Washed is coming in.
Beautiful stun, but I think he
And-
lives with his life here. If Baku
They
was
all
there,
managed to
I think
escape.
he lives.
Prime Underling gonna put some damage onto this inhibitor. But no kills going out this time.
Think OPFN misplayed that just a little bit. They could have gotten the steal pick there, but they didn't follow up with damage, which is unfortunate, especially because they're down close.
Big group in mid lane looking to trade out that tower loss, but not quite
Thirsty
able to find a
going
proficiency. Is in a
aggressive
dangerous
here.
position right now, taking a lot of damage.
Proficiency
And here
blinks
comes
out,
the
lives
Glimpse.
with his life.
Barely manages to
Epi.
find it.
Oh,
He comes
beautiful
back in
ult
with a
from
beautiful ult
Proficiency.
and almost manages to
As
escape.
in bad place here. Should be able to maybe get out if Wash can
2 for
collapse,
2
and he
so
does.
far. Bang
However,
Mao
has
possibly
used
going to die right
life.
here. Yep, goes down to Bakaru. So 3 for 2 in favor of OPFN in that last fight. Very well played. Looking for that pick onto Proficiency, and Proficiency very well played himself. Kiting out into his team and landing that beautiful Faye ultimate.
I think the game is starting
now-
to slip into Wrangler's favor here. They keep taking very beautiful fights and collapsing on their teammates when needed.
You
Oh,
say
not
that, but that
collapsing.
Narbash Thun comes in, Wrangler
Oh.
coming in, and there's the rewind.
Beautiful rewind.
No
Beautiful
hope.
rewind.
Hollow Knight going down. Pick after pick in this
Epi,
game.
oh no, Epi
Oh.
doesn't know. They don't know. They didn't see Epi on his phone. Oh, that is so unfortunate. If they
Oh my
saw Epi
goodness.
there, Epi was
I
dead.
must rest for a bit.
Between two deep wards, Epi just farming away without a care in the world.
They might see him now. They just, surprise, surprise, they do
Potentially.
see him. All they
Yeah,
aware, they
Big
find
rotations
the
coming in, they manage to
Decker.
get the root, and that's all of the damage. So quickly, B-Dog
Beautiful.
barely
platform.
barely had time to think about that.
And that might be underling. Actually, no. It's only a 12-second death timer. They should still be able to have all
Possibly.
five.
I think they're gonna hang out in this jungle and look for more picks as that underling spawns.
Beautiful
I mean-
positioning from them, because now the enemy team has to face check them to know if they're on
Exactly.
it.
They obviously OPFN have to suspect. They have to see underling spawning. They have to be in here. So
B-Dog
as they run in, they're
deep
gonna
warding
get hit hard.
Atloin lands the stun.
Good rock.
Thirsty
So-
positioning behind them might be caught out
Very
of position.
interesting.
Do we see the rewind
Big
here?
big rotation towards Thirsty, but giving up that
They gave so much
that
space there.
choke point.
Beautiful job from Thirsty.
Proficiency walking straight into all of
Massive
those
ult from
members, but
Proficiency.
how did he make it out of that alive?
Huge ult from
Huge
Thirsty
dome.
there. Two
Epi one is
massive
very
ults,
low.
but
Will go down to
OPFN
Hazhart.
lose that trade, and that is one free objective. To
How does
erase.
Proficiency just walk up to that bush without getting blown up?
Wranglers take that objective so easy off the last fight. It was looking very, very one-sided there, especially with Thirsty pulling away so much aggression, but that ult from Proficiency was just game-changing there.
It was perfect. It was a perfect ultimate. See, right now, taking score, we've got Hazhart 9, 1, and 4 on that Wraith.
Seems like they're positioning towards Spirit here.
Okay. Interesting.
Epi starting it. They
I
know
do
that
still-
the enemy team hasn't reset, so they might be able to take this for free. Or they're gonna try and burn it.
Do
Beautiful
still
ult
like
from
the
Thirsty.
fight from OPFN. If they can find those combos,
Beautiful knockup
it could
from
go very
Wash.
well. Let's see here. Wash just taking a ton of damage,
Oh!
not able to really engage.
Wranglers
Oh my
just
goodness.
stole it with the Prime Underling. Epi losing
That's the
his
second
life
time
here.
this
He's
game.
so out of position.
And they're going to push
Oh.
along with that underling all the way
Atloin almost lands that rock.
to the inhibitor. B-Dog goes down to Hazhart in the jungle.
What a
And
massive slow. Forced out the blink. Massive
Proficiency,
ult from
good
Proficiency
ultimate.
again. Will he
rock
finds
gets
Hollow Knight? Will he
whippy.
be able to find Baku here?
it looks like they'll take this inhibitor really quickly.
Seems that Hollow
I
Knight
don't think
has
they'll
these-
get much more. Hollow Knight DC'd? Yes. Hollow Knight has DC'd.
Massive damage coming down from Bakru. He might be able to find a kill here, but...
Let's see. Good Cage. Good Cage bought them some time. I don't think...
Efficiency's in there.
The man wants blood.
This man just wants all of the kills.
He's
finds
low on
Epi.
mana, but it doesn't matter.
I think they might try and end here. They
Minions
are...
on the tower are on the core, but they're going to back off. They're going to take the middle inhibitor and secure this game. At the very least, secure themselves some time. Hollow Knight has returned.
Atloin gave Bakru a nice little love tap while he said bye-bye.
The Rampage snipes are the best snipes. Absolutely beautiful play by Wrangler Jeans.
Proficiency turning this game around.
Yes, he is. Like that was an amazing back and forth early game into the middle game, but now it's really starting to get away from OPFN. Wrangler Jeans really coming in hot, bringing the aggression all over the place with that Wraith and Fae pick.
Prime spawning in 1 second. Both teams looking to... Actually, OPFN might get caught out here.
Look, they're looking
Seems
for
like
a
Epi
couple
and
of picks,
Thirsty
but
might get caught out here.
I don't think they can fight this. They managed to land the
Thirsty.
pull onto Rampage, but
Beautiful knock.
that's a
from
Rampage.
Thirsty, but yeah, I don't think fighting here is the best play for
Good
them. They're
steal.
gonna lose.
They're taking a lot of damage here. Proficiency looks like he's just... I haven't seen him drop his ultimate yet, but he doesn't need it.
I think he's saving it
damage-
for the rest of the team.
I believe you're right. Antloyan so very low.
Beautiful
and Wraith.
CC from Phasma, and there's the fail that we've been waiting for. Hollow Knight rewound and killed by Hazard, and this is GG's, I think.
I believe you are correct. They're just going to run straight through that tower. They don't really need to take the inhibitor. They've got 2 lanes shoving in right now. Not a whole lot of time to
Beautiful
secure
rock
it, but
from Antloin, and
oh my goodness.
Bakru loses his
Bakaru.
life. Can Epi save this game? Lands the 3-man pull or 2-man
Good
pull.
pull on proficiency, no less,
Hazard
but
might...
Steel not able to put out the damage and instead dies himself.
There's nothing
Epi
Thirsty
one
can
looking
do.
for a flank, still wants to contest. He needs to find proficiency once again, but
Josh
gets
pulling the
too much
entire
CC.
enemy team. Haz is just wailing away at the core. Wait,
The blink
Haz.
on top. Hazard trying to be a hero, but he does not have the damage for that. That was
look at that.
that was a
minion
cute
wave.
play.
2 super minions are just wailing away at the core. If they don't kill that, oh wow, 12%.
12%. Hollow Knight once again DC'd. Unfortunate to see that.
OPFN
But-
have to make a massive play here, and I think Epi is going for it. He's gonna
I
try and
don't
stop
think
this
they
whole
have
prime
a
fight while people are
chance.
dead. This is their only win condition here. They need this all prime.
They need to clear those They need to clear that core. It's just gonna die to minions here in just
Oh,
a second.
no.
We have Steel back there right now.
Will
but
Thirsty be able to save this?
the damage
There's
is coming
so
through.
many super minions. Beautiful wall from him.
Good
Oh no,
shield.
proficiency.
Can we take it?
Not like this.
Oh no!
Jeez, look at
Proficiency
that damage
wants
from proficiency. The ult comes out. Thirsty lives with his life,
Backdoor.
but will he be able to save?
In the meantime, Orb Prime is about to go the way of Wrangler Jeans. There it is.
And Wrangler Jeans take this game.
GG.
What a game.
That was an absolute joy to witness. So back and forth in the early game, and the pick comp, I was a little bit skeptical of it,
Yeah?
but it played so well into their aggressive style.
Yeah. 100%. That first blood in Red Side Jungle, in my opinion, set the pace for the game. Because I don't think that OPFN were ready for that amount of aggression that early.
They were not ready, and what's wonderful to see is that Washed didn't know. He had no vision in that bush that people were there, but he just blinked in and on the Feng Mao anyway, just to... If they are there, they get rooted. They're out of travel mode. So, fantastic, fantastic game. So, Wrangler Jeans goes up and they get another chance against Erased in this tournament. All right.
We'll see how the next game turns out. I definitely have a favorite team now. Wrangler is looking solid.
They were the last team to join this tournament, and I hope to see them go all the way. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm
rooting.
I'm loving the energy that they're bringing to this event.
100%.
So let's get the next game underway. Choice, you were there. Do you have anything to add to that last game? Because that was hype.
Let me just slowly appear into the broadcast from the center. That was crazy. That match was crazy. I mean, all the way from the very beginning with the super aggressive push, that early game pick. I mean, literally the match before this one, we didn't have a first blood until 7.5 minutes. This one, our first blood was in the first, 2 minutes, 3 minutes? Yep. Absolutely insane. So these players are definitely gunning for that. Grand finals. Right now, we're actually waiting for losers finals between Wrangler Jeans and whoever's on the other side of that bracket. I do believe it's Erased.
That is correct.
So we're going to take just a quick little break just to calm our voices. And by that, I mean these two. They need to calm their voices for a second. And we're going to get into this next matchup, into the next lobby. And really appreciate you guys for being here. !Aurum to get a link straight to our Discord. We are a competitive community, and we are here to bring quality events, quality coaching, and quality community to you guys. We're really excited for what we're doing for the Paragon lovers out there. So yes, don't forget to join that Discord, get in there, and we're going to have a lot more events coming to you guys. We're going to go on a quick little break, and we'll be right back. All right, welcome back, everybody. We are just about to jump into our losers finals matchup. This is going to be Erased versus Wrangler Jeans. Now, this one's going to be pretty huge. Wrangler Jeans, let's be honest, guys. They've been through the ringer this entire bracket. They are taking the longest road possible to the grand finals, but they have just one more roadblock, guys, and it's Erased. How are we feeling about this matchup, and who do you think is going to come out on top? Crisis Code, what do you think?
I am looking very much forward to this. Two teams rolling out against one another. I definitely am busy rooting for Wrangler. They are a favorite of mine right now. I just love the team's coordination, and I love the way they're playing with one another. It's beautiful to look at, and I definitely think that they're going to come out on top over Erased this game.
The last game between these two, which this is a rematch, was very, very close.
Yeah.
And was a blast to watch. And there are two people who really stand out on each of these teams as far as coming through in each of these games and really carrying and putting out the damage, and that would be Proficiency and Bing Chilling.
Yep.
Right?
Yeah.
Bing Chilling on that carry pick and Proficiency in that mid lane, they're both doing massive amounts of work.
Oh, yeah.
But we just have some excellent players in this match, right?
Oh, yeah.
100%. Nitro with his Sareth pick again, or not this time, but Nitro with his early game aggression, as well as his capability to just jump on the enemy ADC and create so much space is is what's winning Bing Chilling most of his fights, because when he just goes in, Bing Chilling essentially just sits in the back line just shooting everyone for free, and it's a spectacle to watch.
Yeah, it was absolutely so much fun to watch, and you saw how clutch the Seraph pick came in some of those situations. So I'm
yeah.
really excited. We were talking about it a little bit while we were casting that match crisis, and we saw that Nitro went the damage item first and then started building into that
Toy?
Simia's toy.
Yeah.
What do you think? How do you think that Wrangler Jeans could, if we do see something like that happen again in this matchup, do you think Wrangler Jeans could actually take advantage of that pick?
Yes, they can. If Nitro goes damage early game, Wrangler Jeans need to invade him and they need to shut him down early on, because if Sarah falls even just a little bit behind, she essentially becomes useless. So they need to prioritize making sure that Nitro is either behind in CS or they jump on him as soon as possible in team fights, because that ult, it stays there for the entire fight, and if they don't get rid of that ult, the Big Chilling is just going to essentially run through the entire enemy team.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, it looks like we're going to be jumping into the draft here quite soon, everybody. Well, thank you again, everybody, for hanging out with us during this tournament. Thank you for hanging out through all the hiccups and everything. I'm really stoked for the product that we are putting out right now, and I'm really stoked for what we're doing as well. So thank you guys for sticking around. Once again, don't forget to join our Discord and join our next event, because it's going to be pretty freaking sick, just like this one. Anyways, we're going to jump to Just Crisis Code and Aurum, and we're going to get those draft picks. See you in the next one.
Bye, Choice. It is just us
All
again,
right.
Aurum.
Yep. He's disappeared, faded away. Oh goodness.
The
All right.
voices.
So Ban Muriel comes out from Wrangler Jeans,
Beautiful.
and in response, Erased has banned Faye.
Yeah, they don't want proficiency on that Faye again. They saw what happened. Oh no, man.
You know they were watching.
Oh yeah,
All
100%.
right. First pick, Steel. That'll probably be going on to Antloin once again.
Yeah.
Rampage Grux coming in from Nitro.
Ooh, beautiful. Nitro did manage to make a lot of space with that Grux pick earlier on, so it makes me very happy to see that he's going with that again.
And let's see what the response is. I'm so excited for this draft. I want to see how it turns out, because that last game was so different from what the norm is, right? You don't usually see a proper pick comp coming in. Everyone plays around these big team fights.
Yeah.
You know? So we shall see. We shall see if Wrangler Jeans brings forward that aggressive style once again, or if they want to take a more reserved approach against Erased, who they already have proven that they can go toe-to-toe with in a standard match.
I wonder if Proficiency will go for the Bellica pick, since Erased has the Rampage Grux. If they can isolate both of those brawlers to fight in that drone, it's going to be a lot of damage that's just going to constantly be dealing against them. So having a good Bellica pick, or potentially a Gideon pick, into those two characters should be solid.
Last time they faced each other, Proficiency went Gideon, and while he had some good moments, he wasn't able to find the angles that he needed. So they're actually going to hold off on the mid lane pick, and they're going to pick up Narbash and Wraith. So again, that very aggressive duo lane for Hazheart and Phasma.
Yeah. I wonder if Erased is going to try and shut down the early game pick potential from Haz and Phasma. How will they respond? Will they go Revenant into Wraith? Because that would be an insanely good pick. Because
I
essentially,
expect-
sorry,
Sorry, I was going to say that I do expect a Revenant Decker from them, actually.
Revenant. Yeah.
I believe you're right on the money with that prediction.
A Bellica
You're
Sparrow.
wrong. Okay.
Interesting. The Bellica, though, the Bellica is going to be massive, but will we see Bellica support?
That's what I was thinking. Could be a flex pick running Bellica in the support lane.
Hmm.
And that Sparrow, which we know Bing Chilling loves that Sparrow.
Oh yeah.
Or he's been popping off on it. So
Gideon Feng.
we have the
It was
Gideon.
Bellica support. This is
Uh,
going to be a game.
We don't know if it was a Bellica support yet.
Oh, sorry, because it's proficiency.
good,
You went
you're good.
Gideon.
Yep, proficiency taking the Gideon once again, plus the Fang Mao. So we've got Narbash, Wraith, Gideon, Fang, which this sounds like another aggressive pick comp.
Howitzer.
Nitro with the Howitzer.
It was
Okay.
Bellica support. Very nice.
All
Very,
right.
Very nice.
I'm excited to see that. Let's get ready. I'm ready. Choice, are you ready? Okay,
The voice.
you're ready up. All right.
You know what I just realized?
What?
Howitzer, if they can land a beautiful pull into Rampage Rock into Howitzer ult, that is one dead person. There's nothing that that person can do to essentially escape that ult.
That may be true. We'll see if they can pull that off. I do find it interesting to the Bellica support. I love the Bellica support. That's usually my preferred pick whenever I am playing in that position. But that's mostly because I'm a mid lane main and I only play casters and support because I'm toxic. But I find it interesting to run the Howitzer Sparrow and the Grux and not run the Decker for the cage.
That is actually very true.
So
The cage would have been so strong, especially with
Yes.
late game zoning potential. Ooh. But then again, Decker does fall off late game. She's essentially an ult bot at that point. Versus Bellica, she has kill potential. Versus Decker is essentially just a warding bot and an ulting bot at that point.
that's true. That is true. Although you also have to consider that picking the Bellica into the Gideon means that they only have one ranged stun on that team.
That is also very true. So Gideon proficiency might be able to see a lot of good Gideon ults this game.
All right. So I'm going to start us off on the side of Wrangler Jeans. We have Gideon being played by Proficiency, who has been a monster in this tournament so far. Has Heart on the Wraith, Phasma on Narbash, Antloin on Steel, and Washed on Feng Mao.
Alright. On the race side, we have Nitro on the Grux pick, PhD as Bellica support, Rennie as Howitzer mid, Bing chilling on his beloved Sparrow, and Flick on his comfortable Rampage.
No aggressive plays in this game so far. Perhaps they are simply respecting Erased a little bit more than they did OPFN.
Yeah.
That deep ward that Phasma plays does get cleared out very quickly. Lots of defensive wards on this red side jungle from Erased. And no deep vision remaining for Wrangler Jeans. They have one defensive ward on their own red, so so they'll see this. Howitzer and Gideon doing a little standoff right there. Get proficiency, managing to juke the R2000 and deal out some
Really
good trades of his
damage
own.
against them. Rennie is currently losing this trade by a mile. Ooh, some beautiful damage.
So
onto
much
Rennie.
damage from proficiency. Really hurting this Howitzer.
He
And
should
I think-
not be losing this lane this badly. Jeez. Proficiency is just a monster in that lane.
Remy pops both of his potions and backs to base.
Jeez.
Interesting. Interesting.
Antloin and Flick is busy dealing a ton of damage to one another. Flick's losing.
We have Nitro
this trade
coming in,
again.
wants to get some damage onto that duo lane, but he gets knocked out of travel mode by Hazard's right click.
Tower is under attack.
Flick is so low. If Antloin can get a knock up here, he might be able to get that pick on Flick. Try saying that 10 times fast. Beautiful first blood on Wash.
I actually completely missed
Got a
that,
nice
but
gank over
very well played.
in the left lane.
4-man rotation. The Gideon rotated over, was not actually needed. And Remy putting some damage onto that mid lane tower, also going up a little bit in farm as a result of
Az
that.
has a beautiful
rotation.
freeze over here. If he can manage this wave correctly, he should be able to keep this wave here permanently. And Washed is in the red side jungle, so he has a beautiful rotation if so needed.
Looks like Wash is going onto this Howitzer. He wants to get aggressive at least, but Remy wants that blue buff. He's not going to be in travel mode, so Wash is going to have a good jump on this. Does not quite have the range. May have turned out that may have been the best result for him with Nitro sitting that close by.
Does manage to lose the freeze due to Bing shilling them crashing the wave, but they seem to be getting a little bit aggressive. Wash might
Let's see
rotate
if
here.
the
Has
Dunk
us
can
out of
come in.
position
Good
here.
knock up.
Bing shilling once again with
And-
that perfect positioning, just shooting.
But we
at
have
him.
Fang Mao coming in, Washed, looking for damage onto Archangel. First zoning out Bing Shilling. Now Archangel taking
Efficiency
a
misses
bunch of
both
damage.
of his combos, but they will find
And
the kill on EHD.
There it is. I thought maybe for a moment PhD could dream of juking those 4 people
I
and
mean,
escape.
he was doing
but
well.
He was. It was close.
My tower is under attack.
Jeez, Fleck is just getting bullied by Antloin. I wonder if we're gonna see a gank from Nitro onto Antloin here. Antloin
I imagine so, but
maybe
they have that deep
preseason.
ward.
The prime spirit has spawned.
I think
Antloin's map
Antloin is going to
positioning.
be. He's going to be safe. He's going to go ahead and back to base and spend some gold. Come back and be even more of a nightmare for Flick here
I
in
have
just a
to
moment. But we have
say-
proficiency getting very aggressive onto Remy. He's low on mana, and here comes Nitro looking for the play.
Oh, what a
Gideon
beautiful
teleport.
juke from Proficiency, man.
Perfectly timed E on that Gideon to
I
escape
have to
the
say-
Grux pull.
Wrangler's map awareness and positioning early game is by far amazing compared to Erased. They just seem to know where everyone is going to be and where they're not going to be.
Rampage Rock does land on to Washed. But that little skirmish down there, not gonna pay off. We have Hazard and Phasma taking over the mid lane for right now. I wonder... Nope, okay. They're just stalling the wave out a little bit. Remy trying to track Phasma through their jungle.
We're gonna get some
looks like he's gonna
aggression
go
here.
for
Phasma
this.
gets knocked back into Nitro. Oh, what a beautiful rewind from Haz.
Good rewind.
Oh, doesn't
But
look
it doesn't
like
look
he
like
survives that.
Phasma's gonna get out. Very good collapse by Erased right there, picking up that kill for free in the jungle. I was a little bit worried for Remy, because I thought that perhaps Proficiency would jump in and they would turn on him. But no, Remy taking a bunch of damage once again. Nitro has arrived, lands the Grux pull onto Proficiency,
I don't think
and is looking to put out more damage.
At all. He just jumps away. Wow.
He pops the health potion and says, "Go away, Nitro.
You're not killing
Get
me
out of my
anytime
lane."
soon. The disrespect. He just stands in front of Nitro, not caring at all. Nitro might be looking to get a kill here on Phasma. I don't think Phasma knows. Phasma doesn't.
Good positioning from Nitro, managing to jump in here.
Phasma.
The Velica knockup does miss. Do they have the damage? I think they do. Bing Chilling gonna pick up that kill, but Archangel gonna die on the back to Washed, and now they're jumping onto Bing Chilling. Proficiency with
Remy,
the combo.
However, does rotate. Can he find
Remy
a kill here?
Took the wrong rotation route right there. Let's see. Does not land the kill, and forced to burn ult to escape.
That is terrible for a race because now all Prime is up and
Proficiency
Wrangler
still
teams
wants some
know.
blood. He's trying to rotate and get aggressive behind the tower, but nothing further going to come from it. That was beautifully played. We've got Wash stealing some jungle.
Here's Nitro. He might be able to collapse on him, but I don't think he has... Will he be able... No, he won't be able to heal that. He's just going to back and spend some gold. Flick,
So
getting a nice ward.
we've got once again
Fight.
Phasma rotating over to mid lane. As long as Hazard's not over there in that duo, Phasma is not there either. So R2000 goes out onto him, gets a good chunk of damage, and now we have rotation. Looks like they're trying to posture around this underling. They want to go
They're
on this
actually
underling,
starting
actually.
on
They're
it
trying
now.
to take it.
I don't think the enemy team, Flick is
Erased
aware,
is going to figure it out.
has
And
his
here comes the
positioning
rotation.
to
It's about half
maybe-
health.
Beautiful
Let's see.
stun from... What?
Okay,
An
Antloin,
ult and
big
knockup
ultimate.
from Antloin. Beautifully
Very
played.
nice. Zoning Archangel out of this fight rather effectively.
Massive
Here's the
ult
big
for
Gideon black
proficiency
hole.
here.
Let's see it.
Getting up to
Good
3
knockup,
people.
bull rush.
Flick misses the
And
rock.
where's the rest of the damage? There it is. 2 kills going over to Wrangler Jeans. And they're trying to chase down more. They want more. They want
Proficiency
Remy.
said, "Flick,
Remy gets
come
rewound.
Here. You're mine. Gets rocked.
Excellent
Will he be able
played.
to get the kill here? Gets the kill,
looks
but
like
I think he'll
proficiency,
lose his life. He does lose
Very
his life.
aggressive. Faded Archangel, that support Belica with her kill threat does come through.
Alaka might be able
add.
to find multiple here. Beautiful E from her. Beautiful knockup
Potentially.
into combo. That could
Very
not
well
come
played.
better for her. Will she be able to find the kill here?
Can they
Bing
take the
Chilling is
Guardian?
here. No, I don't think they
Okay.
find it, but they might find some kills here.
Phasma gets caught on the wall and gets knocked up. He's not going to be able to make it out of this. Bing Chilling going to pick up a kill of his own.
Bing Chilling
So-
is getting kind of big from these team fights, so
That is true.
Wrangler
That is
Jeans need to
true.
be careful.
57 CS and 2 kills on Bing Chilling. Hazard has 1 kill, 4 assists, and 36 CS. I think they're about equal, if my math is correct. Close to it.
Should be close to it, but those kills that Bing Chilling was picking up was after people got really fed gold, so he got a really juicy bounty off of that team fight.
That's fair. That's a fair point.
Antloin might be playing aggressive here, or he might just teleport. Little does he know that Flick might be posturing to teleport over to the left lane. Will he go
They're
for
thinking
it?
about it. They might both be posturing to teleport onto each other. That would be hilarious.
Washed seems to be going towards Spirit here. It is Wind Spirit, so would be a good pickup.
Don't think they know. They have Wind Spirit down to half health.
Rennie doesn't
And
seem to be
no
paying attention.
idea.
He does see it now, but I think it's a little too
Archangel
late.
is perhaps a little bit out of position. Proficiency on the backside. He's getting hit by Nitro right now.
Proficiency finds
Archangel does go
Archangel.
down. Proficiency trying to escape, but taking a lot of damage as he goes.
Beautiful
Manages to
underling
jump out.
use. Awesome knockoff from Antloin there. Rennie goes
Here's
to
the Howitzer ultimate. Will
But
they get it?
gets
Good bull
punished
rush,
for it.
managing to stun Remy. And there it goes. Washed picks up a kill, and they're going to get
is
Nitro
dead.
as well.
I think Nitro got stuck in the tower there, which is very unfortunate for him. 'cause he
Very
could have lived.
unfortunate. 4 kills, 1 tower. This game is going the way of Wrangler Jeans rather quickly.
Yeah.
12 minutes in, we have 16 total kills on the board. Another very aggressive game
Yeah.
coming in from Wrangler Jeans. Washed and Proficiency really coming through in this game. Has Hard as well. He's got 8 assists. Those
Rewinds have been
rewinds to back
insane.
it up are fantastic.
Unfortunately, Bing Chilling is just going to be able to free farm left lane now. It seems like that is what he's opting for. It seems like
Bing
he's just
Chilling-
slow farming.
Yep, definitely putting in a lot of work over there, and he's gonna get really big off of this farm. He's currently doubling Hazheart in CS roughly. Actually, exactly doubling. Looks like an aggressive
Proficiency
play from
gets a
Proficiency.
pick up mid. Beautiful pick from him
Very
mid.
Very
Oh,
well played,
what an
but
ult
Bing
from
Chilling
Archangel.
picks up another kill
Will
of his
he
own.
be able-
I think they're gonna pick up Phasma. This
I think they
Delica.
will.
Let's see if they can catch it.
Does
The
not
root does
land the
not come
stun.
through. But here comes
Nitro
Nitro
does get the
with the
pull.
pull
Beautiful
and
pull,
the ult.
and they
Phasma
get
goes down.
punished.
Oh my goodness, Hazheart
That
in the
was
wrong place
A
at the wrong
massive
time.
throw from Wrangler Jeans there. Massive throw. Getting a kill to getting 3 kills to the enemy team is not worth it, even
I
if it
think-
gets like proficiency a little bit more fed.
I think the play right there would have been to just take that mid tower
Yeah.
and
100% agree.
be happy with what you have. You got Antloin dueling with Remy right now. Antloin is pretty big in his own right.
Ooh, proficiency.
105 with 77
Well,
assists. Oh my
he
goodness.
learned from his lesson. He,
So much
for a
damage.
second, he thought about it. He was thinking about that teleport, but decided, okay, let's not get too hasty.
Now, me personally, I wouldn't have let that slide.
Oh,
Lots
what
of
a
damage comes in onto
knockup from
Archangel.
Antloin, beautiful,
He
man.
dies so fast.
Antloin, I'm starting to like Antloin a lot more of this game, man. His knockups this game have been beautiful.
He's doing incredible. They're rotating over onto this Rampage, but Flick wisely going to jump out of there.
Proficiency sees that juicy wave and just says, oh, don't mind if I do.
Alright, looks like they're going to take out this solo lane tower. Not even going to wait for the minions, really. Just going to jump in there proficiently with an
Beautiful
aggressive
rock.
teleport forward once again. The man just does not stop.
He just wants more and more kills, man. He's down. He wants it. Seems like Wrangler Jeans are just slowly but surely dismantling Erased, and there's nothing that they can do about it right now. However,
I think
Bing Chilling on the left lane has just been free farming.
Erased has such a good composition for just trying to hold,
Yeah.
right? As long as Bing Chilling can mark proficiency,
Yeah.
that Sparrow can do a ton of damage really quickly.
100%. The
So
problem is
that's-
he needs to stay alive in these team fights, and he hasn't been.
Yes. So it feels bad to say, but I think the win condition for Erased right now is a
Kill proficiency.
mistake.
Yeah.
A mistake, an overcommitment from proficiency and punishing that hard. So we've got an underling
Seems
fight
to
right
be
here.
zoned out here.
Good combo coming in. Oh, there's Antloin's ultimate dropping.
Beautiful
There's a
ultimate
big black hole
efficiency.
on the faded
Gets
Archangel.
rocked out.
It's
Awesome rock from
but
Flick.
no follow-up damage. Proficiency continues. The aggressive teleport forward manages to find Bing chilling, and the fight continues. Antloin zoning out.
Amazing
the Crux,
ult
I
from
believe.
Wash
Nope.
there. Think he'll find
Very,
Flick
very
with the
nice.
ult. Yep, there's the second ult. And that is one free underling for Wrangler Jeans.
And Remy is might die to Antloin, does not. So free underling going over. That was a 4 for nothing.
Been defeated by an ally.
Flick tried to zone out Wrangler Jeans, but there's just nothing you could do.
It's hard to zone them out when most of the damage is coming from proficiency, and he's already teleported onto your backline.
Oh yeah, 100%. Will Antloin live
Antloin
here?
sticking a bit too long. I don't think he's gonna make it out of here. R2000 perfectly placed.
Proficiency
Takes
hitting
Antloin
him
in the
with
back.
Huh? Oh no, the BM from your own teammates. Oh.
All right, so we
Seems
have some
like
positioning
Wash-
around this Prime Spirit.
Wash is going for it. Does he know that Flick knows? He does not. They have zero vision. Actually, has
Proficiency out of position takes
proficiency
a
gets
lot
pulled.
of
Had to use his CP.
CC.
Ooh, has
Okay.
taken a lot of damage there. They need to
Now
be
they
very
know it's
careful
contested, but they still want to fight this. Antloin trying to come in.
Here. Spirit does get reset. Wash
backing
goes
up.
on to PhD. PhD manages to live. Wash is in a very bad spot right now, but is burning Nitro's health pool. Will he go
Wrangler
for
Jeans
it?
coming back in.
Flick?
Let's see. Proficiency with the aggressive teleport forward once again, trying to land the ult onto Nitro.
Remy uses
the
ult to
abilities on
zone out, but he loses
Remy.
his life for it.
Wash
Will
probably
Flick be
going to
able
die
pick
right
up
here
Wash
to
here?
Flick.
He does
the
not.
teleport.
What amazing positioning from Haz.
Very,
Goes for the
very
Hail
well
Mary
played.
rock, does not land it.
Excellent play from Wrangler Jeans. Coming in and blocking off that rampage, stopping that snipe onto Washed.
Beautiful knockup from
not-
Antloin. Manages to find Nitro. Will he play more aggressive onto the enemy team here? I don't think he does. I think he just takes that W and leaves.
Wrangler Jeans do not stop.
Nope.
Washed at about half health, doesn't care. He wants to fight this 2v1.
He decides
Gets
to
knocked
drop
into the
the
tower.
underling and get out. Will he be able to survive here? Remy
The
misses the
R2000?
R2. No, there's no way he lives here.
Damage coming down,
He
but Remy's getting out of
lives!
position.
Oh, that
Remy is now
so
under
bad
threat.
for
Here
Remy.
comes a lot of oh my goodness, the Grux pull comes out onto proficiency, and in a world of hurry, he's gonna go down. That is huge.
That is
The
a massive shutdown on proficiency.
incredibly-
He had so much gold.
Incredibly aggressive plays by Washed. He manages to escape, but at the cost of Proficiency's life. They did get about half of that middle inhibitor.
I think it's less than half.
Less than half.
me
Yeah,
see.
you're right.
No, it's
You're right.
half.
No,
Half
it's
exactly.
at half. Okay. So,
Seems like...
Prime Guardian is up. We're
Can
20
they get
minutes into
Flick
the
here?
game.
They do
might
get
fight
Flick here. Flick
But here
loses
comes a big
lot of
rotation
health.
from Erased.
Gets
Let's see.
knocked off.
Flick's drawing him back a little bit.
Flick
The rest of the team has arrived. Antloin throws out the shield and is not going to be taking too much extra damage trying to take out that drone.
My beer is currently stuck in the map. Let me quickly just...
That's not
figure out
good.
why it's stuck in the map.
We've got Bing chilling, solo farming over in that duo lane. Bing chilling with 150 farm compared to Hazhart's 46.
The scary thing is we have not seen him in any of these fights, and that's gonna cost them.
That is
PhD just gets
that is
caught
true.
out.
Wash
Massive
picks
ult
up
from
Archangel so fast.
Antloin.
Big Antloin ult.
His ult this game have been
Hazard
insane.
trying to back away. He does
Proficiency
die to
wastes his
Flick.
ult, does not find anyone. Flick posturing to maybe teleport. Antloin lands another.
Bing Chilling has
knockup.
arrived, landing some good damage on Antloin, but it looks like both teams are going to respect each other and back out of this fight, trade 1 for 1. Feel a little bad for Hazard. He's playing support Wraith this game, but it's working out fairly well.
Jeez. Bing Chilling has triple Hazard's farm.
Yes.
Will that result in him actually he's double.
That being said,
or not double, he has 2 more levels than Hazard. Bing Chilling, if he joins this next fight, might be able to do a lot more than what Hazard can do.
that is true. Although, in Hazard's favor, he has been a part of 15 of these 21 kills. So, Phasma and Flick just slapping each other over by Prime.
Phasma
Very
doesn't care,
nice.
he just says, I'm just gonna pop my heal and heal all of the damage you just did to me.
Duo lane tower
We
getting very low.
PhD might be out of position here. Antloin's just gonna clear this ward for free, because Prime Guardian does no damage to him. Remy zoning, trying to see if we can find anyone here.
Alright. Here comes the fight. Wash looks for Flick,
Beautiful knockup
manages
from
to find him.
Does he go for the triple
Now
man ult
jumping.
here? Antloin goes for the triple man knockup.
There it is, triple.
Beautiful play from Antloin here.
Let's see,
Beautiful
Proficiency managed to find the kill, and
Proficiency
there's a good
lands an
ultimate.
amazing rock on
Not
Bing
the
Chilling.
best. Bing Chilling getting zoned out, but the blink forward, Bing Chilling dies.
Beautiful play from Proficiency.
And now Flick is in danger. There's no, like, Flick is doing some good damage on this backline, but there's no damage to follow through
uses
except
his
right
life.
there.
Wash
Good
picks up
R2000 from Remy.
Whoa, beautiful knockup from Antloin. And he gets rewound, and that is his life. I believe that is 1 free Prime Guardian.
I believe you are correct. Prime Guardian almost certainly going to go the way of Wrangler Jeans. They're burning it down fairly quickly.
Remy's coming in.
Despite not having proficiency right here, Antloin runs over to zone out Nitro and Archangel.
Antloin is
Rotation
just a
off
wall.
of Orb Prime. They don't care about it
Beautiful
anymore.
knockup
They
from
want these
Archangel.
picks. Archangel getting low, but the damage isn't there.
Haz's
Nitro
positioning
comes
not the
on
best
to Hazard.
there. That might go into the favor of a race here. If they can stay on this objective here while everyone's backing, they might be able to steal this. Do they opt for it? What are they doing?
Proficiency is back
What are
up.
they
They
doing?
have the power. It looks like they're trying to posture for this mid tower,
They
actually.
need to be going for this objective.
Which, I mean, while I do agree, it's a risky play. It's a risky play. They're not feeling confident. And I mean, you can see that very clearly with how they how they're
Nitro's
positioning.
gonna get called
and
out. Yep. Nitro just lost his life.
Antloin takes a lot of damage. And, yep, you're right, Nitro gonna go down here probably. Remy trying to help, throws out the
goes
R2000 and some more abilities. But we've got Antloin
Just being an
walking through the
absolute
enemy team.
menace. He's steel. He doesn't care. Will he be able to find Remy here? If
So,
Remy
Nitro
steps
is
up,
down. That
Remy's
means-
about to get caught out here. Knocks up both Remy and Archangel.
There's no follow-up damage, though. Antloin's just buying time. They want to take out this Prime now. They want to
Flick
put all of their
is
attention on
busy
that
zoning
Prime.
them, though.
The proficiency is in position to get some
That's-
good damage right
Oh,
there.
Takes the TP.
And Remy can't do anything right now. So this Prime is probably going to go uncontested at this point. Bing Chilling, trying to circle around, trying to
Will
find an
he
angle,
find
but it's not
the-
going to be there. They might find him.
I'll be back
They do not. Bing Chilling sitting in,
Chilling just
Bing Chilling
decides
just
to
chilling
leave.
in the bush. Everyone teleporting together. So, big plays from Wrangler Jeans.
I think if Wrangler Jeans win this game, MVP goes to Antloin. 100% this game. 100%. Antloin has played phenomenally this game. The amount
you're
of
right.
zoning that he has done for Wrangler Jeans is insane. He has 1v4 almost every single team fight and made sure that no one gets onto Hazard.
I am excited to see the damage stats. I want to see how Hazard is comparing to Bing Chilling in this. Like,
Yeah.
we've been talking about the farm game a lot,
Yeah.
right? And rightfully so. Hazard is so far behind on that, but he's in every fight.
Yeah.
He
That is the big problem right now for Race. They have Bing Chilling is keeping up with levels, or he's actually ahead in levels, but he's not in any of these team fights. It seems like they're posturing for this end hit. They do manage to take it, and will they try and find someone else?
Obviously they will.
getting caught out.
Proficiency
Why
is so
Proficiency
aggressive. He wants to
there?
jump in there.
I think
He's
he
taking a
just
ton of
lost his
damage, and he
life for that.
dies to Rennie.
Bing Chilling
And-
getting caught out. Bing Chilling dies here. Hazard getting
Both of the
zoned
big
out by
damage
Flick.
dealers down, and now Antloin, in a world of hurt,
Outlaw
still
trying to just live.
doing the best
Nitro
zoning he
finally
possibly
punishes
can.
him.
So that was all proficiency
Oh, yeah.
right there, causing that. It looked like the rest of his team was ready to take the W
And
on
just
that
leave,
inhibitor
but
and get
yeah.
out. Which, that's the correct play.
Proficiency just wanted more.
Proficiency just so
I
hungry.
mean, the man is 10-5, so he's big.
He is big. He is big. Maybe not as big as Wash right now. 8, 1, and 11, but
Yeah, Washed is. He's getting really big, man.
he's doing so much work.
Oh, yeah.
He
11 assists
he
as well.
Antloin, yes. The man is killing it at the moment.
I'm surprised that Bing Chilling has not been doing as much in these team fights as I thought he would be. He's been pretty much farming the entire game. You'd expect him to blow Wrangler Jeans
Honestly,
up,
it
but
feels
he
like
hasn't been.
Nitro and Archangel are the biggest contributors to these team fights for a race right
100%.
now.
It's definitely Jungler and All-Flame favored right now. Antloin,
Oh, Wraith
Beautiful.
ult popped. Everyone's invis, but
Antloin goes in
not
again.
seriously- oh,
Just does
Good
not
bull
care.
rush.
Massive ult onto
Nitro, huge play.
Hazard loses his life. Will they be able to turn this fight? There's Bing Chilling just dealing an insane amount of damage. Beautiful wall
Proficiency
from
teleporting
Antloin.
out. And that is a 1-for-0 going in favor of Erased right there. The aggressive play. It's not
Will
quite
Josh
over.
be able to live here? It seems like the entire enemy team's collapsing on him.
Washed again being very aggressive, and I'm surprised that the siege is still ongoing, actually.
Do you see how much Wash just healed? He took so much damage there and then just healed. What is he? Oh, he has scissors, that's why.
Yes.
Makes sense now. Seems
Very-
like both teams are just
very
gonna
nice.
respect one another at this point and then just go back to farming. Has finally decides, okay, I need some farm. Let's go. Get the crops.
He finally decides that he has to kill minions too. He has to stop chasing the champions.
Might get caught out here. It seems like Nitro.
I don't
Actually,
believe
Nitro
he
goes
will.
towards. He's just gonna farm. Everyone's just
And-
gonna farm.
The race dropping some wards on that prime pit. It feels like Wrangler Jeans is in control of this match,
Yeah.
but it could flip in an instant if one
I
of these prime
100%
fights
agree.
goes south.
Especially with how ahead Bing Chilling is in farm. If he can actually, he's no
Not just-
longer ahead.
He's
If
no
you-
longer ahead.
If you look at the items, has more items than Bing Chilling.
That's all those assists. Man has 13 assists on Wraith.
This might bode very, very poorly.
Antloin with
for
aggressive positioning, keeping an eye on Team Erased.
Flick and Antloin just looking at one another. Flick says, hold this rock for me. Let me quickly just do a little dance in front of you.
Surprised they didn't just drop some emotes.
Oh, the BM. I am looking forward to the BM with emotes. Oh, it's going to be amazing. Seems like...
Interestingly enough, it looks like Erased is ahead in total levels.
Yeah.
With Nitro coming through. Also,
Beautiful
Flick with
pull from
176
Nitro.
farm.
Nitro's playing very
Here we
aggressive.
go. Here comes...
Wash
Here comes
takes
the
a
fight.
lot of damage there. Both Flick and Antloin just walking by one another, not caring.
Here comes the
Seems like
aggressive
Flick
play.
might get pulled out here. He does not. Seems like Wrangler Jeans are just trying to gain as much map control as possible here with walls.
They want space around this Orb Prime. They want that Orb Prime. They do have their duo lane being pushed in.
They have
right
lane
now.
cryo on both outer edges, so if they can take this next fight, they should be looking good here. I'm surprised that Erased is not going towards Spirit here while they're trying to push it for this.
Flick taking a solid amount of damage. Antloin goes in with a nice bull rush. Nitro is looking for proficiency, not able to find him. Let's see, big Gideon ult coming through, putting a lot of damage out. There's the make it rain from Howitzer. Nitro is going to die right here. No! There it is. Hazard manages to right-click the man.
I think Archangel loses his life here, and that is one free Prime Guardian for them.
That it is. Very well played, very patient from this very aggressive team in Wrangler Jeans. And now we've got Antloin and Proficiency kind of posturing to zone out. Once again, Antloin Flick actually teleporting. He wants to get on this Prime Guardian.
Goes onto Hazard. He does not care about Phasma at all. Just
very interesting.
Like glue.
Meanwhile, we've got Proficiency and Antloin dueling Bing Chilling right now. And Proficiency taking so much damage, but the peel from Antloin
is just insane. And
absolutely fantastic. Proficiency does go down.
Bing Chilling. If Bing Chilling can get some kills here, it might swing in their favor.
Prime Guardian did go down, so the play from Wrangler Jeans does work. Despite the protracted fight and Proficiency losing his life, the play does work.
Surprise, surprise.
And they managed to take out that left inhibitor, as well as reducing the other two to under half health. Hazard has DC'd, unfortunately. I am certain he will return. He's not going to miss out on these assists.
It's not like he's going to farm. Meanwhile, Bing Chilling says
there's a method to his madness.
Wave in front of him says, yeah, let me just take all of this. Free 85 gold from that super minion.
He's trying to... He wants to break 200 before this next fight. Respectable. Prime Spirit is up.
Bing Chilling said it's not much.
How valuable do you consider Prime Spirit?
Is a valuable late game because it gives you lane priority. If you get Prime Spirit, you essentially don't have to set your waves. Your waves will always be pushing into the enemy team. Early game Prime Spirits aren't as massive. Late game they're huge because if you go under both of these enemies, they're less than half health, which means if anyone on Wrangler Jeans goes underneath an inhib, they can pretty much take that inhib for free without any minions. So
okay,
Prime Spirit is very important.
Big Wraith ultimate. This team is getting very, very aggressive, very poking. Nitro is out.
They find Nitro. That is massive for them.
Huge.
Oh, what an
Antloin
ult from Antloin.
Go steal.
PhD loses his life.
And
here.
Wash jumps on very quickly as well.
Flick. Will Proficiency find
mid inhibitor dies, and let's see.
Bing Chilling just
Okay.
soaking damage.
Proficiency, looking for more damage, looking for Bing Chilling, manages to find him while Hazard finds
And
Rennie.
that is GG.
And they don't care. They don't need the last inhibitor. They take this game and move on to the finals versus Bad Timing. Very, very well played, managing to come back in the bottom bracket and get their revenge on Erased, who had sent them here in the first place with a commanding
What
game.
a game. What a game. All right, Aurum, who is it going to be? Who gets the MVP this match?
Who gets MVP? Well, we discussed it in the game. It you'd say it has to go over to Antloin and all that work he did on the back line.
I would 100% agree. He has been huge this game.
He was buddy with Proficiency, jumping through Flick, through Nitro, and getting on Rennie and Bing Chilling every single fight.
Oh yeah.
It was beautiful to watch.
And there was nothing Archangel could do to stop them. Nothing
And
at all.
let's see right here. All right, despite a 150 roughly gold or minion deficit, Bing Chilling had 13,000 gold at the end of that match, while Hazard had 15,500.
Wow. I expected a lot more from Bing Chilling, if I'm going to be honest. I expected a lot more from him this game. With the amount of farm he got this game, he should have... No. I feel like he should have been at most of those team fights. If you're going to farm that much, you need to be at least the big all-prime team fights, and he wasn't. He showed up to those fights late almost every single time, and he could not position to kill Hazard or Washed at all, which cost them the game.
100% agreed. And Hazard, again, despite the farm deficit, coming through with 36,500 damage to heroes compared to Bing Chilling's 24,000.
Hazard definitely played that game well.
The numbers do not lie. Very well played from both teams, though. That game was, once again, a joy to cast.
Yes.
A joy to see.
Both teams played very well.
All right, so we're going to take a short break, and then we're going to come back in with our final series of the day. It's going to be a best of 3 for the finals between Bad Timing and Wrangler Jeans.
What a game that is going to be.
I am excited.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? Welcome back. It's the grand finals of the inaugural Aurum Overprime Open Cup. That's a lot of O's. That's a lot of it's a lot of consonants, a lot of hard, words to say in a row. But otherwise, we are so excited. We're here in the grand finals, and it's Bad Timing up against Wrangler Janes. I'm feeling pretty cowboy-ish right now. I'm ready to go guns a-blazing up against this grand finals, I guess you could say. How are you guys feeling about it? What's going on?
Feeling really, really good about it. Both of these teams' playstyles are very, very aggressive, so I'm really hoping to see some really good aggression early game, and I'm hoping and praying for a Seraph pick on either one of these teams, but either Seraph or Aurora, but I guess we'll see as the picks and bans go out.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm a bit all over the place right now.
No worries. We are, it's been a long night so far. We are 3.5 hours into this tournament. You guys have been talking a lot. You guys are freaking killing it, by the way. Thank you so much for, taking the time again to cast for us, make this broadcast as good as it is. And I'm stoked that you guys have been a part of it.
Yeah, it was definitely a pleasure. Seems like we're on Wrangler's side, we get a Muriel ban, which is kind of to be expected at this point. So we will see how BT responds.
They have the Muriel ban already?
I think so,
Yep.
yeah.
Muriel was the first banned from Proficiency.
Oh, perfect. They're all goofing off in the chat right now. So.
All right, BT bans Steel in this first game, so Muriel Steel bans. Faye is available, and there it goes. Proficiency, no hesitation.
On
Picks
that
Faye.
away.
epic, beautiful. I don't think BT wants Antloin on that steal. They saw that last game and decided, yeah, no, let's take steal away from him. Which I hope and pray. Let's see Antloin on either Seraph or Aurora, please. I hope.
I find it interesting. I look at Antloin's profile, and he actually has most of his games on Revenant.
Oh, interesting.
At least on the ladder. I don't see the Seraph at all, really. He's got about an hour on it. Same with the Aurora. Aurora's at 2 hours.
Maybe we'll see a Feng Mao or Flame Pick. Who knows?
Possibly.
Let's see
Possibly.
what they decide to go here.
I wouldn't be surprised. Rampage Grux. That's, yep.
Yep.
That seems to be the theme for second pick.
But
So-
they do have proficiency on Faye, so they have a really,
Will-
really good mid laner.
Will we see the Narbash Wraith again? I don't really think that Wraith has to be a priority pick for them, to be honest with you. Cranky and Pablo, leave the lobby for a moment. Had me confused.
Bash Bellica.
Bash
like,
Bellica.
ooh,
What?
beautiful, man.
No, hold on. Who's playing Bellica?
Wait, yeah. Wait. Is Antloin going Bellica in the off lane?
Very
Dude, that's
interesting.
awesome. Please tell me it's Bellica off lane. man.
Bellica jungle? No.
Actually, Bellica jungle has been
Is it a thing? Hold on.
played, and it is very strong.
Interesting. Okay.
Let's see.
But all right, Faye Narbash Bellica. That is that's interesting.
I wonder if we see the Rev pick on Haz. I do like Haz on Revenant. He's a fantastic Revenant player. Both Haz
Yes.
and Pablo both.
Wraith Revenant.
Wait.
All right.
Interesting. Maybe
The-
Wraith mid? I think it's a
Possibly.
Wraith mid pick.
That makes sense. That makes much more sense than the alternatives. But I like this draft. I like this draft for how different it is so far.
Yeah.
The Aurora is still available, which I'm almost 100% certain that Vecron will take that Aurora.
More than likely. I'm surprised they did not ban Aurora because of how well Vecron has been playing on Aurora.
It's also possible that maybe Antloin wants to pick up the Aurora. I haven't seen him on it. Nope. Okay,
Potentially.
Sparrow Feng Mao. Okay, so
Yeah.
Faye, Narbash Bellica, Sparrow, and Feng Mao. So it looks like we will be seeing the Bellica off lane from Antloin.
I'm looking forward to this match now. It's gonna
Or maybe
be,
they'll
good
really
one.
throw us for a loop and go Sparrow off lane and Bellica carry.
I don't
No?
think so.
No.
No.
I think you're right. All right, so there's the Decker.
To be expected.
So Rampage, Grux, Wraith, and Revenant, and then Decker. Okay. All right. So Vecron not playing Aurora, actually. I'm a fool. He was assigned Rampage early on in this draft. A little bit sad, though. I wanted to see some more of my new main.
Aurora have been an awesome pick, especially the outplay potential that Aurora would have had in Bellica would have been really, really nice.
That is true. All right, so
Antloin on Bellica though. Oh, that's gonna be good. Looking forward to it, man.
I like the way that draft went. That's really interesting. Yeah. All right, here we go.
As far as who you think is gonna contribute the most in this game, I know we both agreed that Antloin was 100% MVP last game. Who do you think is gonna be
He's
MVP
doing an
on both sides?
entirely different job this game, though.
Yeah.
Completely different. So, I mean, of course, I expect a lot from proficiency right now. Man's been popping off in every single game. But he's up against Blub, right?
True.
And
True.
we all know Blub is a monster. Really, this whole team is really good. Actually, we've got Vecron on the support Decker this time. So not running that off lane, swapping with O-Main on the Rampage.
Interesting.
Very interesting indeed. Let me see. I actually think I think the biggest plays are probably going to come out from Cranky Trashcan this game. That Grux pick into Faye Sparrow Bellica, like that could be hard to deal with.
I would agree with that. If I were to say top MVPs for me this game, I'm feeling O-Main on BT side. I'm feeling him creating a lot of space this game. And
Some aggressive positioning.
Antloin again.
Let's see. All right.
Seems like
Cranky
BT's
Trashcan
looking to
takes a
invade.
little bit of damage right there. I like the relatively safe positioning. Still going to take quite a bit.
Again.
I liked that safe positioning in that shadow pool, taking the high ground,
Yeah.
and still observing the gank routes.
Beautiful ward from Cranky here.
So
Gets some really nice vision.
getting into this, we have Bad Timing versus Wrangler Jeans. On the side of Bad Timing, we have Pablo playing Revenant, O-Main on Rampage in the solo lane. We've got Vecron on Decker in the support role, Blub on Wraith in mid, and Cranky Trashcan on Grux in the jungle.
For Wrangler Jeans, we have proficiency on the beautiful Faye. I think one of his favorite picks. Hazard on his comfortable Sparrow. Phasma on the always known Narbash. Antloin on the surprise pick of Bellica, and Washed on his comfortable thing now.
I do want to keep an eye on Antloin in that solo lane on the Bellica, putting a lot of damage onto O-Main very quickly. Actually, dodging O-Main's rock and responding very effectively with his autos. We've got Grux getting aggressive in that side of the jungle, though, farming up and putting himself in a nice position to provide some support to O-Main if necessary.
Yeah. Seems like he might be going for a gank onto Antloin.
Probably thinking about it. I'm sure O-Main is feeding him all the necessary information.
Oh yeah, 100%.
And here it comes.
Here comes the gank on Antloin. Antloin doing
O-Main
a lot of
backing up,
damage.
kind of baiting him in right
And
now. There's the flash.
Link goes out. Antloin is gonna get
Double
caught
blink.
out here.
He's gonna die right here. There's no hope.
Oh no, that is not how we want this game to start off.
Big play, but on the other side of the map, we have another big play. Rotations coming in, and Vecron is the one that goes down. Hazard picks up the kill, which is going to be vital for him. We all know that Pablo is a monster in that carry position, so this early lead for Hazard is going to be incredible for them.
100%. Antloin needs to not fall too behind this game, because if he falls behind, Rampage is just going to walk all over him. So he needs to catch up on farm and levels.
He got a bit aggressive in that position. Omain did an excellent job baiting him in
100%.
and allowing Cranky Trash Can to find the angle on that gank.
Seems like Proficiency is bullying Blub mid lane, which I was not expecting. I was expecting Blub to solely win this lane just because he's Revenant, or not Revenant, he's Wraith, but it seems like it's going the opposite direction.
Yeah, the who has the better harass? Faye or Wraith? Wraith has the right click and the range, but Faye has Harvest Nettles and she can spam
This
it.
is very true. Seems like Antloin is losing the trades over here in the solo lane. Misses the knockup, gets knocked up or gets CC'd himself.
Very interesting. Omain taking a moment to fight the drone, taking some free shots from that Bellica.
Just taking a lot of damage.
But overall,
minion,
doing just fine.
Lands a beautiful knockup on him, but Rampage is
Here's
just
the
going to
Raw.
out-trade him all day long because he has that
Walks
passive
in.
health regen.
Does not get hit by the bomb. Neither of the bombs land. So Omain doing just fine in that lane. Actually going to go and take the health buff as well. So he will be ready to go in just a moment and continue
Faye's
harassing
getting caught out
Antloin.
in the left side jungle.
Cranky Trash Can coming in, but we have Washed here, looking
Cranky
to
already
trade
has
out.
his ult.
The duo lane's trying to
Cranky
rotate over
losing
as
this
well.
fight here.
And
Woo! Duo landing.
actually, Cranky
a lot of
looking to
damage.
escape. Nope, Hazheart manages to take him out and get out
Proficiency
on his
lands
own.
a beautiful ult. Think Phasma gets the kill on him. Proficiency trying to live with his
Fantastic.
life.
Does Proficiency
Juking
make it
and
out of this? I
diving.
don't
Public
think he
cannot hit
does.
Any shots here? Will
Can
Pablo
Blub
lose this
land
fight
it?
here? Proficiency is just
If Proficiency
juking
gets
Pablo
out of this,
completely.
oh my
Will they be able to
goodness.
find Blub here as well? They will.
They have all of the angles. This is perfect.
What an amazing play from Proficiency, using that speed to juke and jive all of Pablo's shots. I think Proficiency was at one time 50 health. What an
Wrangler
amazing
Jeans
play.
showing up to fight in this grand final. I did not expect them to make it out of that. It looked like the
100%.
BT duo lane had a much better rotation coming over, a better angle on that fight, but the ult from Proficiency
Turned
to
that
really
fight
even it up?
completely. It was amazing.
Absolute insanity. I love it. Oh, all right.
Take a deep breath after that fight, man.
Absolutely. Antloin looks like he's doing pretty well in this solo lane again, or better than he has been at least. We've got Washed coming over, wanting to get aggressive on that rampage, gets spotted by a ward as he comes in. Meanwhile,
Doing some
Proficiency
nice
looking,
damage mid lane.
yep, looking for aggression
keeps
on the
missing
Blub.
his right click onto Proficiency. Maybe that's why he is getting out traded mid lane. Cranky,
But we have Cranky
looking
Trash
to
Can
maybe
wants to
gank
jump on
Proficiency
this.
Here.
Here it comes.
Proficiency jukes
Hey.
him once again. Will he be able to live
Not
here?
very mobile.
He does
Gets
not.
taken out, but we have Hazheart and Phasma here to try and trade this back. Cranky Trash Can taking so much damage. Wash has arrived. And there it... Oh my goodness, he was
This
just
is
out of
his ult.
range.
Will he be able to
Cranky
get
Trash
it?
Can is going to get out.
Washed. Oh no, man.
Oh, it was so close. It was so close. Almost a 1-for-1. Almost a good turn. But not
Both
quite able to
Phasma
find
and
it.
Washed, missing their abilities that cost them that kill. Antloin
Meanwhile-
taking a nice position here, trying to get as much.
We've got
Actually,
Pablo
then I-
shoving in that duo lane tower. I like the
Early
objective focus
underlane.
right here.
I
Pablo
don't
taking
think
the
Frank will
portal.
make it
It
in
looks
time.
like they're
They're just
trying to
burning it.
rotate over, and they're gonna. Prime Guardian's probably gonna go
Beautiful
down to
knockup
Wrangler.
so that they can secure
but
this.
Very
Cranky's gonna
nice,
lose
but
his
here comes the
life
team
here.
fight. Let's see what happens here. Cranky Trash Can taking a ton of damage. The Fate ult comes in.
Will they be able
And
to kill Pablo here as well?
Revenant ult goes through. Who wins the 1v1?
Hazard.
Pablo.
Wait,
Proficiency survives. Hazard survives. Proficiency gets the kill.
Beautiful plays from Wrangler Jeans here this game.
Incredible. 2 kills and the prime underling. Oh my goodness, that was wonderful.
I wonder if Wash goes for the red buff here. Nope, he decides, okay, we won that fight. I'm just going to take this camp and then leave and have my life here.
Right now...
Actually, he might get collapsed on by Omain. Omain hears him on the cam. Omain
Picks up the rock, looking for it, thinking about it, but not committing. Antloin rotates out to buy some space for Washed.
Seems like we might get duo link collapse here. No, they're just trying to win the ward fight here. And they do. They de-ward Hazard and Phasma here, which means they need to play a little bit more passive towards left side jungle here.
All of the side portals are up. We could be seeing some interesting plays coming up here soon on that duo lane.
Cranky potentially looking to TP here. Nope, just taking blue buff. Hovering towards right side jungle. He sees Antloin here and maybe wants to engage on him.
Antloin knows where Cranky Trashcan is and just walked through a ward.
He's playing
knows that he's in that blue side jungle.
I think Antloin thought he was going for the blue buff, but little does he know Cranky Trashcan
He does not catch Cranky
here.
on this other...
And beautiful TP from Antloin.
He teleports over the other side.
To get Revenant here. Will Pablo die?
Let's see it. Misses the knockup. Pablo taking a ton of damage.
Amazing underling play. Holy. They pick up both kills and the tower. That might be Spirit here.
Incredible. Perfect play right there from Antloin.
Out Blub here so that Blub cannot get any vision on the Spirit play here. Beautiful play from Proficiency. Does
Cranky
Blub see it?
just
Blub
settling for counter jungling right now.
Blub sees it, but he sees it too late.
No time to react at all. Very, very well played by Wrangler Jeans.
Will Antloin be able to collapse on Omain here? It seems like Omain's gonna try and back in this bush. Yep. Antloin will not be able to collapse on Omain here.
10-3. Wrangler Jeans leading in this game. Looks like they're in the driver's seat. But I think we've seen BT in this position before. Maybe not in this tournament, but I've seen them in this position before, and they always manage to find their way back. So, do not count them out.
I don't think we can ever count out BT, especially not with Pablo and Revenant. He is 0-3 right now, but he is busy keeping up, or he actually is doubling Hazard's farm. Doesn't seem like Hazard likes to farm at all.
He likes to farm players. That's what he likes to do. He likes to be in these fights, killing people, or helping.
It seems like we're getting...
Antloin over on the duo lane. I do like this play, leaving Antloin over there. I think he's going to do very well against the Decker Revenant. At this point,
taking so much damage from Antloin there. He does
Cranky
not
Trashcan has arrived, but I don't think he's gonna get anything done right here.
I think Wash spotted him and told. No,
possibly. Antloin is getting aggressive.
Antloin is gonna lose his
and
life
is gonna
here.
be taking a ton of damage. Forced to use the blink out, but he's not gonna make it out. The pull comes in, and there goes Antloin.
It seems like we're getting a triple rotate here. Will they be able to catch
I was
out
skeptical,
Pablo?
but here we go.
I don't think they will.
They have vision. They know this is coming. Proficiency has arrived. Manages to get Cranky Trashcan.
Ooh, Proficiency taking so much damage.
Lots of damage comes out.
Gets
Excellent
1v1 by
ultimate,
Pablo.
but Revenant takes the ult.
Loses his life to Pablo. Pablo
And
picks up a massive
Proficiency goes down.
gold lead there by killing Proficiency.
No one is going to find Pablo. Very interesting. Hazard did not see him go into that bush. So now BT generating a lead over in that lane. The Revenant picking up the kill, picking up an assist as well. And we will We'll see how
That kill
this
on
goes.
proficiency was huge for Pablo. He more than likely got
Yes,
1,000
yes, it
plus
was.
gold from that kill alone. Because proficiency was 4 and 1 before that. And he had 97 bomb.
The allied tower is under
Yes, yes, yes. Let's see. All right. So Pablo is online. He's got the Treasured Sword of the Kingdom, and he's got his double Swords of Conviction. So
That passive
he's
is
going to be hitting
fully
hard.
active.
Meanwhile, Hazard has the Merchant's Jewelry Box and the Carbon Alloy Crossbow.
Hazard is going for the typical tank buster build, and you can see it in play right now how he is just absolutely
Got another
destroying
rotation
Omain's
over
health,
here.
even though he has
Antloin arrives with a knockup
Beautiful
and puts some
knockup from
damage.
him, but
but
they
not enough to kill
respect
Rampage.
team rotation.
Guardian's underling has spawned.
Underling
Doesn't
is
seem
up.
like Blub has made massive plays this game, which is very unlike him. Typically, Blub is very, very aggressive with his position.
Let's see if Grux can find this Faye. Not quite. Oh,
Gets the
he
rewind on
does. Blub with the
proficiency.
rewind. And proficiency is probably going to die right here. There it goes. Blub manages to pick up that kill just as you were talking about it. He says, hey, wait a minute. No, I can make plays, Crisis. Hold
He
on.
heard me.
The Grux pull actually gets stunned out, and now we've
Hazard
got
is
a
just
little bit...
absolutely destroying BT's team here. He's dealing so much
Fantastic
damage.
play. We've got Blub on the backside who's looking for the snipe, looking for the pick, but not actually going to find it. Antloin is being very aggressive. Blub tries to blink through the
What a
archway, but does not make it.
fantastic
He
play.
goes down.
From Wrangler Jeans here.
Looks like Pablo actually DC'd after that fight.
Was it a
Which
rage
is
quit, or was it
unfortunate.
just unfortunate timing? We will never know.
Difficult to tell.
Has been defeated by an ally.
Probably just a
Meanwhile,
regular
the left
DC.
tower is
I-
about to take an insane amount of damage if this wave can crash, but I don't
Oh,
think it will.
You are correct. Vecron coming over here with the Decker to try and save some of that damage. He's gonna clear all of that, get all that juicy farm.
The enemy tower
Meanwhile,
is
Blub
under
says,
attack.
hey, that was my wave. Mid lane is going to fall due to this massive
The enemy tower
5,
is under
6
attack.
caster minion wave, so
Yeah,
unfortunately they
that's
might lose it.
massive. No, Blub has
Actually,
arrived. Perhaps he'll
Blub
save it.
might save it in time.
However, that tower is basically no longer a tower. It doesn't exist as far as dives are concerned.
100%.
They shall burn.
Wash burns the teleporter towards Spirit, which is huge. Anyone on the right side of the map will not be able to participate on this next fight. They have to take the long TP
Doesn't
around.
look like Omain is actually interested. He wants to trade out this tower, and it doesn't look like BT is interested in fighting for this Spirit at all.
By an ally.
Gonna be picked up for free
Energy of the
by Rango Jeans, and now they're rotating back into mid lane, looking for
A pick
Uh,
onto Blub.
and
They
to
should
take out that mid
take
tower.
this tower for free. Will they just try and trade it? They do.
Maybe
One
not
shot from
completely
Tower.
for free. We've got Omain on that right-hand side, who's going to be putting a lot of damage on that tower. We've got a rotation coming in, but he's going to go ahead and start his back in
Will
that bush.
Phasma
He's
be
going to
able
be
to
able to
pick
make
him
that
here?
out just fine.
Oh, if he can.
I don't believe-
just 1 second too late.
So very close.
Antloin
But
loses
meanwhile,
his
with
life.
possible pick, Antloin. Oh my goodness, he was perhaps a bit out of position right there.
Vecron loses his life
Good
here,
play.
potentially.
Good play from Proficiency, really putting a lot of damage onto Vecron. Not quite able to find the kill, but it was a beautiful ulti combo.
I must rest
Just
for a
needs
bit.
a tiny bit more damage on that Faye. Just a tiny bit. Vecron picking up the Mutant Poe. So we'll see how that comes in handy later in this match.
Hazard has a nice minion count right now.
Very nice.
Very, very
nice.
nice.
Good for him. Less than half of Pablo's farm. Or more than half of Pablo's farm. Apologies.
The allied tower is under attack.
We will see how important this underling is going to be.
Oh,
actually,
Pablo
they
was
just
kind of
drop
waiting
it.
for him right there. He's gonna attack Hazard, and he's gonna probably manage to take this 1v1 kill. Pablo drops the teleport and pulls Hazard into the Shadow Realm for a kill.
Pablo said, I don't care if you're ahead in farm or in kills, I'm just going to 1v1 you anyway.
Very good play, but
Proficiency might
Proficiency
be
looking
able
for the
to
kill
just get
on
this
Pablo.
kill.
Looks like he will. There it is.
Beautiful
Proficiency
kill
kills
from
Pablo.
Proficiency.
Omain just focusing on that split push right now. And
Will he be
I
able
do.
to get some in-hit damage here potentially?
I don't believe so. I don't believe so. We've got Blub in the mid lane catching that wave. Someone needs to go back and catch the right-hand side. So that will be Antloin. It just kind of neutralizes the pressure that Wrangler Jeans was exerting on this map. Currently 15-9, 2 spirits taken. Prime Guardian is coming up in 22 seconds.
Blob actually saving Antloin's life there with that rewind. Ooh, he does catch the
Antloin
rock
does-
though.
oh.
Will he lose his life here? Double CC
Does
lock.
not take the pull. Very, very nice. Good play by Antloin.
Arm Guardian has
Meanwhile, Wash
And-
is taking an insane amount of damage on the left-hand side of that team fight. But BT is taking some decent tower damage mid lane, almost dropping to about 25% of their tower taken.
Very well played by Wrangler Jeans, managing to get out of that precarious situation without dropping any members. Didn't manage to turn the fight really, but just managed to shove BT back,
It does
which
seem
is
like
all that
the
really matters.
one ward that's placed in the left side bush is bugged and Asma could not destroy it. That is very unfortunate.
That is unfortunate.
Beautiful snipe from Hazard. He does manage to stop Omain's back, but I don't think they'll be able to capitalize on anything off it. Meanwhile, Blub is looking for something, but he might find
Efficiency
Phasma.
finds him with a big
Beautiful,
ultimate. And
beautiful
let's see this. Wash trying to go deep on this, but not quite able to find it. Proficiency still attacking Pablo, putting a lot of damage onto him on that
losing
far
all
left
of his
side.
life there. Dies to Omain.
Hazard dies. Pablo is dead too, though. Proficiency is still in this
Beautiful
fight,
ult from
throwing
Wash.
down
Will
his
he be able to
spells.
find Omain as well? He
Blub
does
is over on the
find Omain
backside
as
of this
well.
fight and
Will
is
he
in a
go on
dangerous
Blub now?
situation. He's probably going to take that portal and escape, and that could be Prime Guardian over 2, and I think it will be Prime Guardian
Mid
over
lane
2.
is heavily stacked,
Wrangler
busy pushing
Jeans.
into mid tower. That might cost them to lose a lot of core damage if that tower drops.
I think you might be right.
Hacker
Let's
is gonna
see.
stop the wave just in time once again.
Blub taking, accepting that they lose the Prime, trying to get just something on this map, and taking that duo lane tower. Opening up that inhibitor as well to some pressure later on. But big plays coming out from Wrangler Jeans.
What an amazing
And-
fight. What an amazing fight. This best of 3 is going to be definitely a good one. I don't think BT is
This
going to
is-
go swinging, or they're not going to go down without swinging.
Absolutely. This is high-level Overprime at its finest.
Seems like Background is
100%.
trying to get a little bit more map control here. They need to ward Spirit because it seems like Wrangler Jeans is positioning towards it.
They do want that spirit. I mean, with these inhibitors under half, as you were saying in the previous game, taking that spirit right now opens up a lot of potential for diving those inhibs and creating a lot of pressure.
I don't think BT knows that they're on this.
They do know. The entirety of Wrangler Jeans just walked into that ward and kind of gave themselves away. but BT can't do anything about it. It's gone far too fast.
Yeah.
Absorbs the energy of the spirits.
So, very well played from Wrangler Jeans, picking that up. Cranky Trash Can, hiding in that shadow pool, wants to get a nice angle on this fight.
He might be able to.
Will he find it? Will he find it?
No one knows that he's over there. He might be able to catch Hazard off guard here. If he can land a triple pull onto Hazard and proficiency, he might get
Here
a
it
quad
comes.
pull here.
He's kind of hesitating a little bit. Lands a big pull and
Massive
stun.
ult
Omain has arrived.
Proficiency here. Hazard loses his life. Pablo manages to get Phasma, but Wash picks up Cranky. Will they be able to recollapse on this fight?
Let's see here. Omain taking a lot of damage,
Omain
and Antloin
loses
picks
his
up that
life.
kill.
Antloin.
The
Pablo
support
loses
Delica
his life.
proficiency
Now it's just-
still in the fight. Finally dies to Blub, but that's an even trade so far. Even trade.
They're just distracting them at this point. Right lane is pushing into the right side inhib. They either need to take this inhib mid or they need to back.
That is true. That is true. The minions are empowered for them, though. It's not as bad as it looks from that Prime Spirit. They want to take this mid inhib, and they will. They'll take it and back to base.
They might be able to find
Maybe.
Blub here if Blub chooses to fight
Wash
this.
gets rewound, and Vecron's looking for the stun. Cranky Trash Can has arrived.
Cranky, if he can
and they're
land this
trying
pull,
to catch
be massive. Phasma is here
But
with
Phasma
a
has arrived.
beautiful knock. What a stun
see.
from Vecron here.
Antloin doing so much work with that drone and the
Look at
knockups.
Hazard just
Wash has
melting
arrived. Vecron dies.
Cranky.
Phasma dies to Pablo. Cranky taking so much damage, but Hazard finally going to go down. Wash goes down as well. Antloin going to pick up his
loses his
second
life.
kill
And
on
Cranky.
Blood, but Proficiency has arrived and is looking for all the damage on Pablo. Managed to pick him up with an excellent combination. That left side is about to take so much minion damage. It might just go down right here. Cranky Trash Can needs to go and catch it, but he wants to help Omain instead.
They might be able to end the game here if they can pick up
Possibly
Cranky
Antloin
and
doing
Omain.
so much.
What
with
an ult from Proficiency.
Another ult from Proficiency.
Manages to just wipe out Omain's health pool as well as Cranky's. Will they be able to find Cranky?
Fantastic. It
Antloin
looks
is
like
just
they
trying to
might.
live as much as
Antloin
possible.
is going to go down. Proficiency is
loses
going to
his
pick
life
up
here. Look at
another
the
kill.
mid wave. That is a massive super minion wave. No, the minions stop them. Oh, that would have been so much core damage.
So very close. Proficiency still in this fight. Pablo wants to kill him. Manages to get it with the assistance of Blub, and Phasma is going to die as well. I think they stuck around a little bit too
so as
long
well.
for that.
No one is noticing the minion wave mid lane. That is still a super minion wave. They're about to take a lot of core damage for that.
The core is under attack.
That might be a good 10 to 15% core damage there.
Possibly. No.
A good 10%.
All right. 13%. We'll call it 13. We'll split the difference. All right, so we've got wards around the Prime Pit. BT still not going down without a fight. They want to contest this next Prime, and this next Prime is going to be huge.
They need to. This next prime will be 50% of either core damage or it will eliminate both of those towers, left and right side. Actually, yeah, it'll be 50% core damage and it will destroy each tower on left and right side.
That is if Wrangler Jeans can successfully secure it. It's going to be coming up in 30 seconds. Let's see how they position for this fight. Hazard just trying to get a little bit more farm, taking some jungle camps, farming safely. That's the big thing. Nobody wants to get picked off right now.
Omain might be able to find Antloin here.
Potentially, but
Omain
at this
is
point,
aware.
I think they might be able to fight each other just fine.
It's gonna be a reoccurring theme of both
Phasma.
offlaners just walking at one another. They might be able to
potentially
find
takes a rock.
Phasma.
He does
Phasma
take a
is
rock.
out of position here. He
Yeah, let's see. Wash
that
wants
knock
to jump.
from Vecron.
Huge
Did you see
rewind
that?
from Blub as well. Yes.
Jeez,
Excellent
what a
pick from
stun.
BT.
They find
And now it
Antloin
looks like they
here
find
as
Antloin.
well.
Wash
Not
wants to
like
come in
this,
again.
man.
Really wants to jump in on them, but can't find the proper angle. He's
Look
looking
at
at
that
Blub.
damage that Hazard's just dealing to Omain. There's nothing.
But meanwhile,
that they
on the
can
other
do.
side, Proficiency actually gets picked off. He was looking for Pablo, but he gets collapsed on and taken out. So that's a 2 for nothing. And this Prime could probably go down before Proficiency has a chance to come back up and get into this fight.
Washed is still up though, so they might be able to steal it. Washed
Pull
needs to
misses,
stay alive in
Antloin
this fight.
puts out
If
some
Washed dies, they
nice
lose
damage.
Prime here.
Hazard needs to come up right now. Or he needs to stay alive, but it doesn't look like he's going to
Antloin
have the
doing
chance.
A significant amount of damage to Pablo. Wash needs to help Antloin here, otherwise they will lose this fight, but he decides to not help.
Antloin does go down. It's possible that they have bought enough time for Proficiency to come back up and kind of ruins BT's chance to go for that Prime. But those were excellent fights for BT, managing to bring themselves back onto this. And actually,
Revenant picked up an insane amount of kills that fight. He is 7 and 8 now.
Actually, Wrangler Jeans trying to go onto this Orb
They
Prime. Are they
decide
baiting?
to- They might be baiting.
They could be baiting. I don't know if it's the proper time to bait with Antloin dead and the wave set against you, but what do I know?
All of the inhibs are up now, so all of that damage that they did to the enemy core is about to be destroyed. The core is just going to continuously regen health. Cranky might be looking to start this all prime here.
Thinking about it, someone kind of needs to go over to that left lane and set it before this fight.
But
I don't even know if they have time.
Cranky might opt to take... He actually burned
Cranky
portal.
just using the portal. Doesn't want anyone jumping in from that side.
Left lane is still massively pushed against them. I want to see how many custom minions are over here.
Lots of posturing. No fights coming in just yet.
Left wave has...
Is under attack.
Let's see this fight. It's about to pick up. Cranky wants to come in. Proficiency is kind of zoning him off right now.
Left wave has 6 custom
But
minions.
he's about to find the angle on this fight and will beat Proficiency in the rotation. Potentially. Wrangler Jeans doing a ring around the rosy of Orb Prime Pit.
I think Antloin finally
just
realizes
killing time.
that wave needs to be contested. It'll actually be Proficiency that clears that wave. It's a good thing that they did. That minion wave was about to be very, very stacked up. There were 6 custom minions in it, with a siege minion on the way.
So Proficiency showing his hand right here. If BT want to fight, now might be the time. They need to get all 5 of their members around that Prime Pit, or commit to an objective here soon. We've got Pablo over on the right-hand side, farming up that solo lane, buying some space. Omain starting Orb Prime.
I think he's just trying to clear that ward so that they have ward priority on it.
Okay, very nice, very nice. And now positioning himself as a living ward. He gets found by Wash. They both walk into
Wash
that bush
dealing an
together.
insane amount of damage to Omain. Omain might be caught out of position here if he can get stunned.
Cranky Trashcan has arrived. Proficiency throwing out a good chunk of damage into that choke point, but BT rotating immediately onto this mid tower and potentially going to take it. Pablo doing a bunch of damage to it, and yes, he is going to burn it, going to take 1 tower shot and secure that tower, secure space
Hazard
for
getting
BT
this
to
red
walk
buff is
around.
going to be huge for this next fight. It
BT
seems like Cranky
rotating
them
over
are trying to take the spirit while
spirit.
everyone is trying to posture around all prime.
Interesting choice. I think it's going to work out for them because
I don't
Wrangler
think
Jeans has
anyone's
no
aware.
idea that it's going on. So they will pick that one up for free. They pick up their first spirit.
That is huge for them because now they can posture around all prime all they want, and the minion waves will always be stacked against the enemy team.
Very, very well played. We have a good minion wave heading towards the Wrangler Jeans mid inhibitor right now.
They know that someone has to clear that. Look at them all. They're all just waiting here for someone to back.
Someone wants this fight. Both teams want this fight, but neither team wants to start it. Antloin going in, putting in some good damage as
Omain
is
is way out of position here.
He's on the back line looking
But he's about to lose his life for it.
Hazard.
Look at Hazard just destroying the enemy
Cranky Trash Can
line.
also going to get picked off. Proficiency picking up that kill. Hazard losing the 1v1 to Pablo. Where is Pablo?
Low.
Getting
Pablo's about to lose
attacked
his life
by
towards
Washed. He might be able to pick up Phasma. Nope,
Phasma's
not able
too
to find the
fast.
damage. And that should be Overprime heading over
Unless
the direction.
if Blub can snipe this Overprime, it will turn this game completely.
Washed certainly has Destroyer Stone active. Blub shouldn't be able to take this. Antloin's going to zone him off.
Beautiful job from
but
Antloin.
we
If
shall
they
see.
can find him here, if Antloin can kill Blub here, that might be GG at that point.
Blub is not going to risk... Actually, he is going to opt for this duel right here, but I think Blub wins this, especially with help of the minions. We'll see. We'll see. Rewind goes out, and Blub is trying to escape. Antloin actually kind of didn't see him, because Blub went invis, and threw out a cheeky right-click as Antloin decided to back off. Very, very nicely played from Wrangler Jeans and from Blub actually,
All three
managing to get out of that.
BTs and Hibs are one shot, every single one. Actually, apart from the mid one. The mid one's about 2 shot, but every single inhib is essentially non-existent at this point. BT,
Yeah, 2 shots from Proficiency, 1 shot from Hazard. Let's be real.
BT is looking rough right now, if I'm gonna be honest with you. They're in a very, very rough spot, and they need to find a lifeline here. I think their win condition is to kill Hazard. Every single time Hazard has been Doven, Pablo has... not Pablo, Phasma has Mutant, either one of the front line, and Hazard just rips the front line a new one.
Big team fight setting up over here. Siege coming in on this left side. This is going to be the chosen field of battle for Wrangler Jeans.
I don't even
And
think they
Washed is
can.
going to
They
walk
have
up,
to give it.
single hit the inhibitor, and jump immediately onto Blub.
Blub just wasted his rewind, which is very, very bad for him.
So big zone.
Antloin
Blub forced to go back to
gets
base. And they might just dive this mid inhib and take that. Yes, they
I
do.
think they go for the third one. Do
Walk
they?
over to the last
I
one.
don't think that they're gonna give the third one.
I
Wash.
think Washed is gonna
Beautiful
teleport
ult
onto
from
it.
Proficiency.
Oh, big proficiency ult.
Pablo's just getting absolutely
And Washed is on the
owned.
back line. Fantastic play, Washed. There he goes.
Pablo
Now
lives
he's
with his
decided
life.
to take out that inhib.
Hazard lives with 200 HP. Blub loses his life. Cranky decides, okay, I need to get out because Antloin is just wreaking havoc behind me. And
Antloin
Pablo's about to
taking
die as
the
well.
taking the pull from Grux, but it's not gonna be enough. Not gonna be enough to save Pablo, and
And that is map
will
one.
be the game, I believe.
That is game 1.
Big pull coming out from Cranky Trash Can. He's not going to give up just yet, but it will not be enough. Looks like Vecron has actually given up, but that's understandable. Very, very well played by Wrangler Jeans. Again, taking the longest road to victory
Oh, 100%.
in this tournament. But I love to see it. Proficiency and Washed and Hazard popping off once again. Antloin as well, doing so much work. I love that Bellica pick. He kind of ended up taking the same role again as the zoning man, but he did so much in that game. Very, very well played.
What an insane game. Alright, we talked about it before the game. We need to know who was MVP that game.
Who was MVP that game?
Yeah.
Give me just a moment. Let me coin flip these guys. They They want to jump straight into it. Should we have losers choice? I believe so.
Maybe.
Actually. I mean that's the standard, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Say that again? I'm sorry.
The standard for best of 3 is loser's choice on first pick, first ban.
I do believe so. That should be correct.
All right. I'm confirming it. So we'll give BT the option of that. That was such a good game. Excellent
Fantastic
showing.
game.
So let's see. Blub takes second pick. Okay. Very interesting. Let's see how this goes.
Well, before we jump into that pick ban session, thank you everybody for sticking around. We are in game 2 of the grand finals. Wrangler Jeans up 1-0 in this best of 3. Pretty crazy. Not a lot of people probably would have seen that, but they played out of their minds in this matchup. Excited for the next one. So, boys, take it away.
All right.
Absolutely. Thank you, Choice, and thank you to everyone who has stuck around throughout this tournament. It's been an absolute pleasure to cast.
100%. It's been awesome hanging out with you all here and watching all of these fantastic players just brawl it out and see who's the best of the best.
Looks like Omain disconnected. Where is proficiency? Yes, proficiency is in here, but he's not active in the draft yet. Just kind of waiting.
I think he was waiting for Omen to get back. Nope. Washed is gone now as well.
Okay. They might just be resetting their games.
Think so. But Aurum, this next pick and ban, who do you think is going to be picked? Who do you think is going to be banned? Because I feel like BT's response to that amazing pick by Antloin going double caster is going to either have to be running Aurora or maybe pulling something out of the hat to surprise Wrangler Jeans.
Yeah. Proficiency just wants to sleep.
He can't go down.
Just
like
gotta
that.
win proficiency. That's it. You win the game, you get to go to sleep.
He just, in theory, has to win one more game.
Hazard says he's gotta go to bed soon. 5 a.m. Yeah. We will have to. Wait, is it 5 a.m.?
It's 2 a.m. over here by me.
Oh, I see. So it looks like we may not actually get this last game, which is awful. Maybe.
That would be devastating, especially after this amazing performance from Wrangler Jeans.
Okay, so Proficiency's team is playing. Washed said, "Gotta dip, boys. It's really late," and then opt on out. All right. Let's see. It is getting late, especially on the East Coast. So, let's see. So ban Muriel, ban Steel. All right. Proficiency
She got
picks
the
Faye
fate
again.
again.
That's actually
Jeez.
surprising. Why ban the Steel over Faye?
Purely if I were to think about it, Antloin, the amount of map pressure that Antloin can provide on that steel pick, he's an unstoppable force that can just ult the enemy backline and there's nothing you can do about it.
Rampage Bellica coming out. Grux and
Ooh.
Arbash. Oh, they're going real quick now. So
Opting to steal the Bellica from Wrangler Jeans. Good decision from bad timing side.
will it be Bellica on Blub or Bellica on someone else?
That would be a really good choice. If they
So
potentially run Omain on Bellica, that would be massive for them.
I'm certain he can play it. Never seen him play it. But if they run Omain on Bellica, that means we do not get to see Vecron's Aurora. Kwong. All right, so Omain will have that Kwong. I know for a fact that's his favorite pick.
That's the first for tonight.
Kwong and Sparrow. So opting away from the Revenant on Pablo.
Giving Sparrow from Haz. They took Sparrow from Haz. I wonder
Interesting.
how Pablo will...
Hazhart might opt for the Wraith again. They've got Grux and Narbash and Faye. So they might run that aggressive pick-oriented comp that we saw earlier. Of course, Revenant also works for that playstyle.
I'm calling the Revenant pick. I feel confident that they'll pick Revenant, especially into the Bellica, so that Revenant can just 1v1 the Bellica and hopefully isolate her away from the team fight.
Right. Of course, at the same time, running the Wraith into Rampage is fantastic because the problem with Rampage is he jumps on your backline and you can't do anything about it. But if he gets hit by a rewind, he's no longer there.
That is true. However, Bellica hard counts his Wraith with that drone. Wraith is useless without any of his mon. He's essentially... He has to rely on his auto attacks, and at that, his auto attacks are nothing compared to Sparrow's. So
Good points.
Fang
They
Wraith.
take the
you
Wraith.
call the Wraith. Nice. They go for the Wraith.
All right, so let's see what the last pick is to round out Blub's team. They've got Rampage, Bellica, Kwong, and Sparrow. Gideon.
Nice.
Gideon.
So they did go... Wait. Support Bellica? Did they go support
Looks
Bellica?
like it. Looks like support Bellica.
Oof. Support Bellica is going to be rough into Narbash Wraith. If Bellica even remotely gets out of position, she is going to be in a world of pain.
But as you said, that drone is going to do some serious work against the Wraith.
True.
So we'll see how this plays out. The Gideon Faye matchup is something that I really want to watch. Like, proficiency has been
Dominating.
huge. All night. He's on a roll. So we'll see if Blub's Gideon can change that here. Hazhart gotta go.
Hazhart needs badge. He wants badge badly.
Come on, Washed. Let's get in this. I am so excited. This has been such a good night of Overprime.
Oh yeah, 100%. So many memorable moments for both teams and every team that's played. After this game, I want to know from you, what has been your favorite play that has happened tonight?
My favorite play that has happened tonight? All right,
Yes.
I'll wait until after the game. All right. But to be honest with you, it's proficiency just running straight into that bush with 5 people in it and dropping ult on top of all of them.
Oh yeah.
Like, that was complete insanity.
I think my favorite play so far tonight was proficiency. You remember, I think it was the game before this game where proficiency was like 50 health and he just kept dodging Pablo's attacks.
Yes,
Just
yes,
back and forth, back
actually.
and forth, back and forth.
Oh my goodness. That early game, they tried to catch him outside of duo lane and he just
Juked and
got
jived.
fancy feet.
Madness of light will begin soon. In the name
Do
of
we do the
Alright.
introductions again, or do we
Yep,
just get
yep,
straight into it?
Take it away, take it away.
All right, for bad timing, we have Pablo on Sparrow stealing it away from Hazard, Omain on his oh so comfortable Kwang pick, Blub on his Skeleton Gideon, Cranky Trashcan on his comfortable Rampage, and Vecron on the Bellica pick, stealing it away from Antlo in this game.
Interesting picks. Meanwhile, on the side of Wrangler Jeans, we have Proficiency. Once again, playing the Fae, Phasma TV on Narbash. He's been really favoring that one, and I am here for it. Hazard on the Wraith. Not the only player, but definitely the only ADC to be picking up that Wraith pick. Washed on the Grux this time, and Antloin on Feng Mao. Got some aggressive wards on bad timing side. Meanwhile, a single defensive ward around the red buff for Wrangler Jeans. No early game aggressive shenanigans coming in. I'm sure both teams have a lot of respect for each other, especially after that last game, that last showing.
There seems to be some BM happening in the left side. Teammates emoting, which I love to see. Seems like Antloin is getting a little bit frisky over in the right lane, which I am looking forward to see how this ends. He's actually losing the trade into this Kwang.
Interesting. Antloin does take a lot of damage here.
Kwang did win the level 2 spike, and he might lose his life here. Manages to leave with less than 50 health.
Less than 50 health. We actually have Cranky Trashcan in position. If he wanted to, he could just walk up that ramp and throw a rock, but does not actually go for that early kill, which is interesting. I expect more from Cranky. Meanwhile, in that duo side, we have Hazard taking a ton of damage, but a big Grux pull comes in.
Massive pull from Grux here, and Vecron
so much damage on Vecron.
Die.
They give it over to Hazard. He gets first blood in this game. Very, very well done.
Amazing.
He needs that.
Game.
We know he doesn't like killing minions.
Oh yeah.
He considers that inhumane.
Yeah. He's busy farming them players. Seems like Antloin's well aware of Cranky Trashcan's route this time, so he seems to try and catch him out, but opts to head back to lane to farm a little bit more.
Blub looking for some aggressive plays on proficiency in that mid lane, but the trades are going out pretty evenly. All things considered, Cranky also wants to get aggressive on him.
Go in on Cranky.
Possibly. Here it comes. Proficiency about to take a rock or two. Here we go. There's the stun, but we have a big collapse coming in from Wrangler Jeans. The blink comes out. Along with the teleport, Cranky Trash Can picks up proficiency.
Lub
Can
seems
Wrangler
to
Jeans
live.
trade it out and find
Phasma
Blub?
gets the
Narbash
kill.
grabs it.
Hazard needs help. He's getting collapsed on by Cranky and Pablo. Will he be able to live
It's all right.
here?
Big pull
Massive
comes in,
pull.
and they're trying so hard to save Hazard. But
Phasma's gonna
the
use his life
Bellica,
here.
Vecron comes in and manages to pick that up. Cranky
Wash be
grabs
able
his
to
second
get-
kill. Blink comes out from Pablo, and that
What
might...
a pull onto Pablo.
Pablo just a hair too
Oh,
close,
and that
but
is one head
Vecron
wash.
picks up the kill on Washed. 3 for 2, I think. Yes. In that fight. Bad timing coming out ahead in that engagement, but
Pablo got
in all
none
honesty,
of
it
those
was-
kills.
that is true. That is true. Neither did Hazard. He managed to pick up the assist, but he's actually ahead of Pablo for the first time ever in CS.
Beautiful rewind coming from Hazard
Yep,
here.
very nice.
But I think Blub might live here.
Gideon
Omain
drops the
seems to
TP.
be
He's
positioning
kinda
to try and
stuck
live.
in his own jungle. We might see them go onto Omain instead. If they can keep him out of travel mode. Here comes
Nah,
the
I think
rewind.
that-
Nope, the blink comes in. Meanwhile, Gideon proxying. Nope,
No, he's
just
backing in the bush.
backing in that bush.
The Allied tower is
Okay.
under attack.
He's not that brave. All right, all right.
Tower is under attack.
Aggressive plays from both sides, looking to poke holes in the other team. Let's see. Fang Mao looking to put some pressure on Omain once again. Going
Floyd
pretty
actually
even in
winning.
these...
Wait.
Yep, managing to dodge a couple of Omain's abilities and coming out on top in that trade. Very nice on his part. We've got proficiency at level 6. He has his ultimate, but he doesn't really have that much mana. Okay, he's gonna go back to base. Looked like he might have gone for a rotation onto that duo lane, but decides against it. Cranky Trash Can
Posturing towards
walking
the left
into
side.
mid lane.
Decides to
Not-
just head back towards his buff on red side. Omain
So-
is losing right side.
Slowing things down a little bit. Antloin and Omain going perfectly even on farm. Hazard has fallen behind Pablo a little bit on his own CS, while proficiency and Blub again going even. Even in CS, even in trades.
The enemy
It's a
tower
very,
is under
very
attack.
nice mid lane matchup.
Seems like Cranky is just gonna try and steal as much farm as possible right side, but he might opt in for this gank. Nope. He just decides, I'm gonna go back
not
to
go for it.
farming.
Hazard is all alone in that lane right now. In that duo lane. We will see if any aggression comes his way. We've got Phasma coming back in. They do have vision control.
Antloin almost losing his life. He does lose his life left side after Omain just completely destroys them.
The enemy tower is under
Very
attack.
well played from Omain. Looks like we have aggression on this duo side. Pablo not eating the thunk. Actually, it's Vecron eating the thunk. They're going to pop the rewind on Vecron as
Massive.
well. Not going to get a bunch of damage, but here comes proficiency. Not able to find the engagement range to land that.
If Proficiency can land this massive ult here, it would be amazing. But he decides
Yes, it
to
would be.
just leave.
Portal has fallen.
His mid lane taking damage. He said, okay, back to bombing I go.
The Allied tower is under attack.
What a game this is.
Yes, this one feels much more controlled compared to the last two that we had.
That is actually the first time, I think, tonight that I've seen Omain win a 1v1 into Antloin. Ooh,
believe
Omain
you are
actually
correct.
does steal that buff from...
Very nice. Oh,
Oh! Outgoing
Antloin
goes to
takes
the
the
position
ult,
to
and
try and flank.
he wants blood. He wants Pablo. Will he find it?
Has hard position.
Uses the blink.
Beautiful play.
Pops the ult, and there's the execute. Very
Gets
well
both
done.
kills. He said,
Double
I don't need
execute,
Omain.
double
I'm
kill.
gonna go for duo lane. But Cranky Trashcan
Very,
is busy
very nice.
on Overprime here. Will he be able to finish underling before the entirety of...
It doesn't look like there's a lot of damage going on to underling,
What an outplay
actually.
from Omain.
Very, very good. Very good on Omain to get out of that. He looked like he was in a very dangerous position right there. Blub trying to circle around
Blub
and
is looking for a
look
massive
for an
ult
angle.
here. He might find 4
The
people
stun
here if he can get
finds
this.
Hazard.
Manages to find them.
Manages to get
Oh,
Hazard.
gets double knocked up and rewound.
Hazard teleports out, but Omain is on top of him, manages to pick him up. And that is a 1-for-0 so far. Grux trying to escape. Looks like he just might manage to make it out, but Phasma will definitely not. That was a lot of damage.
Pablo
and a
is
lot of
just
CC.
destroying Wash's health full in the
Wash.
backline. And I think
That
that is
was-
underling for bad timing.
Disastrous for Wrangler Jeans. Underling will definitely go down. Too bad timing.
Teleport is
They-
about to be up in 5 seconds, which means they can go to Spirit directly from underling.
I believe they will reset. Cranky doesn't have a whole lot of health. He just used his Guardian, his Destroyer Stone on that. So they will not immediately go for that Prime Spirit. Meanwhile, it looks like possibly a big push mid, and they thought about it. Now they're rotating over to that Prime Spirit. Washed has just disconnected, which is very unfortunate. They were trying to set up a position around Prime Spirit to make a play for it, I believe. Now the onus is on bad timing to make that happen.
And they're ready, posturing for it. Blub is already taking control of that mid-rotation. He's actually opting to back. Meanwhile, Antloin, I'm so used to Wash being on thing now. Antloin getting
Wash
a
is
of
back,
left.
though. He's coming over, and he's wanting to find something. Cranky
They
Trashcan has
might find
also
Grub.
arrived.
They might find Cranky here. They do find
All
Cranky.
of the
He's
damage,
about to
the
get
pull
ulted by
comes out.
Faye. Beautiful collapse
Very nice.
onto
Omain
Cranky.
has
Omain
arrived.
might
Will
die
he
here now
find
as well for
anything
Cranky
at
Sins.
all? Here's the Gideon, and the Disciplined Underling comes out.
Hazard.
So much damage on Hazard.
What a thunk from
Oh my
Phasma trying
goodness.
to save his life, but he does not
Pablo
manage
manages to
save him.
pick up the kill, and the chase is on. Phasma is going to die. Proficiency is not the last one standing, but close to it.
Proficiency lands
Manages
a
to
massive
find
ult.
Pablo or Vecron.
Vecron.
So clean.
Cranky's on his way.
But there's Blood
Wash is on his
popping
way.
the ult
Should
on
be able to
just.
get this.
Oh my goodness, the teleport out was so good. Proficiency still doing so much damage despite taking so much in return. Washed is gonna go down. Blub
What a
able
rewind
to
from
escape.
Hazard, pulling Blub back into the fight. We
very
thought he was
nice. I thought he was out.
out. And now they go for Spirit.
Very, very well played. Cranky Trashcan is up. They do have Destroyer Stone available. I believe Wash will be up and able to make it over here in time if they stick on that, but it looks like they're going to drop it. Not going to push their luck and get another protracted fight in that pit. Incredible plays from both teams in all of these matches. Wash having some
Proficiencies.
serious connection issues, which is very, very sad.
Proficiency's capability of staying alive in that fight for that long was huge. I thought
Man's
that he had
good.
sweet life, that's why he was staying up for so long, but he doesn't. You just have Spirit Teardrop.
Spirit Teardrop and a green stone, that's it. That's all you need.
Apparently so. Or
You
all
just don't
need
get
is
hit,
just
Crisis. You just
proficiency.
don't get hit. It's just that easy.
Meanwhile, on the right-hand side, Antloin is getting collapsed on by Pablo, and I don't think he'll be able to escape this time.
Absolutely
And
not.
the kill goes to Omen. However,
Very-
they do know that 2 people on right side, they might posture for Spirit here, while they know that Pablo is all the way over there.
Pablo's going to work on taking out this solo lane tower. I
Omen bone
do
teleporter.
like this call. It's going to be a 4v4 in that pit. So Pablo isn't really needed. Stun comes out onto
Will Wash
Wash.
be able to live here?
It doesn't look like it. He's taking so much damage.
Wash
Manages to jump out.
leave. Beautiful block from Phasma,
Fantastic,
but
but-
Phasma dies for it.
Very sad. Wash is still under threat, and he
dies
does go down. Blood picks
What
up the
an
kill.
ult from Proficiency!
Huge.
Manages to turn this fight into...
Huge combos.
Wrangler's
Antloin
favor.
is working
Omain is
on
about to-
Vecron and Omain. But Hazard putting damage
Beautiful
onto
kill from
Cranky Trash Can.
Proficiency. Will Proficiency be able to pick up Vecron here? Proficiency picks up Vecron.
Fantastic play.
Going berserk.
That solo lane also did not crash into the inhibitor, so they do not lose anything out on that. So, Wrangler Jeans coming out on top in that fight, actually, despite its rocky start.
It has been one fight to BT, one fight to Wrangler, one fight to BT, one fight to Wrangler. It has been such an amazing match so far. And it's only 15 minutes.
15 minutes in, we have 12 kills on Wrangler and 15 on BT. This has been a bit of a bloodbath compared to some of the other games we've had today.
Surprisingly, Wash does 1 and 4 of this game, which is typically not what I expect from him. He's been caught out quite frequently. Meanwhile, Cranky Trash Can decided, okay, enough of all of this. I'm just gonna take Spirit now.
Spirit has been defeated by an enemy.
Get
Very nice.
perspective away from my
The
face.
energy of the spirit.
I do find that interesting.
Tower is under attack.
Wrangler Jeans had devoted a lot of vision control to that area, but just decided to let it go this time.
Maybe they wanted to bait out the smite, because now they know that Cranky doesn't have smite anymore, so they can take Underling for free.
Potentially, they do have that window. They do have that window. We will see how they decide to run this one.
Doesn't seem like anyone is...
Tower is
Actually,
under attack.
Gideon's positioning is excellent right now. He can
Gideon finds Antloin,
Love.
but Antloin has no fear. Jumps straight onto him. Cranks Trash Can with an excellent rock from the mid lane. Finding a target. Blood puts a solid amount of damage on
no teleports
Hazard.
on Gideon. They know that Gideon, surprise, surprise, just popped.
Hazard ult comes out. Will they find any sort of engagement right here?
Side is about to crash into the inhib if they do not reset that. They need to finish this
Wash
fight.
coming in.
What an ult
Gideon goes
from
down
Proficiency
immediately.
again.
And
That is a massive pick
Wash
onto the
is
enemy
on top
team.
of Omain.
Blood.
Not trying to stick too close. Does jump out. I think Wash needs
Look
to go
at that
back and
wave
catch that
right
wave
side.
quickly.
The allies
That's going to do so much damage.
under attack.
That's 6 caster minions and a siege minion. And they have the spirit not going in their favor. That's
Is
a
under
good thing.
Not
they're
quite
back
as
for
much
that.
as I had expected, but we have a little skirmish going down. Oh, I say little skirmish. Vecron is probably about to die to Antloin. Oh, the ult is whipped. Antloin misses it.
He didn't miss it. He got turned into a fish as he went for his
Oh,
ult. Vecron fished them.
that is even better.
Seems
Very
like they
well
still
played,
did not
Vecron.
reset that right wave, so it's up to Hazard doing what he hates, actually farming to reset this
Hey.
wave.
He has overtaken Pablo once again
Wow.
in farm.
No wonder why they're losing this game. He's actually farming.
The fool.
Why change what works?
I know, right? You don't need to farm if the enemy is dead.
Jeez, Washed is having a rough
Or
time
washed.
as far
Oh
as
my goodness.
connection. And
BT
Cranky
looking to
them are
get
going
on
right on it.
this objective. Let's see what can come through. Looks like Wash is back. He has returned. Maybe he DC'd intentionally to bait them into starting underling.
That would be such a
Big brain plays. They
they're-
almost catch this Gideon, and actually they do find the Gideon. They're looking
getting
for
caught out.
the kill. Blood pops the black hole for nothing. Teleporter gets
is-
used by Pablo.
That is very
And
bad for BT.
Now we have a big siege possibly on this mid tower. Looking to take it. Washed just tanking it, saying, guys, I need you to hit this, but they're a bit indecisive on it from the looks of it.
Tower is under attack.
Proficiency landing really good damage on O main. Cranky Trashcan's rock does not manage to connect.
Here are the minions. Tower not quite taken. They do need to deal with Pablo
split
on
pushing
this
on the left-hand side.
duo lane. He can actually stay on this. He can stay on this and take the inhibitor.
Both left and right side are busy crashing into the inhibs. They do manage
But
to
the team
find
fight in mid, they're looking for Vecron. They managed to get it.
Has been destroyed.
Washed not able to find any more on that. So much damage going in on their inhibitors in exchange for this team fight in mid, though. I don't think that's worth it.
I think it might
I'll be honest
actually
with
be
you.
worth it because the scoreline is equal now compared to what it was. Yes, the inhib damage is massive, but getting equal footing onto BT when they were destroying them objective-wise, that might be worth it.
Fair points. Fair points. I think this game is going to turn into
A massive
can-
ult here from Proficiency can turn this fight. Will he opt for it?
Let's find it.
Phasma, just
Phasma
gets
goes
owned
down to
from
Pablo. But the flank
Gideon
is
dies
good.
once
Washed managed to
again.
find Blub, so the Gideon ult is out of this. Proficiency does die as well.
Pablo taking an insane amount of
Hazard
damage.
doing a ton amount of damage.
Pablo picking up
Pablo
a triple kill.
Going
Huge
on a rampage right
for
here, and now
BT.
Washed is in a world of hurt. Drops it.
Antloin. Oh, Omain manages to land the stun on him. What a rip from
Absolutely
Omain.
incredible. And now that fight was such a back and forth. I mean, all of these fights are back and forth. It feels like.
That will be the
Let's
second
see.
spirit going towards BT here.
They're not burning it down super quickly, but it looks like Wrangler Jeans does not actually have an idea that it's happening. So it'll be going down for free
The
regardless.
spirit has been defeated by an enemy. The enemy
Good
absorbs the
objective
energy of
control
the
from
spirit.
BT. BT just as a team works so well together. So well.
It's unfortunate that the last two fights Blove has been called out and Washed
Washed
once
is
again.
out again. Trying to bait another orb. But no, he's back.
He's
okay.
back.
Poor guy. Having a rough time with the client stability. But still doing a lot of work in these in this game, despite all of those struggles. So, Prime Guardian is up. Looks like both teams are kind of fighting for prio and the right to posture around that pit.
I'm surprised how poorly Wrangler Jeans' wave management is this game compared to last game. Their wave management last game was excellent compared.
That is true. That is true. They were also able to find a lot more successful picks last game comparatively.
They might be
but
able
they
to
might be able to
find
find
Blub
Blub.
here again. They do find him. TP goes out.
Rotation comes in, and they manage to jump on Proficiency.
Proficiency
All of
is
the
about to get
CC in the
deleted.
world.
He manages
Decent
to land
ultimate.
his ult onto Vecron, which should be able to kill
Rux
this
pull
fight.
fails. Blub ults as well,
there.
but finds nothing. And
Hazard
Hazard doing
finds the
so
kill.
much
Pablo
work.
just
And they
demolishing
find Pablo.
the enemy
They
team.
cannot find Pablo.
Jeez.
Pablo with the double kill. Pablo coming in with a triple kill. Nope, Cranky Trash Can yoinks that one for himself. And Hazard is the last man standing.
That is the power of Sparrow late game. Yep. You can't fight
Oh
Sparrow
my
like
goodness.
Allies annihilated.
That fight looked so good for Wrangler Jeans, but they were not able to find Pablo. They managed to shut down Blub, but the Gideon had already used his ultimate, and it wasn't very good in that fight, so priority should have been on finding Pablo.
that. Yeah. I think Proficiency, using his ult on Vecron, as good as the pick was, he needed to find that onto Pablo.
I think Proficiency panic ulted
Yeah,
in that
I think
fight.
so as well.
He took like 3 rounds of CC and just dropped his ultimate as soon as he came out of it.
Yeah. I think so as well. Him getting picked also does not bode well for the Wrangler Jeans.
Yeah.
Both outside towers still somewhat healthy. Only the right side one is about half health, so they should still be able to live comfortably off this. Jeez, just look at that damage
believe
that
you're
Pablo
correct.
has.
He's almost at full build. He has one more item to buy, and he will be at full build. See, that's what happens when Pablo gets 9 kills and 10 assists. He becomes an absolute monster. So, a little bit of a lull in the game, which is fine. I do need to take a deep breath in preparation for this.
This time.
BT getting some deep wards around that Prime Spirit, which is excellent. That will be up in a moment.
Cranky Trash Can
Proficiency-
seems to be called out a little bit by Proficiency, but heals up all of the damage that was done to him.
And Proficiency find a
And
good angle.
Loin
And Loin takes so
going
much damage.
in heavy, manages to
not
fight.
able to catch it. Vecron does die. Blub has a
Blub
good
goes for a
ult
massive
on
ult.
Proficiency. Pablo does survive. And that is probably the
that might be
game,
the game.
actually. Right there, they'll take this inhibitor, and they have a wave coming right behind them.
Yep, that is game 2.
100%, that is game. Cranky Trash Can just going to tank it. Blub teleporting on top of the core 4 style points. Very, very well played this game. From bad timing and from Wrangler Jeans.
What
I
a
am
game this was.
That was amazing. I am hesitant to go back into that draft because I wonder if they are actually down for another. Look at the gold on Pablo in that game. Almost 17,000.
He was very, very optimized that game. If he was not in
Phasma
team
says
fights,
they
he was
need a
just
new lobby.
warding. Alright, they need a new lobby.
Yep, definitely. With how Washed was having so many connection issues in that game. And I know it's getting really late. Everybody, thank you all so much for sticking around with us this whole time. Oh my goodness.
My strength is starting to wane on me.
I feel you.
It's been a good day of Paragon, though.
Yes, yes, it has. The DCs have been a problem. Oh, hold on. So let's go back. Let's see. New lobby. Oh, I see. All right. Got people coming in. What do you think of those games, Choice? You still here with us?
Choice went veg.
I am here, sort of.
Sleepy Choice. Sleepy
I'm-
Choice plays.
I'm a sleepy choice. I had to get my standing desk up off the ground, so I'm now standing.
I'm
Nice,
jealous of
nice.
your setup. I'm gonna be honest with you.
If I'm gonna be honest with you, your setup is phenomenal.
So nice. Yes, I know.
Should definitely put that in a public channel for everyone to see in the
No.
Discord, because that's it's a glorious setup.
I could never.
Well, that was a fantastic game. I mean, obviously, Bad Timing ran away with it there towards the end. You got to give it to Wrangler Jeans. They did a fantastic job as well. I feel like the first half, Wrangler Jeans were really controlling the battlefield. They were controlling a lot of those team fights. They really got the CC, a lot of really good roaming and ganks, especially from the Grux. But it just seemed like BT, once Pablo came online, it was over. It was over.
Yeah,
Pablo
that's-
got 2 items so fast. So fast.
That is the story of BT. Like in almost every game that I see, the story is they hold the line early game and Pablo gets ahead.
Yep.
Right?
Pretty much.
Once Pablo gets ahead, they keep Pablo alive. And Pablo wins.
Pablo's positioning during all of those team fights was perfect. They burned pretty much every single ultimate on the front line, and then Pablo would just come in afterwards and then just wipe everyone.
Yes. And especially Pablo on that Sparrow. Like his Sparrow gameplay is perfect.
100%.
Which is why I'm surprised that they're sticking to this Muriel ban. Blub, not a fan of Phasma's Narbash. He says, play something else, fam. But leaves the Steel and Fae open.
I wonder if Blub will steal Faye from Proficiency and how well he's been playing on Faye.
Potentially. I think Proficiency might actually opt for the Gideon in this game. I think they'll pick up the Steel and then Proficiency will go for the Gideon play.
Potentially.
Possibly.
Or we could see maybe a Gideon off lane from Antloin and a Faye mid lane.
Or we could see Gideon's support from Phasma.
Oh, that would be awesome.
That would be awesome. I personally, I said I'm a mid laner. I play Gideon support quite frequently, and I find it to be very effective.
I know a certain awesome support main that support player who loves playing Gideon and finds...
You're talking about the Goo, man.
I
the
do.
Godru.
I do. Guru's Gideon is filthy, and I always love playing with him in the duo lane when he runs Gideon, so yeah.
Very nice. Very nice. Let's see what Proficiency's first pick is going to be. Now, this is going to be the last match of this
tonight.
event, and it has been an absolute blast. Let's see if our predictions come true. Let's see if Wrangler Jeans take the longest road to victory.
The comeback story would be
Yes.
insane.
They smashed their first game, they lost to Erased, and then came back, got their revenge, then took out the team that took out Erased.
What a game
It's-
that is going to be. Wash seems to have disconnected. Oh no, he entered.
Absolutely incredible. Yep. he vanished, then he came back.
Will he vanish again?
Feels bad. Feels bad. So I forgot to lock in these scores, but the games are currently 1-1. So once again to our viewers, this will not be the last time that you hear from us.
No sense.
We are going for the Fey pick.
Ooh.
Proficiency sticking to the Fey,
Steel
and the
Balaga.
steel gets taken.
Antloin is in shambles. Wash said, I'm over
Wash is
this.
So upset.
Decides
His
to
day is
leave.
ruined.
Did I tweak? Oh, what's wrong with Bro's game? Don't need tweaking to verify. This client is washed. Seems like washed is having some really bad issues. It might be related to the VPN issue.
Quite possibly. Quite possibly.
Proficiency picks up
Grux.
Rampage
Okay.
and Grux.
Very,
So we currently have Fey, Rampage, Grux, which is typical.
yeah, the Rampage Grux seems to be a theme for to be picked up together. Is there a specific reason for that? Because I see it happen constantly.
Rampage and Grux are essentially the staple tanks of the game. They're some of the best tanks. If you don't have either one of them on your team, you are pretty much going to get stomped.
That's fair, I guess. Decker Sparrow. Oh, Pablo gets his Sparrow.
Oh, I'm really
Ooh,
hoping
all right.
that Hazard doesn't go Wraith again. As much as I enjoyed seeing him play the Wraith, late game his damage was very lacking, and he needs to either pick up Murdoch or pick up Revenant so that he can contest proficiency, or not proficiency, Pablo late game.
I expect him to either take Revenant or Twin Blast. Those seem to be his comfort picks outside of the Wraith. I believe the Wraith has been in so many of these games just because it enables picks so effectively.
100%.
And it helps them generate those early leads that we've been seeing them come through with.
Only one way to tell. They need to go ahead and pick it.
So, yep. As I was saying, though, guys, this is not going to be the last time you hear from us. We're going to be running a lot of events in the future through our Discord, through the Aurum competitive community Discord. So hit exclamation point Aurum in the chat, and it'll send you a link where you can join us on there. Come hang out, join our events, get some coaching if you want it, and have a good time. Let's see. Is Washed coming back? Seems like he's restarting his client. I mean, if it's taking him this long.
Potentially. He might also be verifying his game files to make sure that there's no corrupted files right now.
Oh yeah? Is that a thing they do right now?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I haven't run into any connection issues really on my side, so wasn't sure. But
There's
that is
some
good to know.
weird bugs that happened with this game. There was, I think it was for about 2 days, I'd be playing, and then all of a sudden everyone will be running in place and my game will crash. And then as soon as I try to rejoin, the game essentially tells me that I need to verify my, what was the bug? essentially I need to verify something, and then as soon as you hit OK to try and get back into the game, it asks you to verify again. It's a VPN issue. If you're running on a VPN, or if you have any sort of anti-malware software on your system like AVG or Norton, the game will think it's a third-party like cheating software, and it won't let you get into the game essentially up until you either disable it, restart your PC, disable it before you restart your PC and then restart, or you essentially have to uninstall it.
Revenant Gideon. Faye and Gideon.
Ooh,
Proficiency
nice.
picks up Faye and Gideon.
That's going to be a lot of AP damage from Wrangler Jean's side, so let's
Is
hope.
that... It has to be a Gideon support.
Hopefully.
It has to be a Gideon support. It's definitely not a Faye support, right? She doesn't go support anymore. I don't think. I mean, I've done it before, but Gideon's just so much better.
I don't think we'll see a Faye support. I think it's 100% a... We could see Rampage support. That would be cool.
I have also seen Grux support, I'm not gonna lie. Kwong
Last
to
pick
finish
Kwong
it
for
out.
me.
Right.
Right.
Very happy.
Let us see how this final match will go. Chat, let's predict.
Yeah,
Who
let's
do you guys think will win this? Predictions in chat.
Last game of the night, who's gonna take it? Who's gonna win the first Overprime Open Cup?
Predictions? Aurum?
Oh, goodness. I honestly don't know. I don't know.
Sorry, chat. Yawning. Tired, man.
I think that I don't even know. I think Wrangler Jeans is going to take it, actually. I think they're going to take it.
From what I saw last game, I'm not too sure anymore.
You're not too sure? No?
I feel like Wrangler Jeans might be in their heads a bit. With the bugs as well as the way that some of those end team fights were going, it seems like even though Blub was making a lot of mistakes, they were not capitalizing off those mistakes, and they pretty much got rolled by Pablo, and Pablo just could not get shut down. So
that is true. That is true. But this game they're running Rampage, Grux, and Faye. So if no one can jump on Pablo, that'll be very sad. Rampage, Gideon, Grux, and Faye.
alright. See how this map goes.
I think they'll be able to find him, and I think they may just be able to take this game.
My badge is calling me right now, man. Soon it will be badge time.
I need to go to sleep soon as well, if I'm going to be totally honest with you. My wife and I are heading into the recording studio tomorrow, and we're going to be recording a second single for our
Oh,
band.
nice.
Yeah.
Sweet, man. Sweet. I've always wanted to get into music.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Me too.
I'm a massive lover of film scores and epic music, so I would love to one day work with directors and do that, but
Okay.
I'm on the
Nice.
opposite side of the spectrum of the film industry right now.
The battle of of Agnes of
All right,
Light
here we go.
will begin soon.
Right.
Welcome back to Agnes of Light.
Name of the hero.
Let me
Seize
introduce
victory.
our current underdogs, Wrangler Jeans. Proficiency on his oh so lovely Fae. Let's see some big things from him today. Don't know why that rhymed. Has Heart on Revenant. Love to see it. Phasma on Gideon. Another amazing surprise pick, which I'm looking forward to see how that pans out. Washed on his Grux and Antloin on
Teons will
Rampage.
spawn in 10
Let's get it.
seconds.
Meanwhile, our other underdogs for this game, we've got bad timing with Pablo on Sparrow.
Looks like
Aggressive
get
positioning from them,
here
actually.
mid.
But moving on, we got BT Main on Kwong, Cranky Trash Can on Steel, Blub on the Bellica in mid lane, and Vecron once again on the Decker.
Hi.
All right.
Seems like everyone is just doing the standard clears. Omain keeping an eye on
That's all right.
Antloin over here. Will he be able to
We
deal
got-
some damage on Antloin here? He will. Manages to land some really good damage on Antloin here. Loses that trade terribly. Forces out the first pot for him.
Very nice from Omain. He's been struggling against Antloin in these games. Which, I mean, is a little bit surprising. Stun does land, and Antloin manages to trade some damage back. Very nice. Very nice. Meanwhile, Blood taking a bit of damage from Gideon in that mid lane. Going to place a defensive ward and clear out a more aggressive, or place an aggressive ward and clear out a defensive ward from Wrangler Jeans.
Antloin busy
Nothing.
losing the solo lane very, very poorly against Kwong, which is very surprising. That early game damage onto Antloin definitely set the pace for this lane.
Very interesting. I haven't seen Antloin really play from behind this tournament at all.
He's been dominating
am interested.
Omain pretty much almost every single game. Which
Vecron potentially out of position here. Alright, Hazheart and Phasma tried to get a little bit aggressive right there, but didn't manage to find too much.
beautiful stun from
Lots of damage going out
Vecron there.
onto Hazheart.
Wash looking to
He
potentially
has arrived, but he's just going to clear the ward out. Or I thought he was clearing the ward out. He did not.
I think it was
Did he?
just a wave goodbye.
He did not. Okay.
The enemy tower is under attack.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Vecron busy playing with fire here.
Okay, interesting. Trying to harass Washed a little bit while he's trying to farm. I do like to see that. I'm a little surprised that Hazheart and Phasma didn't get a little aggressive on that.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Why they just allowed Vecron to just poke Wash like that? Maybe they're just trying to play this game super safe.
Proficiency actually taking a bad end of this mid lane. Blub, full on health, full on mana, pushing him out of this lane. Of course, Blub did manage to get the first back advantage.
Oh man,
Solo
busy
lane.
losing.
Manages to pick up Antloin with the sword. Excellent throw. Manages to grab it, and now
It's the second
Antloin
time
is going
he's
to be
done
in
that early
a
game, by the way.
world hurt. Second time?
Yep, that's exactly how he killed him the first time. That exact play happened the first game. Oh, second game.
All the games blend together after a while.
Yes. Wash looking to get aggressive. Oh no.
Potentially.
Gets
looking for this
aggressive on
Bellica.
Blub here. Manages to
There's the blink. Will he get it? He
Lands
gets
a
the pull.
beautiful.
Efficiency gets his first
Nice,
kill.
man. Lands a beautiful pull onto Blub. Forced out the pull.
Very nicely
Hopefully.
played. So I'm gonna be honest with you. Whenever we were in the draft and they picked Steel, I thought it would be a Steel offlane, but this is a Steel jungler.
I was not expecting the steel jungle from Cranky here.
What are your thoughts on that? Like, I haven't seen it played very much. Hold on. We have proficiency rotating in. This is very aggressive.
Beautiful
looking for something,
proficiency, manages to
the ult
pick
on
up
Vecron.
Vecron.
Hazard picks
Cranky
up his
might
first
be
kill
posturing
on
here to maybe get a kill on top of proficiency here. He waits.
proficiency,
sees
rotating
him.
back in, gets the slow, forces out the blink from Pablo. And now they have eyes on Cranky. They do not know that Blub is rotating over here, but they're going to play it safe regardless. Take the portal behind the tower and start to back. Hazard not going to leave. He doesn't want to dip out just yet. But that was an excellent play from Wrangler Jeans.
Omain looking to get aggressive onto... Omain actually might be caught out here. If they could land some CC on... Nice. Lands a beautiful
There it is.
stun.
Omain takes the
I
stun.
think Kwang lives here, though. He still has his sword to get away.
Between-
And
He
goes
does.
oh, if only that
No.
pull.
Very
Rock.
close.
The rock does not land. But onto your question earlier about Steel Jungle. Steel Jungle is solid. It can work. However, his clear speed is very, very slow compared to Grux and or Feng Mao or Rampage. So it works, but
Minion getting a gank. Blub getting a lot of damage from this Rux from proficiency. Looks like proficiency is going to pick up another kill here.
beautiful
But
kill from
Wasp has to
Phasma
get out very quick.
in the right lane.
Good
here.
knockup from Cranky Trash Can, but the rotation, the rock from Antloin manages to come in and get the stun. Proficiency is on this.
Cranky here.
Looking
I
for
don't
another
believe they
kill.
do.
Does not manage to find it. I fully expected that to be a 2-for-1.
While that was happening,
But-
Phasma picked up a kill in the right lane.
Oh,
Oh, left lane.
The portal has spawned.
very interesting. Phasma on that Gideon picking up a kill. Who did he pick up? Vecron or?
It was Pablo. No, it was Vecron. Yeah, it was Vecron.
Okay. All right. I'd like to see them making this Gideon support pick really work for them. Let's see. Can they get any more? Antmoin taking quite a bit of damage. Omain being very aggressive, using his lead effectively. We have another aggressive gank onto Blub. I think Washed has a vendetta, but Blub runs out into his own jungle and manages to escape.
Wanted out for blood. Really wants Blub here.
Tower is under attack.
Blub's posturing to
Throw
zone
the
out.
wards down. Posturing for the Prime Guardian Underling. They pull it. They want this fight.
Pablo
They think
is
they want this
nowhere to
fight.
be found. They might be able to secure this objective. Cranky.
They may be able to burn it down way too fast here. Here comes
Beautiful
Blub.
ult from Revenant. They will not be able to secure this objective.
Very well played.
Has been defeated.
And that is one reason why Revenant is so powerful. Blub.
Beautiful
Oh,
ult from
Phasma throws out the
Proficiency.
ult, but gets taken
and
out.
that is just a wipe.
Pablo is going down. Hazard picks up Blub. Wash picks up Pablo.
Has been slain.
Very, very well played, and they're not
Hazard
done.
picks up another kill.
Hazard picks up another kill, and Cranky Trash Can forced to ult out of that fight.
Hazard got 2 kills that time.
Can't-
That is huge for him.
That is huge. They got 2 kills. They got more than 2 kills as a team, but they got all of those kills and the underling,
This is looking
Which
very
means that-
one-sided.
Prime Spirit Prime Spirit is on the table. It looked it's looked one-sided before.
Omain
So-
looking potentially. Ooh, does Antloin burn the teleporter so that they can go towards? He does not. He opts to just back so that they can finally go to Spirit. Seems like Phasma is posturing to de-ward the entirety of Spirit here.
Very nice.
The enemy
Very nice.
tower is
Good
under attack.
focus and control of those objectives. Control of that vision. So,
Here comes Vectron. Will he be able to de-ward Phasma? I don't think he opts for it.
he
The enemy
is
tower
not
is
going for that
under
right now. He's wanting to support his carry. We actually have a gank coming in. Omain comes in on
Beautiful ult so that Revenant can just live. Actually, did he ult? Did he just teleport?
this. I
I thought I saw
don't
him
think
ult.
they ulted. Or it kind of looked like a Quan ult, right?
I thought I saw Revenant ult there. Must have been a bug.
Okay.
I'll return in a moment.
No. I wish I could look at player ability cooldowns.
is under attack.
Let's see. Proficiency in an aggressive position here. Washed has arrived. Antloin has also arrived. This is a big fight. Oh,
Lands
the
a
Revenant ult
massive
manages to
stun
come
to
in and
Cranky.
takes out Vecron.
Cranky lands
This is
an
a
ult.
huge fight.
Wash is
Hazard has picked
taking
up
a
2
massive
kills in
amount
this
of
fight so
damage.
far.
Beautiful zoning ult
Gideon
from
ult, very
Proficiency.
nice.
The enemy
The stun lands, and lots of damage coming in. Omain is the next in line to die, unless they can find Pablo.
Pablo is just busy destroying everyone with his ult right now.
Finally,
Will they be able to
finally,
pick
Omain goes
up?
down. Can they catch him? They
Proficiency.
cannot.
Nice.
Blood
Whoa.
dies. Blood kills proficiency, and that will
Cranky
be
might be able
the
to pick
end
up
of the
blood
fight.
here.
So very close. They were not able to find Pablo
For a bit.
in that fight, which is unfortunate for them, but it wasn't a complete loss. They managed to pick up some good kills. Scoreboard's currently 5-5, or sorry, 5-10 at 12 minutes, 12 and a half
Has
minutes.
5 kills on Revenant. He already has his
He
treasured sword online. He's about to be very, very, very big.
he is huge. He's still 30 CS behind Pablo, but he's huge. The man is 5-0-3, finally getting his chance to shine in these games.
Either Antloin or Omain need to burn this teleport if they want to go for the spirit. And it seems like
Underling has not been
right
used
lane is
yet,
getting
I don't
collapsed
believe.
on.
Although honestly, I'm surprised they didn't burn the Underling in that last fight.
I'm surprised as well.
I did
think
not see it go down.
Underling
Alright,
might
we got a
have
gank coming in from
expired.
Omain.
Yeah, Underling expired.
Really? Oh, Hazard
Beautiful
taking
ult
so much
from
damage. He's going to go down to Omain.
Wash.
From the looks of it, maybe he does go down. Wash picks up the kill on Pablo. Omain picks
Antloin
up the
busy
kill
zoning
on
out
Hazard.
2 players from
Excellent
BG.
plays from Gideon, dealing a lot of damage. Washed taking quite a bit, and there's the final rotation. So we have all the teams in the duo lane right now. So much vision control from the side of Wrangler Jeans. Just around that Prime Spirit pit.
Antloin
Doesn't
just
look like
looks
they wanna
at
go through
Blob
it yet.
saying, "Do you really want to come this way? Are you sure about that?" And Blob opts to go for it. Lands a massive
Calling the
stun on him.
bluff. Cranky Trashcan is here to assist. Does not land the bull rush, but there's the rock.
Oh,
Forced to
beautiful
blink
flash
out.
from Antloin.
The allied tower is under attack.
Solid engagement. We've got Hazard looking to get aggressive. Dueling with Omain right now. Washed has arrived, but Pablo is
Beautiful
up
juke
top
from
and is
Omain.
going to take out Hazard very quickly.
Pablo just
Phasma has arrived.
demolishing.
Vecron has arrived, using all of his resources to peel Omain. And Phasma can't find the angle. Pablo's going to pick up another kill. They need to turn and focus on which they're doing right now. Will they be able to finish him off? They do. Wash manages
Maybe
to
a
get
little
that kill.
too soon, too late, man. The damage
Yes.
was already done at that point.
jumped
However,
on-
Antloin is back, coming in for revenge. Will he be able?
We have
do
proficiency
anything.
here.
Cranky actually saved Antloin a lot of damage.
Big
Huge
pull.
ult from proficiency.
Very nicely played. Cranky Trash Can working on proficiency, uses the Bull Rush to escape. And it looks like, yet again, a back and forth team fight. No clear victor in that, except perhaps Pablo. Managing to pick up multiple kills in that
Pablo
engagement.
picked up 2 kills from that fight.
Prime Spirit goes down. Wrangler Jeans managing to pick that up. Oh,
Antloin seems to be pulled out here, giving a kill to Pablo, which does not bode well.
no, it does not. That's a good pick. Good pick.
Seems like
from
Pablo's
BT.
going on to Underling right after that massive team fight.
Very
and I
interesting.
don't
Very interesting.
think
He has plenty of damage, and none of Wrangler Jeans actually seem to expect this.
Omain is ready
Perhaps.
for anyone who does want to go for it. And I
Underling resets.
Oh, no!
Underling resets. They don't manage to put the damage on it just yet, and Omain has to zone for much longer now. Can they burn this fast enough? I don't know if they can, because now the game is up. Wrangler Jeans knows it's
that
happening,
is so
and they
bad for them.
BT still wants it. Cranky Trash Can is pulling it yet again. So they have the smite on the Prime Underling. Can they find this fight? Faye ult is not up for this, but the Gideon ult is. Faye ult just came up right now.
Antloin
Here it
busy
comes.
zoning out
Decent pull
Pablo.
Phasma with a good ultimate.
Beautiful kill
and
from Washed onto Omain.
the Prime
Beautiful
reset
ult
yet
from
again.
proficiency. Manages
Fantastic play.
and Pablo's
Pablo
out
gets
of this
pulled.
fight. That was
He's
their winning
done.
condition. That is all they needed. Pablo needed to die, and as soon as he dies, the entire enemy team just collapses.
There's another pull. Blub uses his blink, and now Wrangler Jeans turning, gonna go straight onto this Prime Guardian Underling. I believe they should. They have the position, they have the advantage. They can burn this down fast enough. Cranky Trash Can may go for a hero play here and look for the Smite steal. I
He
don't
does
know if
have
he can
ult
get
here.
it,
If he can ult Wash, he should
but
be
he
able
gets so
to.
much CC.
Oh, he almost
Wash
stole
manages
it.
to
Will
take
he
it,
live? Will
and
Nah,
he pays
does
with
not
his
live.
life. Phasma
That
picks up
would
the
have
kill.
been so clutch if he could have ulted. All in all, looking very, very, very bad for BT. They've lost 3
Yes.
consecutive major team fights. 2 objectives, 1 posturing fight. Proficiency has picked up a lot of kills. Phasma has picked up a lot of kills. And Wash has picked up a lot of kills. Poor Antloin. He's just the meat shield going in.
The enemy tower is under attack.
All right. So, Prime Guardian Underling goes the way of Wrangler Jeans yet again. They let the last one expire, which I find very surprising.
Yes, typically you
they
don't
didn't.
want to just let that expire, especially for the massive team fight
Yeah.
that happened for it.
Tower is under attack.
I imagine, like, when it's about to expire, most of the time you just drop it wherever it is at that time. Pablo wants to get aggressive onto Antloin, actually, in this solo lane. They're shoving down this tower. They want to take it out. I think they will. Yep, that tower is gone, and Antloin has to try and run away, but the tether lands. They do not go for the kill. Pablo turns around.
Up here.
A bunch of aggression coming in mid lane.
Guardian has
Prime Guardian just has spawned. Proficiency
20
needs
minutes
to
into the
back and
game.
get more mana for this next Prime fight here. All of the ults are up for both teams, so this is definitely going to be a Prime fight soon.
Proficiency, Washed, and Hazheart coming through clutch in these games. Phasma also on that Gideon is just such a big deal.
They have to
He's on a
dedicate
character
so
that
much
cannot be ignored.
resources. 100%. They either have to dedicate all of their CC to Phasma or risk getting pulled. Will they be able to find Blub here? Blub is very out of position.
Looks like
Decides
they're
to
posturing for the Prime fight again.
are.
Is under attack.
Oh
Will
no.
they get this?
Pablo's
There's-
on the opposite side of the map, decides to opt to TP, but will they be able to contest this quick enough? They need to CC
Do they
Cranky,
know? They do CC Cranky. The rock lands.
and they
Cranky is
use
stuck.
the gut underling to secure the objective
my
there.
goodness.
Huge ult.
Huge
Oh!
Phasma ult. Pablo gets caught. Vecron gets caught. Apologies. Revenant ult goes down. And where's Pablo in this fight? They need to get
Pablo
on
is
Pablo. Oh, he's dead. Oh, that explains why I can't find him. Hazard
What
taking
a
a lot of damage.
beautiful
Cranky
sword
Trash Can
play.
looking for the kill, but not able to find it. Blub doing a lot of damage to Antloin, but Antloin is tanky. Hazard is being very aggressive with his super low health.
Beautiful rock from
46,
Antloin there.
actually. And it
Proficiency
looks like
coming
Blub
in,
is gonna
clutch,
go down.
getting that kill.
Antloin makes it out with, I believe that said 37 health whenever I clicked to him. So that was a huge play using the underling to secure the Prime. Brilliant. Brilliant play.
Seems like bad timing might have met their match this game. Their
Quite
team
possibly.
coordination this game has been very, very, very poor. Someone in
I
chat
am-
said they're living up to their name, bad timing. They have most certainly had the worst timing this game.
That is understandable. I'm really impressed with how Wrangler Jeans has been handling this. Like, if you guys want to check out some of their other matches, they do play in the OP Fight Night under the name Rat Pack. So you can keep an eye on that as well. But they've been doing so well in this
Antloin
game.
may be getting aggressive on Blub here. Will he find him? Misses the rock. But so does Blub. Misses the CC. Just keeping Blub away from this objective, making sure he doesn't zone this at all. Blub is completely unaware.
Excellent.
Actually, they should be aware.
Excellent objective control from
Wrangler Jeans
Wrangler
just look
Jeans
like a
this
complete
whole
different team
match.
this game compared to last game.
They do. They do. Do they find the CC
For
onto
some
Ome?
reason, Ome did
looks like
not
he's
get
forced to
stunned
ult
there.
out.
I'm not too sure why.
Enemy tower
He got hit by that rock. Wash misses the pull, but
We have
lands the
Sparrow
massive ult.
over on the far side of the map, shoving this wave in. Antloin shows up to try and help, but that inhibitor takes quite a bit of damage
Pablo
very
not
quickly.
being at these team fights is very, very detrimental to BT right now.
He's coming in right now. I think it was perfectly timed. They managed to get a big wave crashing into that inhibitor, and Pablo comes back to defend just in time. You call it bad timing, I call it good planning.
The enemy inhibitor is under attack.
Will they be able to find a pick here on Sublub? They have no idea that Cranky is just
Potentially,
waiting in that fog
Antloin
wall.
does not have his rock for a couple
They
seconds.
did not reset right wave, so right wave might be able to crash into tower if it is left unchecked. Actually, no, that wave should be able to reset. Yeah, it'll reset.
So that was a big commitment over to that duo side, and the solo side really paid for it. I think Pablo timed that perfectly.
You are correct, you are correct. That was the win condition that they needed. It was to either kill Pablo or to take that inhibitor, and they couldn't do either.
Yep. Now they're going to look and take out this final outer turret in the duo lane very quickly. And Omain looked for the sword, did not quite catch it. We've got Washed walking into his jungle, looking for an angle on this fight. Pablo is
very out of
the
position.
outermost player right now, managing to get back to his team. Here he comes. Washed
does
comes
not land
in
the CC, but
with the
Hazard
play.
is destroying Omain's health pool.
Pablo's so far back, he's not actually
beautiful rock
contributing
from
to any
Endpoint.
of this. And now Cranky Trash
taking
Can is in a
massive
bad
ult.
position. Excellent
Huge
ult.
ult from
Idiot.
Phasma.
Channels
Massive ult from
completely.
proficiency as well. Pablo's
But it
health pool is
looks
just
like
getting
Cranky
melted.
might escape. Nope. He does not. He's going to take a bunch of damage. Oh, hold on. Washed with the aggressive play. Blub looking to jump on Hazard. Hazard says, oh, you want a duel? Yeah, let's duel. The rest of his team comes to make it an unfair fight, and let's see how this goes. Yes, excellent blink.
No, from Blub.
And now he's taking the portal, and he's out.
Need to get supplies.
Fantastic play by Blub to, you know, distract Wrangler Jeans.
That wasted a lot of their time. They could have taken an inhib instead of chasing that kill, but in hindsight, anything is 2020, I guess.
Yes, yes it is, but I mean at the same time, you managed to pick Blub right now in this late in the game. That would have been a free inhib anyway.
That's
so
very true. That's
I
very true.
understand the decision. Plus Prime Guardian just spawned.
Ooh, does Omain here
Objective up.
proficiency?
Let's see.
Proficiency has still not backed. That's wasting a lot of time for Rankle Jeans.
Yes,
Teleport
it
is not up for Sparrow. They should stop posturing towards this prime fight. They see
I
Sparrow on the opposite side of
believe-
the map.
I believe Pablo's going to go for a split push right here. I think that BT is just going to posture around Prime and try and give Sparrow enough time to take that duo lane inhibitor, possibly? No, Pablo's going to back and try and come in for this fight. It was an option.
Will they find success
but they're looking for the pick.
onto both of these
They
players?
do manage to
Omain?
get Cranky Trash Can,
Beautiful
and
ult
Cranky Trash Can's forced to
from
ult out.
Hazard.
Revenant ult comes in as well.
He does
and
get the pick.
Revenant picks up the kill on Cranky Trash Can.
Will
Very nicely played.
Proficiency waste this ult here for this team fight, or will he save it for the prime fight? I think he's gonna go and save it for the prime fight. As not wanted. Wash goes
Blub
for...
is in position now, throws out the drone. I believe he threw that out quite early.
Yes, that's a massive waste. He will not be able to zone anything.
Antloin jumps in with
Lands the
Hazard, and they put lots of
beautiful
damage
CC
onto Blub.
Onto Blub. Antloin is just
Prime
being
Guardian-
a menace, zoning out
need-
3 players from BT.
They need to put damage into this Prime Guardian or pull it over to their side of the field.
Antloin is just busy trying to live as long as he can.
Blub manages to take him out, and Prime Guardian Washed manages to take out the Prime Guardian. Blub kills Phasma, but that Prime Guardian is huge right now. Dealt so much damage. Blub is on a
Revenant doing
rampage.
an insane amount of damage to
Proficiency.
Pablo. Will Pablo be able to kill Hazard here, or will Hazard at least pick one?
We've got
Oh.
Washed and Proficiency stuck on Cranky Trash Can, but
Beautiful!
finally comes in. Picks up the double kill with a beautiful ult. And now Proficiency and Cranky staring at each other. Looks like Proficiency is going to die. Omain has
might die
arrived,
to
but
Proficiency here.
Proficiency does
Here he
manage to
goes
kill
again with
Cranky.
those jukes. Will we see him win this fight once again? I don't think he lives.
Let's see. I don't think he lives either. Oh my
He
god.
jukes him again?
This man.
Oh.
Oh. Excellent
Omain.
sword by Omain.
Omain and those swords have been so clutch this game.
Omain almost outplayed hard by Proficiency.
The enemy absorbs the energy of the spirit.
And meanwhile, another spirit goes down for Wrangler Jeans. They're in a commanding lead right
All
now.
of the inhibitors are, well, actually, right side inhibitor is 1 shot, mid inhibitor is about less than half HP, and left side inhibitor is 2 shot. This is looking very bad.
Don't you tell me that. They're going to make it look like one for all.
BT always does.
Let's see. Sparrow trying to get aggressive over there in that duo side. Phasma with the Gideon, very safe, able to just teleport straight out. No risk. No risk. Let's see if BT can find a good fight and come back into this game.
If you were in BT's position, what is your win condition right now?
Your win condition right now is to kill proficiency.
I would agree with that. I would definitely agree with that. Proficiency is carrying these fights so hard.
Specifically, you need to find an Omain. You need Omain to find a sword onto him. Right? Lock him down for Cranky, lock him down for Vecron, and get that damage onto him before he can drop that big ult.
I 100% agree. It's gonna come down to this mid lane fight. Whoever wins this fight is gonna decide this game. Antloin goes in massively, trying to zone out Pablo. Proficiency lands a massive ult, completely zoning out 3 people.
Very well played. Phasma does not live. Blood manages to get the execute on him, but that's 2 inhibitors down.
Omain trying to zone out proficiency
out of
as much as he can. Pablo doing an insane amount of damage to Antloin. He is about to die. Hazard taking an insane amount of damage as well, but getting a good amount of peel from his tank, but
so much damage. Proficiency looks like he'll be able to escape with his life, but he is the only one who manages to get out on this inhibitor. I don't believe he will.
It is 1 shot now, so might be worth it. Bad timing cannot do anything off of that massive team fight.
All objectives are taken from the map. None of the waves are in a good position for them. I would call that a win for Wrangler Jeans, despite them giving away a bunch of kills.
I 100% agree. That Faye Blink ultimate was huge for Wrangler Jeans.
Massive.
They took Pablo out of the fight 2 different times without without him being able to do anything. He had to back to base 2 consecutive times. That is almost worse than killing him. Because it's time wasted. Him having to run all the way back to base, run all the way back to the fight, and then run all the way back.
That is a fair point. Fair point. And we've got a big push going down that solo lane.
Will they find Omain here? I think they find Omain here.
They will. They have so much damage.
They waste the ult on him. He gets turned into a little fishy.
Was that worth?
There is no way Phasma and proficiency wasted
actually
both ults.
escapes. Omain makes it out alive. Burns so many ultimates. We've still got Revenant ult available. We still have Grux ult and the Rampage. But the 2 big ones, the Gideon and the Faye, are missing. And we have Prime Guardian spawning in less than 30 seconds. I believe they will be up in time for the fight, but not immediately. So they drop some wards, get some vision control, and reset.
Antloin wants to make a massive play. He sneaks behind enemy lines and takes this inhibitor.
That would be huge. I don't expect it from Antloin. He's incredibly dedicated to his job of zoning everyone in the world. But it is an option for him. Proficiency taking the blue buff right now while everyone is posturing for Prime. He thinks he can probably take that portal, and actually, Bellica, the Blub, might be thinking the same thing.
If Blub takes that portal from him, he might be very late for this team fight, and it looks like Blub is about to take that portal.
The Prime Spirit has spawned.
He does not opt for it, he actually runs across mid lane,
Interesting.
which means
Clearing the
they're
wave,
very
trying
late
to
this
trying to
fight.
set it. They are
Time is
very
about
late to the fight, but the
half
fight
health.
is.
Hazard, if he can land this ult on Steel here,
Frankie
he
Drescher
goes for the
comes
ult.
in
There
with
is
the
no
ult.
way that they can steal this, which means
wins this?
there goes all of their inhibitors. Health is at 10%. Pablo?
Huge play. Pablo doing so much work.
Hazard is just running straight to the enemy core. There is nothing that they can do to end.
Oh my goodness, here we go. There are defenders,
That
but
is
is it enough?
G to the
2%.
G.
Well played. Wrangler Jeans
Hazard won it for them.
taking the longest road to victory. Oh my goodness.
What a
Absolutely
phenomenal
incredible
play from
match.
Hazard.
Incredible tournament. 100%. All of these games have been fantastic. Oh, wow. All right.
Wow. What a
That was
freaking incredible end to a long but incredible night. How are we feeling?
100%. Tired, but good. Tired, but good.
I feel that. Well, congratulations, Wrangler Jeans. I see some people in the chat saying we've got some new champs on the board. We got some new top dogs on the
100%.
board here.
I don't think
Quite
any
possibly.
other team has beat BT like that in history so far. Which is kind of nuts. Kind of nuts.
It's pretty freaking big. So really excited. Really exciting stuff. Thank you guys, Crisis and Aurum, for casting a super long series, a super long night of games. You guys are freaking incredible. I just wanted to give you props, give you shout outs. Follow them on whatever they're on. These guys are amazing.
Thank you. Appreciate it, man. Very much appreciated.
Yeah, of course. Any last words before we probably quickly jump off? People need to sleep. We need to sleep.
Before
And,
we go, I need to hear from all three of you. MVPs of this game. Who were MVPs?
Let's hear from the chat as well, actually. MVPs of this game.
I think chat's delayed right now. Yeah, chat's still watching the game.
Yeah, chat is definitely behind us, but
I'm willing to
When they
give them a
see it.
moment.
when they see it, who is their MVP? But Crisis Code, who's your MVP?
My MVP, 100% Hazard. Hazard, he showed up this last game when he needed to, and I'm very happy to see that. The last few games, he's been primarily kind of in the support-ish ADC role, where he wasn't making the massive plays, even though Rewind is a massive play, but he wasn't like majorly impacting the games. It was primarily washed proficiency and Antloin making the plays, but this last game he demolished. He zoned out Steel almost from every single objective where he ults him and then just make sure that the enemy jungler can't take anything. He destroyed Pablo in almost every single team fight, and I don't know, I don't think there's any other person that did nearly as well as he did this game.
I agree with that. I feel like the true MVP of the tournament has got to be proficiency, though.
I would agree
Coming
with that.
through so often in so many of these different games and carrying the team through some really stressful situations. He came in and just turned things around
Yep.
with those big Faye and Gideon plays.
100%.
Yeah,
And,
absolutely.
we can't forget Antloin.
Antloin, yes. Antloin, he is the beach shield that Wrangler Jeans needed. He was single-handedly 1v5ing almost every single team fight, and it was amazing to watch because he would zone out every single player on BT's side and still live or get out. It was awesome.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Probably gonna have to say Antloin is my MVP for the grand finals for that best of 3. Just the incredible amount of damage he soaked as a meat shield, and just the ridiculous amount of peel he had throughout these entire team fights. These important like objective fights around prime pits. Just incredible work. So I'd say Antloin is for me.
100%.
That's my MVP.
I would agree with that.
Well, chat, don't forget to tell us who you guys think is your MVP. But that's it for us. Do
Yeah.
you guys have anything to shout out? Anything you want to get out there in the world?
Shout out to Aurum, man. Shout out for Aurum. Shout out to you guys for hosting this event. It was awesome. And looking forward to more events.
Thank you so much for co-casting this event with us, Crisis Code. I always want to call you Crisis Core because it reminds me of Final Fantasy, but thank you so much.
It was a pleasure. Looking forward to doing more.
Absolutely, and there will be more. Once again, chat, if you guys want to stay up to date on any events that we hold in the Aurum competitive community, just hit the Discord, !Discord. I'm sure someone will throw it back in the chat. Click the link, join the server. We support both of the Paragon revival projects, Overprime and Predecessor, and we provide services to both games. So if you're a fan of Paragon in any form, you are welcome. Please come join us.
Yeah.
That's all for
Absolutely.
me.
Absolutely. We're stoked to have you guys in the chat in our Discord, and we're stoked to be putting out a lot more events for you guys. This is going to be happening a lot more often. We've got some ARAMs coming up. We haven't had the dates 100% yet in the calendar. They're in the calendar. They're just not 100% out there just yet. So keep an eye out on the announcements tab in the Discord. We're going to host some ARAM events for both Overprime and Predecessor. And other than that, my name is Choice Blaze. I was your host tonight. Follow me here on Twitch, on Twitter, wherever else you want to follow me. I'm literally at Choice Blaze everywhere. But other than that, any last words, boys?
Have a good night, chat. Have a good
yeah.
night, guys.
Let's give someone a host before we go. Choice?
Absolutely.
How
Who
about
are we
that?
feeling?
I don't know. Who's running some good Overprime right now?
Let's take a look. Is Crazy still online?
Possibly. The man doesn't sleep, so.
It doesn't look like he's online.
Oh, really? Interesting.
Wow, crazy.
I
Come
was
on.
wrong. Let's see. Who should we take? A big raid coming in.
I'd say
Ooh. Open custom matches, shoutcasting your game. Should we do Knocked Wolf?
That
Yeah.
could be fun. Yeah.
I was about to
Sweet.
say Noctwolf.
Cool.
Noctwolf's cool.
I'm so down for that.
All right. Well, thank you guys so much once again. And I hope you guys have a wonderful night.
Absolutely. Good night, everyone.
Good night, chat. Good night, guys.